Do I have to like close my phone?
The first fight we've got lined up today, guys, is Hell's Archer and Invictus. Okay, guys? So if I can get both of you boys into the lobby. Whenever you boys are ready. So it's quite simple, guys. It's going to be best of 3 all the way throughout until the actual placement for crystals, which is the last 2 fights. They're going to be the finals. There is a double elimination format here, so everyone's going to play at least 2 fights, okay, to make their way through. We've got 8 contestants here. I believe 5 of these guys have been at least G3 before, and 3 of the guys in this tournament have actually participated in this year's SWC. So, expecting some high-level gameplay, expecting some interesting stuff to come out. Each of these guys have different ways of playing, all different approaches. So it's going to be very interesting how it all goes down here. Unfortunately, there's no artists in play today, I don't think, but...
Nah, no artists today.
We've got parters, though. No,
I don't know if that one works that way.
It doesn't really work. I tried to make it work, but it's not going to work. Alrighty. So whenever the boys are ready.
I'll have curious what the pre-bans are going to be with these 2 guys.
One of the game that we're meant to be potentially filling in for Arn is the last one. If the person doesn't make it in time, you're in. Alrighty, so here we go. Let's see what they pre-ban. This is going to be interesting. I'm expecting Hells to potentially pre-ban the Ophelia that Andrew's been known for, so it's going to be very interesting. No, he goes for the Sierra, and we see an Ethna pre-ban.
Alright, Speed Lead eliminated for this match. Here's what Invictus is going to have.
Yeah, I guess it's because Andrew's also got that first pick, and Hells also relies on Sierra a lot, so they're both the pretty big Sierra users. Andrew arguably has probably got one of the better Sierras, so we see Verd as the first pick. Does it surprise you at all?
Stealing that Verd? Not at all. I think I was expecting to see the Verd. I've been watching Invictus streaming, so
yeah,
been seeing how he's been doing. It's awesome to see him stream, by the way.
Yeah, oh, it's very good, very insightful. If you guys haven't checked out
Hell's Archer,
yep.
Hell's Archer does have a LD Nat 5, doesn't he?
Not that I'm aware of. Nothing that he really uses in RTA.
Okay.
He plays quite what's it called?
Conservative?
Conservative, yeah. Plays to the meta as well. Oh, he does have an Asima. That is correct.
Okay, well, I'm not sure we're going to see the Asima today or not.
These guys are picking very quickly here. We see the Vanessa Agent account of those picks. Diana being an obvious pick here due to the 2 water units out there as well as the Fran.
Ophelia. I like the Ophelia.
Oh. Yeah, I don't know if you saw Island Grown's podcast when Invictus was on it, but he was talking about how he utilizes his affiliate to kind of be the center of focus of all the units that are targeting her, or all the units that have to target her, and allows his entire team to work around it. So it's going to be very interesting to see how Hells decides to approach it here. So we see Diana Triana come in to close off Andrew's pick. So how is Hells? What's Hells going to pull out here to potentially give him a chance? Would we see an Okeanos or another form of damage, or is he going to... There we go.
I can't help but favor Invictus. And you can see how quick he was to ban out that Hathor. He was not up to play against that right now.
And we see Lauren leader taken, and we see the speed lead. So no Hathor, yeah, absolutely no immunity, so it made sense for the Hathor to come out there. So let's see, he takes turn 1. See Fred take
Diana
turn
was
1.
Definitely a no-brainer ban for him as well, having that Josephine and the Ega on the field as well.
Definitely.
Here we go, Hell's Archer. Find out who's going to be tagging out first. Does he go for this Ophelia? He's going to start working down that Verdi heal, I want to say. No, chooses to go for the Lauren.
I guess pushing back the strip potential and the armor break for Verd to do extra work. So, see Ophelia getting that 3rd skill up, and now threat state being there.
Oh, and I've seen that all too many times. Josephine not landing that strip on that threat state.
It makes absolutely no difference here. As you can see, all the units have moved, and now you see that threat state gone anyway.
Yep.
From my understanding, Andrew does run 100% res Ophelia and relies on that for the strip not to occur. So we'll see how it turns out here. We see Triana moving next.
There you go. So his first target's going to be here.
There we go.
Probably going to push back that egg or remove that attack buff if he can. And does so. Removes it. Gets that additional turn as well. Does not get the strip onto the Vanessa. Brain effect goes out. Yeah, I know. More procs coming from Vega.
With that proc there, it means he does have his 3rd skill available again, and therefore it's going to allow him to probably cycle another whole set of turns. So we'll see what happens here. Is he going to target it? Yes, he does. Gets that attack speed slow and the defense break on the Aja.
Clean's definitely coming out. Want to get rid of that. Don't want to see any more defense breaks. That Triana, I believe, is on a crit damage build.
About
Ooh,
5,000
some serious
per hit.
damage coming towards him there.
Okay, so he starts hitting. He's spreading his damage quite a lot, targeting every unit on the board here. So
Yeah,
Ophelia
Lauren
does
not
move
looking
next.
so hot right now. Triana does not have heals up or the cleanse. Lauren looking to apply another defense break on the field. Really trying to focus out Aegir. Oh, there it is. I forgot we had a Vile proc with the Triana, so we did have the cleanse in the heal up.
We see now that threat state's back up again, and we see the immunity go up due to that violent proc.
Here we go. Misses the strip again.
That 100 res is paying off for him.
Oh.
Here we go. What's Vanessa going to target here? Targets of the Lauren. Nothing really happens through the shield, so...
Does he want to share the defense break, or does he want to keep pushing back that Aegir?
A choice to make. Pushes back the Fran. Does not get the attack speed slow, which is very important to note there.
Are we going to see a threat state come back up now? Does he not have it up? Does not have it up. Looking to focus out that Aegir. Aegir's looking real low, but chooses to still go for that Fran boost and attack bar with Birdie is passive. Oh, big crit damage comes out. Does get revived with Vanessa passive. Additional turn.
Now, does he continue to work down the Fran here, especially while she's armor breaking, or does he try to sleep the Aegir here? Let's see what he decides to do. Goes for the Aegir. Gets the attack buff.
Does not get the kill though.
One hit. Lauren does move next though.
And there it is. Finishes off that Aegir. Not looking good for Hell's Archer right now. Definitely on the back foot here. More additional turns coming from Invictus. He's got some heavy Vio runes right now. Oh, Josephine, though, missing the full strip again. Josephine is... I've seen this all too many times.
Yeah.
I'm just not surprised at this point when Josephine is not doing her job.
Yeah. Just unfortunate. I guess the res is paying off here.
Yeah, very, very, very much unfortunate. Not looking good at all for Hell's Archer. It's those small things that he really, really needs.
Yeah.
Nice defense break onto the Fran. Drops the Fran.
This game Josephine. Looks like it's pretty much done and dusted, so Hells is probably thinking there about what he wants to approach or how he wants to approach the next fight. So it is a best of 3 Zom, yes, correct.
Ophelia becoming a very, very big problem for him.
Yeah.
I like this unit more and more. I have it sitting in storage right now, and just watching Invictus use it right now makes me want to bring it in myself. And there you go, Invictus is taking round 1 away from
Round 1, going to Invictus. Okay, round 2. What are we going to see as pre-ban? So we saw your Sierra Ethna last time. We're going to see Hell's change his ban now to that Ophelia, the unit that gave him a lot of trouble last fight, or are we going to see a different ban altogether?
Maybe something surprising. There's the Ophelia. Respect the Ophelia. There it is.
Andrew banning out that Sierra, not wanting to give Hells that Sierra pick either. So I want to know what Andrew's been planning here, knowing that his Ophelia is most likely going to get banned today. So let's see what he's got as his backup plan.
Ooh, stealing that Hell's Archer, locking in that Verdi heal.
Taking that Vert away from Andrew that he used last game. So let's see what he does this time. We should see some staple picks from both of them. So let's see what he decides to take here.
The Lauren, you can see how important that Lauren is taking that first on Invictus side.
Especially when it's first pick nowadays. It's pretty full on. And the Fran, 2 very staple picks in this current meta.
2 free-to-play units.
Alright, here we go. We see Vanessa pop out here.
Does he really want it, though? I mean, Triana Vanessa is not bad.
Hell's unsure what he wants to lock in here. Yep, he does lock in that Vanessa Triana.
I love the way Invictus does use his box, though, because he does not have any of the very broken, or some might say overtuned LD Nat 5s out there, and Invictus does very, very well with what he has.
Exactly. He proves it to you that rune quality outshines anything else. You can work with what you've got, and if you got the runes for it,
and strategy as well. Invictus is a very, very clean player.
Here we go. We see the Rail come out, the 2A Rail, and the Aegir. So it's gonna be very interesting.
So good with the Lauren. It's so good with the Lauren too.
That's a lot of armor break sources there.
Ooh, so the Ethna was pre-banned last time, so I'm curious how threatening this Ethna is going to be now that we're going to get a chance to see it.
Yeah, it seemed like it was very quick to jump on that ban of it, so it should be very interesting. We see Dinah and Ethna get locked in, so normally when we see a Dinah out there and a 5th pick available, usually you'd see an Antares or a Fire Threat come out here. We do see an Okeanos come out, so it's a bit of CC on the side of Andrew.
Yeah, Invictus looking to gain control, bringing out that Okeanos.
Yeah.
Does not know what to ban. Invictus showing that ban.
Yeah.
Pretty
Oh, no, he
early
hasn't
right
locked
now.
it in.
Okay, all right.
Didn't lock
There
it
we
in.
go. I was like, Invictus, please like dance around a little bit. You don't want to show your ban that quick.
I still don't
Because
think
Hell's
that's his
Archer
ban.
hasn't even
Let's see.
touched a unit.
No, it is
There it
Triana
is.
and the Fran ban. Okay.
Mind games. Maybe it was some mind
Oh,
games going into
definitely.
round 2. But if Invictus wins this one, he moves forward.
He does. Yes. This is the elimination fight here for one of these guys, or for Hells. So Hells has to win this one to be able to give himself a chance to move on to the next round. Not
Yep,
to
very
lose the
fast
bracket.
Ethna.
Here we go. Ethna moves first. 33 speed lead does make a big difference here. So see, Okeanos does move next. Chooses to do the third skill. Gets 2 stuns, but Dinah does proc out of the stun. So here we go.
Yeah,
We're
he
gonna
does
see
proc
some...
out. No stun onto that Verti heal, which was pretty important for him, but does not receive it.
Here we go. We see the strip onto
See Hell's Archer
Lauren.
trying to
Working
focus
out
down
there.
the defense break on his team.
Here we go. He's probably going to go for the armor break onto it. Yes, he does.
Landing his
and
own,
procs.
gets the additional turn.
We're going to see
And he is
big
going to
kill.
finish off the Lauren here.
Lauren's
Oh, that
taking
was
care of
savage. Not even transforming, just sticking
No.
with it. Very nice. Let's see here. Yep, changing target to the Verti heal. Not worried about it being on revenge. No revenge
Gets a
here.
double
Does he
pushback
continue
as
to
well.
focus it down? Looking to get a branding effect out on somebody. Let's see who he chooses to target.
Choose-
Goes for it on Vanessa.
Yeah.
There we can see a team up ability, and we
There
do
it
a
is.
lot of damage coming towards that Vanessa. No defense break coming from that rope.
Might reset the... You might see a reset onto the Diana, so she can't change forms, potentially. Yes, he
There's
does,
the
and he
reset.
does land it.
I think he's going to continue trying to focus out that Vanessa for sure, taking advantage of that branding effect. Confiscates comes out onto the Verti heal, really. Pushing
Lands
that attack
only
bar
one
back.
attack bar pushback, so we'll see only you won't have full attack bar. So we see Dinah move next, and it pokes away at the edge. We see Vanessa poke into the rail.
That's right. No additional turn coming from that Diana. She is stuck in human form. Defense breaks come out in a despair stun onto the Aega.
Oh, he tried to transfer the armor break back onto...
Oh, but he does take Vanessa and gets the additional turn.
What's he targeting here now? Let's see what he decides to do. Does he go first skill and try to proc? No, he doesn't. Does the second skill and teams up here. So we see Verd
Yeah.
work onto the rail here, and we see Dinah now able to do the second skill if she wanted to, or change forms. Changes back.
I would have loved to see that first skill, hoping for a bunch of hits coming from that Roke on
Yeah.
that Diana, but did not.
Here we go. Pokes away.
He
at
went for the
agent.
safe play, though. And that's very much like Invictus to go for safe
That
plays
is
like
such
that,
a
though.
big proc from AJ here. He does have the second skill. No, he doesn't. Okay, he's a turn away.
Oh.
Revenge and the
The
stun
Revenge Diana. Revenge Diana. Let's just say that real quick.
there. Okay, let's see what Ethna decides to do. Does he go for the finish onto the Asia, or does he scatter? He does scatter. Leaves the armor break up again. Rain of Stones does come down here. Gets the stun onto the Diana.
Oof.
What's he decide
He would have
to
liked
do
to
here?
see that full lockdown. Did not receive it.
Works
Oh,
onto the
there
Oh!
is the additional turn as
Here we
well.
go. Is he gonna
That's
do it
what
to
we
him?
wanted to see,
Yeah,
too.
I'll fix it. Heaves, I'll fix the screen in a sec. I gotta turn off Spotify. Actually, you know what? I'll just close Spotify now. I'll fix the sound and stuff in a minute. It's just because of the data usage. I'll fix up a few things.
If it's because of the screen sharing, you could probably turn the screen sharing
Yeah, it
off.
could potentially be
I
that
can
as
work
well.
around it.
Yeah. Let me know if that's a bit clearer, guys, because I know I've been seeing it myself. I could see it on my own screen as well, that it was a little bit laggy.
Takes
Hopefully
like that,
it's better.
Diana. Ethna's on her own, but you know
Can-
what? Ethna could possibly do this.
Could Ethna bring this back? Rail procs out!
No.
Oh,
Another
1
proc.
HP. Ethna, not a violent Ethna, so we're not going to see anything there, and we see the
Yeah,
lockdown.
that's going to be it for Ethna. Hell's Archer's
And
getting
that is-
bumped down to that loser bracket. Invictus is moving forward,
Invictus
guys.
makes his way through. GG's to the boys. We're going to have Lancelot invite Musis to be able to get us started here, okay, guys? So go. Alright.
Is his name Musis? Musis? Is that his name?
Musis?
Musis. Yep. Looks like he's got first picked here.
Alright, let's see what the pre-bans are. Well, I don't know how much they know of each other as well, so this could be very interesting.
Yeah, if we see some meta pre-bans, they know nothing of each other.
Or it could be just a very safe ban.
No, maybe like a Hathor. If I didn't know the other person, Hathor would definitely be like a pre-ban. And there's the Hathor and the Lauren.
Very, very meta picks in this.
Yeah,
This
very
playstyle.
meta.
Here we go. So, very interesting because Musa's banning Hathor, and when you have first pick, it kind of tells me that you may not have a Hathor in that box. There we go. We see a Sierra come out as first pick.
Sierra being locked in early opens you up for a lot of things, though.
Definitely.
Let's see how Lancelot deals with that. Wow. Now, the Gianna early pick, does he know something that does he have one?
I mean,
possibly?
At the same time, it could be just to make sure that he doesn't have one. Just to feel, to make sure he gets it himself. I see an Oki Triana to counter the Fran and Gianna pick. So, quite respectful.
Muse is definitely looking for first turn.
There we go. We also see the Josephine come out to counter that CC. So, should be very interesting to see how he plays it from here.
Yep, I love the Josephine into Okeanos, though.
Oh,
That's definitely a great draft.
And then, well, 2 wind and 1 fire out there. Probably going to see a fire unit here, maybe in the shape of a Verd. And there it is.
I would love to see a Daphnis coming from Musis. A Daphnis would be great right now.
Yeah, definitely. There's a lot of uses for Daphnis here. The shield coming up for one thing from the Josephine, or even leaving Fran out there, makes Daphnis a very, very, very big threat. The only concern about that, it does leave your team with 2 fire units, might make you open to an Asia or a Shihu. So we'll see what he decides to do here. He does have 2 picks available, so let's see what happens here.
Yep, exactly.
Asia
and Daphnis.
Time and the Daphnis.
Oh, there it is!
You called it. There it is. Alright.
That is beautiful.
So what does Lancelot pick here as his last pick? Now that makes it a bit more rounded, that team. I like the way Musis has drafted this, so let's see how what Lancelot last picks here.
I know, he's got a lot to respond to. I mean, Diana's not that bad for a draft, but I think he needs to get maybe some sort of control or another damage unit on Lancelot's team.
Definitely. See what he decides on the shield.
Goes with the Water Monkey King. I think that Water Monkey King confirms he's probably letting that Daphnis through.
Yeah, it's a very solid pick into a Daphnis. So he's got a lot of forms of strip here. A lot of forms of control as well. So the team's all wheeled up here. Gianna might be able to do a lot of work. So it's going to be very interesting. I'm not too sure what either one of them are banning. I'm probably expecting to see either a Sierra Triana ban on the side of, for Musis, and seeing a Fran or a Gianna ban. There we go. We do see the Gianna get banned out.
Oh, we're both viewing a different person, so I'm watching so Musis is hovering over the Gianna, and I was like, is he just like, is he gonna troll him? Is he gonna keep moving around? Like, no, he confirmed ban. Oh, that's funny.
Oh, we got different views here now. It's gonna be interesting to call. Alright, let's see.
Yeah, because for me, I believe Musis is gonna be on the bottom.
Yeah, he will be.
Yeah, Musis is on the bottom for me.
Alrighty, let's see. First turn does go to Okeanos. Does he try and reset the Fran here?
I mean, we could be resetting that Josephine as well. Oh, but he went to the reset on the Water Monkey King. Does not receive anything. He's probably going to keep up with that strip onto the Monkey King. No, looks like he was going to push back that Vert Heal. Not afraid of that revenge. That did not happen.
It's still lagging a little bit, so I might stop the screen share, okay?
Yep, that's fine. You can actually stop it right now.
Alright.
Oh, here we go. We have Daphnis. Going for that Hellfire, does not get defense break.
No,
I'm like staring at myself right now with this.
Alright, let's see what happens here now. So we see Fran does move next. Which means she is going to be able to get that immunity up.
Yep, definitely needs to get that immunity up. Looks like I froze a little bit.
Oh, you did? Yeah, sorry.
Coming back soon.
Discord. There we go. Thank you for letting me
know. There we go, beautiful. Awesome.
Yeah, it's because I accidentally minimized the window. Alright, here we go.
Looking for an AoE stun. Stuns only onto the Okeanos and the Daphnis. No Ega stun, though.
Yeah, Ega's looking like a threat here. So, Josephine does have that skill available. So, we'll see what Josephine decides to do here. Decides to provoke.
Does land the provoke. No return stun, though. Alter Ego's coming out looking to really press down on this Aegir. That's going to be his target here. Now, it's a little squishier than I thought it was going to be. Aegir took a ton of damage.
The attack break does help with the damage out there, so see how he plays it down. We see Sierra proc there.
Yeah, really trying to focus out Fran right now, eliminate his only sustain unit. Pushing the attack bar back of the Okeanos. Josephine's going to be up here, either probably going to do some damage onto, choosing to go for the Okeanos, looking for the stuns, gets that additional turn and the stun.
That's the AoE. Kills 2 units.
Drops 2 units here. Ciara's gonna do something magical, and missing a bomb is not magical.
That is not magical. The Dot Queen herself.
That's right. some of the worst best Nat 5s in this game is Ciara.
You can feel the pain through the screen here. Alright, let's see.
And trying to focus out that Okeanos. You know, Muses had a lot of things going for him early game, but he missed some very important stuff here. Lancelot taking round 1.
Alright, there we go. So I wonder now they know each other's monster box a bit better. Let's see what changes in the pre-ban. I am suspecting to see a Gianna pre-ban here from Muses.
Probably. So he doesn't have to just ban it the whole time.
Exactly right. Yeah, let's see what he decides to do exactly.
Let's see. But what does Lancelot ban? What did he deal with that he did not want to be
I think it was pretty hard
last
because
turn?
the draft itself was all like pretty well rounded. So honestly, he could draft, he could ban what in the way he wants to draft. So it'd be very interesting what he decides to ban here. Here we go. We see Josephine and Triana.
Josephine and Triana. Did not expect to see that from these two at all.
Yeah, it should be very interesting to see how this one goes. We
Does Lancelot steal that Ciara away from Muses?
Wouldn't surprise me considering he does that first pick, and yes, he's very quick to lock that in.
Yep.
See if Muses has a Gianna of his own. No, he doesn't.
Yeah, I think Muses has to probably be thinking about second turn here. Does go with that Fran and Lauren as well. Lancelot quick to lock in. That Hathor and Gianna, very quick pace here. These guys know what they want to draft right now. Muses has to start thinking about second turn. And I'm not sure if he can outspeed with the Ciara leader skill, even that Gianna as well.
The concern about looking for second turn when there is a Gianna on the board is that you're kind of forced to have to ban the Gianna. So we'll see if Lancelot's strategy changes up a little bit, knowing that he's probably going to take first turn here.
Yeah, Muses pre-banning that Josephine. If he had one himself, it's really playing against him. He's got the Hathor on the field. He's got the Gianna on the field. A Josephine would be doing really, really well for him at the moment.
Definitely. We see Okeanos and Verdi both get locked in here from Muses' side.
So not a ton of damage coming from Muses right now. Not a ton.
At the moment. And there we go.
Yep. Lancelot locking in the Ganny Hathor the first turn. The control. Lancelot has everything going for him at the moment.
Not holding back. Here we go. We see a Triton on the side of Muses here. Is he trying to steal that first turn away now?
Yeah, I think he's trying to not let him get things rolling here. I think he's honestly forced to ban out that Hathor. Hathor's got to go unless he needs to ban out the speed lead, and the speed lead would not allow him to get first turn.
Here we go. We see the speed lead get banned
He does.
and the Okeanos banned out. So this is going to be a race for speed. I wonder if we're going to see the Fran lead being taken here, or if we're going to see it differently. We do see the Fran lead get locked in here. So this is going to be a race here. So let's see who takes this turn one.
Yeah, exactly. Turn one's going to be very, very important here. And if Lancelot does land all of his bombs, it's going to be very, very quickly game over for Muses. But Muses needs to just hope things do go his way.
And he gets
He
turn one.
does get first turn.
Gets everyone except for the Hathor.
Hathor.
So we'll see how this decides to turn around and play.
Yeah, keep in mind, Tiana's still on the field.
Definitely. And the Gianna, don't forget about that. 2 forms of strip.
Oh, yeah, 2 forms of strip.
Oh, he tries to
missing
get
that second skill.
He needs a Bird Violent Proc here. He needs Bird to go twice to allow his Triton to move again in silence. Is he going to get it? No, he doesn't.
Damage coming from that Verdi heal, though.
Lots of damage. Gianna goes for the... Oh,
there's the AoE stun.
We see the reset go out here, and we see that go onto the Fran.
And dumps all attack bars on all of Muses' team.
Yeah. I think it's
Defense break onto the Lauren. Daily Promise comes out.
Oh, here we go.
Sleep on everybody. And I think this is where things may go very, very, very south very quickly.
Very, very, very. Here we go. Ventilates the Hathor. See, target still is Lauren. Everyone goes down to a 1 tick here now.
Keeping up with that defense break as well. Honestly, it's officially GG now, and the additional turn as well from the Hathor. Not looking good for Muses at all.
Definitely not.
It's not good when your Ganny Hathor does get the Vile procs as well. It's so easy to keep up with the cycling at that point. Double bomb goes out onto Fran. Fran procs right into a bomb, does not get stunned up though.
But she did get reset, so nothing was available. And unfortunately for Muses, he's going down 2-0. That is unfortunate already. So we're gonna have Emte invite Phantom for round 3, or match number 3 here in round 1. So whenever you guys are ready, feel free to invite each other and we'll get this started. So Entei.
There it is. I'm gonna be spectating empty.
Yeah, me too. Alright, Entei takes first pick here.
The Zeratu and Gianna, so Empty
Ooh.
does know a little bit about Fantorn here.
They definitely do. It looks like they both know each other here. Here we go. Let's see what does he lock down as his first pick. We see Ganny.
Still on the Ganymede. So he's splitting that Ganny Hathor immediately.
There he is. See Hathor
Fantorn locking in the Hathor. Yep. Let me get a bite of my bread. I'm pretty empty stomach at the moment.
Yeah, no worries. Feel free to eat away. Alrighty, let's see. What does Entei follow up here with picks? Oh, he's running out of time here.
Definitely taking his time.
And Sierra. Okay.
When in doubt, just drop the LD net 5.
Yeah. What does Fantorn pull out? Oh, Vers. We're going to call him Vers. So you see Verdi and the 2A Lucia.
I do like the 2A Lucia.
Now he's got two Hathors on the side of Fantorn at the moment. Lucia, that very big threat. We see Eleanor and Belajul.
Ooh, I do like these teams. Yep, that is. This is bread and butter for MT here.
Yeah. We see Aja come out on the side of Fantorn. Let's see what is banned here on each side.
No, there's a lot of things. I think Fantorn does have to ban Empty. Showing an early ban right now, but I do agree with it.
There's...
I start dancing around.
Let's see. Wrong stream. Alrighty, let's see. What's he actually banning out here? Let's see. Bans a Lauren, bans a Sierra. Okay.
Bans out that Sierra.
Both taking resistance lead.
He's known to have the best Veligul in the server, though.
Yeah. Let's see how
Let's see how that's going to perform. First turn. Is it going to Vers here? Yes, it is. He's got an Aega. Very fast Aega.
Yeah. Probably one of the
looking
best
to push back that Veligul.
Server. Double resist on the side of Veligul and the counter. Yep. Every time Arda needs to be mentioned, I'm leaving it to you, mate.
Arda with the huge despair stun on Aega.
There it is.
Reducing attack buzz here.
Alright, see Brutal Order come out here.
Reset Aega.
Then plays the Eleanor as well.
Yep, of course, and that's that dance. You're going to see that going back and forth, that Ganymede and Elnoa.
Let's see what Hathor decides to do. Does she go for the strip play? She has to. Goes for the Eleanor.
Yep,
and
does receive that sleep. No despair strip coming from Ada.
Purify. And the Violent proc here from Lucia.
That was nice. So he's going to go for a skill 3 possibly? No, just skill 1, applying a little bit of damage to that Verdi.
Poking away at the belly here.
Definitely a tough unit for
the Violent proc from the...
Yeah, definitely a great Vile proc, boosting up his attack bars, allowing that Aega to start moving forward. No despair stuns coming out on the Aega as well. He's just going to keep poking some damage.
All the damage being focused onto Veligul here. Considering that as the biggest threat, as it's the only form of immunity here on the side of Entei. So it should be very interesting to see how he decides to approach it. So we see Veligul getting healed up from the Arda. Man, I'm taking that line.
That's alright, sorry. Plenty of time. We'll see plenty of Ada action going on. Just applying some damage onto the Eleanor. Now we've got full skills on this Ganymede, I believe.
Yeah, the Eleanor buffing. There we go, we see the reset onto the Hathor. And the dance, you call it.
Dance. Applying more damage onto that Water Fairy. I keep forgetting her name, so every time you guys hear me say Water Fairy, it's because I forgot the name of that unit. All of SWC, I was doing that.
Here we go. Tries to stun up the Elucia. Does not land.
Elucia,
yeah, correct. Here we go. What's he decide to do? Pokes away at the Ganymede. Now he's spreading his damage a little bit. Is he changing target here? No. I mean, he's targeting a bit of everyone, so very interesting what he's actually trying to do here.
I think Verz definitely needs to do some focusing here for sure. He is getting the additional turns with that Verti heal as well.
Yeah.
But to be spreading damage right now, MT has a very, very tanky team here.
Does get the strip here out of the land, so let's see what he decides to do here. Does he have a reset available now? I think he might.
Probably does. So no sustain on Ver's team at the moment.
What does he do? He does Aura of Dawn. Only lands one attack buff, a break on the Hathor here.
Nah, Verz, I appreciate that, hitting up opponents' elements to not crit. Totally understand that. Totally understand that now. I appreciate that input. Getting that strip onto Aegir as well.
Brutal order here. Boosts up the Ganymede again.
Yep.
Heal magic onto Aegir. Look at the damage on each side. Look at the.
Oh, but
HP
no attack bar reduction.
No, not onto the Aegir or the Lucia. So we'll see them both come through here now.
Out of being on destroy, there's just so many broken bars out there at the moment.
I see this Aegir doing a lot of work here. We're gonna move again and again.
He needs it. He needs all that he can get right now. Big despair stun coming from Ada.
Oh,
In a good sleep right there on Artamiel as well.
That's a big proc there. Ventilate does come
proc.
through.
Goes right back onto Eleanor. We know what happens there.
Yep.
Boosts right up that Ganymede again.
That's the reason onto Hathor. Does not push the
Does
attack bar
not
back.
get bars. That's
Was
right.
that
Not
a
on the
greedy
vertigo
play
or
there? Is this going
the
to come back
Lucia.
and bite him? Let's see. Does he have the heal available with the Lucia? No, he doesn't.
But he
We
does
know-
get that first skill freeze.
You know that.
Sanctuary coming from Belladjewel.
Oh, that's
Oh,
a big
that's a
proc.
huge additional turn. Is he able to push away this Eleanor? A big despair stun in return. Ada really flexing on him at the moment.
Oh, Lucia does move before the Ganymede and the Artemil here.
Yep, nice additional turn coming from Ganymede.
Heal up. This is not looking
Yep.
good now for MT. He may have greeded a little bit by leaving the Aegir alive.
Yeah, maybe. I think he really needed to get rid of the damage that's coming from Verz right now because he doesn't have a ton of sustain because he had so much control with the Lucia as well. But it's definitely, this could be anyone's match at the moment.
Yeah, it's still looking like it could go either way. There we go. We see Artem will take a big chunk of that Vertical Heal's HP. Let's see what Lucia does here. No procs, no nothing. Ganymede moves next. Tries to glance. Up the
Yeah,
Artem,
he
does
really
not
wanted
land
that glancing.
on the Aegir. Artem will
Probably
move
going to
next.
see a heal coming out on the Ganymede. Yes.
Here we go. What's the play here?
Is it confiscate? Does he have it up? He does have it up.
And
He
he's
does land that
stripped.
strip, and it gets stripped again from Ada right back.
Here we go. Who does the Lucia heal here? Aegir or the Verti heal? Chooses to heal the Verti heal up, which means he gets another turn to the attack bar push. Gets a
Big
stun.
despair stun as well. Yep, he's trying to eliminate units with the lowest amount of HP, and that's Ganymede right now.
Does have a reset now, I believe. Reset to
Yep.
Lucia.
Good
Pushes it.
choice, good choice.
All the attack bar taken away there. So does Ada go for the finish? It does
Does
finish off.
off that Verti heal. He's still trying to slam away at that Ganymede. Definitely a tanky Ganymede on our hands. Does get that first
does
skill
get the
freeze onto Ada.
freeze.
Really needed that.
Punishment.
Does have a punishment
crits on the Aegir,
And
takes it
finishes
out.
off the egg. Oh man, what a
And
match!
that's
This is
it.
honestly a great match.
That was honestly a really good fight. 1-0 on the
Wow.
side of MT.
Verz, well done for holding on as long as you did, though.
Definitely.
That was actually a very, very good match. MT taking round
I
one.
wonder if we're gonna see
Verz, yeah.
Verz decide to ban that Ada, considering how big of a part it played. But he seems to like hearing you say that word, though. He may let that through once again.
I don't know. I think he might have to pre-ban it this time around. It was just way too effective. There was so many despair stuns, and you could see all the destroyed HP bars out there as well. I think he has to not promise no ban on Ada. Oh my God, he promised it. It's all right. You could definitely ban out the Ada because there's plenty of time that will say Ada from here on.
Alrighty, what's that
Oh,
pre-ban's
man.
going to be though? Is it gonna change much? I mean, it has to change, but I wonder if it's gonna be. I wonder if we're gonna see a Hathor pre-ban here. I don't know what Verz is planning on pre-banning here. If he's not banning Ada,
Well, so the mode that we're playing in, they can just keep banning the same units, no? Or is this
They
the mode that you
can't ban
can't?
the same units because it's 2019 mode. It's just like the
Oh,
tournament,
okay,
yeah.
29. Gotcha. Cool,
Yeah.
cool.
So we see Ganny and Lauren pre-ban. Jazzy no.
Yeah,
there was no
Ganymede.
influence.
Yeah, he's trying to end that dance between Eleanor and Ganymede there.
Yeah. Let's
It
see-
does prove to be very effective.
Definitely. Let's see what MT decides to pick into the Hathor. Standard first unit pick here. Sierra Gianna locks it in very early.
Yep, we know what he's trying to work towards.
I can't remember if Vantorn has a Josephine or not, but Josephine would be a really good unit into MT's lineup.
It definitely is, I think, but then he has to think about, you know, if it does get banned, how does he deal with this Gianna? Because the Josephine would be a good response, but that's showing a ban on a Ciara immediately, and that's very, very early to show some cards like that.
Definitely. There we go. Bird Age are very standard meta picks in this game mode, so we'll see what happens here.
MT's next units he's going to be locking in. Definitely some control to go with this Ciara Gianna. Don't mention Josephine with Verz. I'm guessing he doesn't have one. That is bad.
We see
Oh,
Celia
no way.
and Artemil come out. Is this an LD flex game?
Big flex. Big flex coming from MT.
Are we going to see MT pull out that Leona? It's a big question.
Oh, that would be very, very bad. He took 2 bombs. You know, because the best way to be dealing with that Leona is bomb damage.
Definitely.
And I mean, he's got the Gianna and Ciara on the field already.
That was a pretty big Leona game.
Ooh, Verz showing off the Pata.
Pata coming out here. Great unit to pick into a Gianna. That cleanse, the stun, and popping out of his own stun. Allow him to fix up his team. So it'll be very interesting what the last unit he decides to pick here. What does Entei go with? Let's see.
I mean, he could go with the full LD deflex.
There it is. It's a Leona. Pulls it out.
There he is. And if he is going to possibly lose one match, this would be the match to lose to go into a round 3. So MT having a little bit of fun with this one for sure.
Oh, Verz didn't know he had a
Leona panic. Oh, no.
He must have us muted. Yeah, what's up?
I don't think he does. I don't think he has us muted. He could definitely hear us.
Nah,
It's a force ban. It's a force ban onto the Leona.
Definitely. You can't let that unit through. In the Asia Cup today, we had a pretty big Leona game. I don't want to throw out spoilers out there, but for the guys that watched it, boy, was it amazing watching that Leona do her work today. I'm not going to spoil it because I don't know if Stoic has watched it yet, but it's something to look forward to.
I haven't.
Okay, we're not going to talk about it then, guys. Here we go. We see Gianna moving.
He's gonna be going for. He should be going for that the stun here. So bomb's coming out. Ooh. Well, if there was a bomb, it'd be coming out on the Verdi heel.
Oh, that's good there for him. Now let's see if he knows what Pata does. So, does he know what Pata does?
We're gonna find out in a second.
We are gonna find out in a second. He goes for it.
Chooses to just set it off,
Yeah.
locking in that stun onto Pata. He does have that heal and cleanse,
Start to
probably
heal
onto the
Pata.
Pata.
No, he doesn't. Goes for the
No.
sleep.
Oh, but he
Lands
gets the additional turn.
He gets both plays off here.
Wow. Very, very fortunate for Verz there.
Locking down the Ada.
Doing a little bit of damage. Vile Proc can get that additional turn.
What does he decide to do with Pata? He doesn't decide to put up the immunity just yet. So
I believe that is a first skill stun that the Druids have. Is that correct?
that is correct. Yeah.
Okay.
Let's go. We see the double pushback onto the Gianna. Wrathful
Yep,
attack does
branding
come out.
effect goes out as well. His only unit to heal right now is currently sleeping.
Yeah. Might be a while before we see that unit move. So let's see what it starts to do. It pokes away at the Asia.
No sleep coming from Celia. Verz definitely has to take advantage of that branding effect. Gets that additional turn. He's able to drop that Gianna. Does he go for it? He should be.
Spreads his damage. Maybe letting Verd finish off the Gianna here. Yes, he does.
Okay, he was confident in the Verd. Confident in the Verd.
Asia working away at the Sierra. Sierra does move next. Does she have a bomb available?
I believe so.
Yeah, won't have detonate just yet. So let's see. He puts it down onto Lucia.
Yep, I agree with the Lucia.
Definitely. Good choice there.
Lucia does not have unless she Bioprocs. Does not Bioproc, putting a 2-turn sleep onto Ada.
Oh, we see the provoke come out as well.
Does have that cleanse with the Pada.
That is correct. So let's see what he does. What does he do here? Confiscates onto the Sierra, gets one pushback. Celia sleeping the Aegir. And the Verd.
Oh, an additional turn.
Proc.
Empty really's got to do something about that Lucia.
Ooh, that's a big proc there.
Lucia, so good right now. So good.
Oh,
huge damage on the Ciara as well. Not looking good at all for MT here.
Definitely not. We're expecting a lot of work here from the Ada.
Yeah, oh, he's got a lot of work to do. And a lot of additional turns coming from Lucia.
Yeah, keeps moving.
Oh, comes Pada, dealing some damage here, not receiving that stun. We're going to see a first skill coming out and possibly freezing Celia. There it is. Such a consistent first skill, by the way. It really is. It almost reminds you of when Fran was not nerfed.
Oh, definitely, yeah. Boy, have days changed since that's happened.
I know, yeah.
No longer see Fran's solo Pingyans.
Ooh, nice air stun onto the Pada as well.
He's
able to finish off Celia. Yep. Yeah, that would have been a very, very long match. But that is going to be it. Verz does take round 2 away from MT.
Yes,
and we're going to see a different draft probably coming from MT here.
Go. This one's the first fight to go to round 3, so it's going to be very interesting to see what they do here.
You mean the pre-ban on Lauren? Or, I'm not sorry, to Leona?
Oh, yes. Let's see what he decides to ban.
I did not know he had that. I love it.
Have to ban Ada now? Didn't know he had Leona. Alrighty. There we go. Pada ban and the Ada ban.
Yep, there it is. Bans out Ada. Verz looking to take this round away from MT, taking out one big unit like that. Empty. Noticing that the Pada was a little much for him, now pre-banning the Pada.
I wonder if their playstyles will be any different this game here. Let's see.
I want to see a Hathor probably first pick.
See a Ganny come out.
No. Takes the Ganny. Verz going to split the Ganny Hathor, taking that Hathor.
And the Lauren.
Bridge, what's going on, Bridge? See what else he's going to draft here. Taking his time, definitely taking his time.
Let us know in chat, guys, if you're Team MT, if you're Team Verz. Let us know. Team Verz, man.
This is a pretty big match here.
Emote, let's see.
This is a very, very big match for the two of them.
Yeah, very, very big. Let's see who gets through to that next round.
MT locking in Ciara, bringing in a speed lead. Maybe he's looking for that first turn. Verz locking in that Vanessa Aga.
Very solid units built on that account. Let's see.
Yep, I like Verz draft right now very much.
See what MT decides to come up with here. Need probably some form of immunity to counter that Hathor. Otherwise, he's going to leave his team very, very open. So we see Gianna come out here.
Yep, I kind of expected to see the Gianna here. Maybe even that Eleanor again.
Here we go. We see the Village will get locked in.
Ooh, does bring in the Village.
Units on his account as well, so... No
I would like to see a little bit of sustain, maybe immunity coming from Verz here, possibly like a Fran.
Oh no, he decides to go all in with the stripper here in the
Whoa! Nice.
What is MT?
Nice to see those surprise LD Nat 5s you weren't expecting.
I want to know what their pre-bans are going to be. One of my guildies just pulled a dragon.
Hey, Lethal Hamster.
Yeah, got a Varad. Grats. Alrighty, what's he banning out here? Let's see. Here we go, Hathor ban and Ciara ban.
I think he was expecting to see the Veladril get banned out. But I feel like that Woonsa becoming that last draft was him saying that he's going to let the Vela through.
Definitely. So we'll see how this turns out. I suspect we're going to see Phantom move very quickly. I think we're going to see a dead unit turn 1 here with this play. We're going to see this Lauren move straight after the Woonsa. Let's see.
Ooh. And no revenge coming from Verdi Hill.
Verdi Hill revenge. Now we're going to see the Lauren put some work in. Pokes into the Verdi. Agent moving next
Looking at a
off this
big
game.
confiscate.
Only
Does
gets
not finish off that birdie heel,
only
but can
one
he do
pushback.
serious damage?
No crit on the side. Oh, that
No
is not
way.
what he wanted to see there. You guys see
Bomb
a
goes
bomb
out onto Aga. Does go for critical error to get that stun on Ovunsa.
Lands that stun.
Sanctuary comes out. No sustain on MT's team, though. So that Verdi heal's not looking good at all, especially with Aga on the field still.
Probably going to see a reset onto Vanessa here, and this Age get focused down by the units on MT's side. So let's see what he decides to do. Probably going to poke into Lauren here. No, he pokes into Vanessa still here, so... Might put the glancing up on the AG here. No, he ventilates, okay. Making sure he keeps the immunity up. We'll see Birdie get taken down.
But he's able to hold on after that bomb.
There's no strip there. What does Vanessa do here? Focus into Gianna.
So he's
Gianna needs
starting
to
to
lay a lot of damage.
A lot of damage, definitely. He needs to gain some sort of control over Emte so that Gianna does not do any Gianna things here.
Alrighty, so he's deciding to change target across here to Lauren now as well. Maybe thinking that this Aja is going to go down with that bomb.
Big first kill, no sleep. Sanctuary's coming out, boosting up some attack bars here.
Alrighty, see the glancing
Lancing.
onto Lauren, pretty big. Ooh, nice
No
there.
strip, but he does get the additional turn. Still no strip coming from Lauren.
Pokes down there. Let's see. Star Wisdom gets the strip. Oh, the
Damage
bomb
on the
does
Lauren.
not kill.
Oh, holds on.
Bomb onto the Lauren now.
Finishes off that Aga there. There's no Vanessa pass, but it was reset already.
Bit
A lot of the
scary
damage
now.
is gone on Ver's team, but he does have that defense break on Lauren currently, unless this bomb does finish off the Lauren.
Let's see. There it is. It does. Goes to a 2v2 situation.
So he needs to keep the immunity back
He
and
does.
able to land defense breaks, take advantage of this Ganymede.
He does. He resets the Wunsa. This could go either way here. See the full attack.
No
bar
additional
pushback.
turn. He's got to get rid of that defense break on Vanessa so that his
Two
Veligil
turns
stays
sleep
tanky.
onto the Veligil, which means it's gonna leave.
My God.
He gets the glancing onto Vanessa and onto the Wunsa. Thank you, Para, for the tier 1. Thank you, sir. Lands the armor break.
Defense break on again. I mean, he needed the additional turns as well. We're gonna see a bunch of skill two
He
turns
needs a proc here
sleeves
to
coming
shake off
out
that
here.
armor break. Does not proc out. Does he get the crit?
Ton of
Gets
damage
a
coming
crit
his way.
and a proc.
Oh, and the additional turn as well. He's gonna
And a
finish
double
off
crit. It is
Ganymede.
a double crit. No armor break on the follow up there.
Oh, wow.
Wow, that 2-turn sleep. What a game changer. What a result changer there.
Goes to Sanctuary. I would have liked to see that second turn for damage onto Vanessa because Vanessa did not have defense break up yet. Oh, never mind. Did have defense break come up. And there it is.
All those turns.
There it is. He's going to finish off that Veligil. Man.
What a game.
Vers, man. Vers taking that round 3 against Empty.
Alrighty, there we go. GG's, boys. GG's.
Yeah, well done, guys. That was very, very entertaining.
So what you guys can see here is we see Phantom go through 2-1 on MT. We are up to our last round, well, last fight in round 1, which is going to be between Ken Baller and Wookie. Alrighty. The match following that will be Hell's Archer and Musis. And the loser of this fight will be fighting MT in the first round in the losers bracket. Okay, guys? How is chat finding this tournament so far? I hope you guys are enjoying it. That was probably a very high class display right there. So this should be very interesting. Very interesting indeed. How are you feeling, Stoic, over there?
Feeling good. Definitely feeling good.
Yeah.
I'm hungry over here. I wish I ate more before. But no, I'm doing really, really good.
Well, good
Very entertaining matches so far, though. I thoroughly enjoyed Invictus Hell's Archer. Invictus is just such a clean player. He's so entertaining to watch. And then in Lancelot and Muse, like, maybe there was a rank, Muse being a little bit of outranked. I'm not sure if he was just low at the moment or if he really is a G1. But I'm like good on Muse for, for holding his own. I mean, he did get 2-0'd, but he did have some like his match went out. It wasn't just like a straight up beat or anything like that. So it was nice to see those two to go at it. And then Empty and then Vers here, definitely entertaining. A lot of LD Nat 5s, a lot of action. And good on Verz, really getting the control out there and taking the victory over him.
Verz has a lot of reputation to keep here, knowing that he's the only G6 player in the tournament. He has to keep that reputation up. He's coming in here as the alpha player. Needs to lead by example. All right, I think it's now time for us to move on to the last match in round 1.
Ken Baller, our second member from SSA, coming up here against Wookie.
A lot of reputation here. SSA versus EF. We're gonna take the view of Ken Baller here. Let us know whose side you're on here, guys. Who do you think's gonna walk away at this one? Are you Team Ken or are you Team Wookie? Let us know in chat, guys.
Ken's been playing very, very well this season.
Let's see what their pre-bans are.
I can't tell if that's my dog barking or the neighbor's dog barking. I hope you guys can't hear it.
No, I can't hear it at all. I was like, wait, there's a dog barking? Is it potentially my dog in the back? Alright, here we see the Ganny pre-ban and the Pata pre-ban. So let's see how this turns out.
So we can see Wookie does know Ken Baller. Not sure if Ken Baller knows Wookie too well because you can see the Ganymede being pre-banned here. So maybe he knows he really likes using a Ganny Hathor. Or was it just a straight up Ganny ban possibly?
Here we go, we see the Hathor get locked down. See Fran come out here on the side of Wookie.
Yep, so far very meta drafts here. Hathor, Fran. Probably Fran Vanessa, Fran Lauren possibly coming from Wookie.
You guys Sierra Fran.
Ooh, going out with Ciara.
Ken pulling out the Vanessa, so we see this is going to be coming down to speed leads here. Fighting for turn 1 potentially. So let's see what Ken's next pick is going to be into this draft. Wouldn't mind seeing a Lauren or a Verd here. Or potentially even a Daphnis coming out very aggressive, but let's see what he decides to lock in.
No Rachel commentary today. She's actually out with my wife.
Here we go. He locks in the Daphnis, going the aggressive route.
I was going to say, I would like to see the Daphnis with that Fran being drafted. It works so, so well.
Definitely. Now we see the Josephine come out to counter the CC on with the Hathor out there, as well as provide a bit of control on the Daphnis with that strip and provoke. So let's see what he decides to do here. And, oh, playing with the Bella.
Bella Dion coming from Wookie. Love it.
Oh, Bastet and Covenant.
I did not see Ken Baller taking this route. It just turned into a single target cleave team.
Wow, what do you do as Wookie here? This is going to be a very interesting last pick here on the side of Wookie. On Wookie's side, I would probably look at... Oh, he's gone with the Shiyu. I was thinking maybe something like a Triana to provide that sort of anti-death, but we'll see what the bans are going to be. We see the Bella
I don't believe Wookie's going to be taking first turn, yeah.
Guys, it's very risky letting through both the Nukas with Bastet.
Or Wookie might get first turn, so no speed lead coming on Ken Baller's team. Can Wookie outspeed?
Alrighty, let's see. Hathor moving first here.
Yep, Hathor is moving first.
And Bastet, I think, will follow through. No, we see the monkey move next. What does he do? Does he go for the stun?
I think he does. I think he has to go for that stun.
No, he goes alter
ego.
No,
go for the alter ego. Trying to apply a ton of damage onto that Daphnis. Daphnis is looking a little low. We see that third skill coming out from Bastet. Bastet boosted up attack bars. We see the defense break onto Ciara. Can he finish it? And he does.
Covenant, is he going to get rid of number 2? Is that going to be a dead Josephine? No, goes for the... Okay.
Goes to the Fran and roasts the Fran next.
Okay. What does he do? Immediately on the back foot here.
I mean, potentially, he might be able to hold on with just a Josephine and a Wada Monkey King. Both those units will do well against the 2 damage dealers we see on Ken Baller's team.
No stun. Does get the proc, though. Which means if we
no
do see
stun on the Daphnis.
We'll see that Josephine be able to get another shield up.
Overwhelm getting both cooldowns on both units.
There we go. So it now makes him able to lock down that Josephine. Okay,
yep, choose to finish off Josephine first.
Now what
We're attack buff.
Is that the Daphnis does have that third skill up again. So Files will be trying to lock it down. Does get the lockdown.
Ooh, good job. Probably keep up with those attack breaks. Maybe share one out of the Water Monkey King. No, continue to focus out that Josephine. And that looks like it's probably going to be it for Wookie.
Yeah, we got
There
Roll
it
J
is.
summoning. Here we go. We see
Ken Baller
Ken take
taking
round
round one.
Going very aggressive there and going with the cleave. Probably catching Wookie off guard. So I wonder how this is going to change the pre-bans.
Definitely caught me off guard. The way he was looking, he could have went any way with it, and then he just
Definitely.
threw out that single target cleave at the last second.
Yeah. Making it very hard to decide what to pre-ban there. Or pre-ban now, considering he did just start off with the Hathor, standard sort of pick, and then totally flip it around when he went with that Vanessa Daphnis, allowing it to then pick the Bastet and another nuker. So I wonder what Wookie's thinking here about how he can get himself back into this game.
I mean, it's such a strong draft coming from Ken Baller, because that's exactly what you need, something to really surprise a lot of players with that. And single target, high damage, low cooldowns is very, very important right now.
Very much so. So we see Bastet pre-ban as well as a Bella pre-ban on Ken's side.
Really? The Bella pre-ban?
Bella
Is
pre-ban.
something he knows that I don't, apparently.
Go. We see Wookie lock in that Hathor, and we see Vanessa Fran come out as well.
Oh, Wookie's stealing that Daphnis. Love the steal on the Daphnis.
Here we go. We see the Sierra as well. So now we see Josephine and Triana. That
A
anti-death
total
synergy.
different route. This is a totally different team coming from Ken Baller. We're looking at a turn 2 team right now with Ken Baller. With what he's drafting right now, we're totally seeing a ban onto that Daphnis.
Yeah, with the way he's picked it, yes. Be very interesting. It looks like he does want to leave that Hathor out there. We see Lauren does pop out here, so let's see what Wookie decides to do to make King really think about it. We see a Ganny come out and an Aja, so he pulls the Lauren back out.
Wookie may have read the ban onto the Daphnis, so if he gets to lock in Ganny Hathor and just make sure he gets his first turn against Ken Baller, Wookie may be able to get something going on him.
We do see Pata pop out here now, so it's going to be very interesting what they decide to ban here, but on Wookie's side, I would like to see Wookie ban out that Vanessa. No, he doesn't. He goes for the Pata ban, and we see the Ganny lock in his ban as well, so
He
totally
does
different
lock it in.
bans to what I was expecting. These guys are the
Yeah,
experts, so let's see what they've got in mind.
Yeah. To me, it sounds like Ken Baller is able to handle the Daphnis if he knows he can get that control on a Daphnis before Daphnis gets that skill up. But we're gonna find out.
Here we go. We see
And there it is, just as we thought. His Josephine was fast enough to get that strip provoke. Oh, well, the strip stun onto the Daphnis, and Daphnis is gone from here on.
I blinked and it's a 4v3.
Just like that. So Ken Baller, very confident in his runes, very confident in his units, that he's able to get that control, eliminating the big-time threat that was Daphnis on the field.
Yeah, so how does Wookie make his way back into this fight? It looks like he is pushed into the corner here. Now he pops that passive of Josephine, so now that does allow him to put a Sierra Bomb down and detonate if he wants to. But the question is, who do you target now to get yourself back into this game? You're Wookie.
Oh, there's a lot of units, and missing a bomb right now is not what he needed.
Definitely not. That was probably his chance to get back into the game, and now he's being pushed back more into that wall. So let's see what he decides to do here.
Yeah, he has to focus out that Vanessa. I think he's got to start working on something. He's going to try and eliminate that defense break, that fire unit that's going to do very, very much damage to his CR Hathor.
See the big stun onto the Hathor. That immunity play was very smart there, because we see that Hathor proc out of the stun. It wasn't locked down.
Great hindsight there. Fred probably looking to apply another attack break onto the... Ooh, never mind. Pushing the attack bar back of the Hathor. Getting that third skill. Immunity is right back up as well.
That immunity going back up means that's a lot less work that we're going to see the Sierra do now.
Yep, nice provoke onto Aga.
Kind of looking like he's playing with his food at the moment, targeting every unit bit by bit.
Yeah, he's working everybody down. There's no sustain on Wookie's team here, so he's almost able to do so. Gets that sleep shield, does come out. Stunned on the CR as well. Looking for that attack break on Ager, does not receive the attack break.
So who's this Triana target here? Targets and sleeps.
Oh.
Big damage.
Targets and sleeps, Jaeger. Gets that defense break on the CR. Probably is able to finish with that Josephine. And the additional turn on top of that.
Josephine has moved twice every turn. He's able now to apply that 2-turn sleep, and all that means is that Josephine's waking back up again.
Yeah, Ken Baller had a lot going for him this match for sure. Able to take that right away at the beginning, him just getting that edge on that Daphnis, removing it from the field almost instantly is where this match was confirmed in Ken Baller's side. Yeah,
Alright,
Hathor solo is not coming here. Ken Bala gets round 2 victory over Wookiee. He's moving forward.
Look, so quick summary of how round 1 went, guys. Let's flick back to the bracket screen. We see Invictus taking 2 rounds off Hell's Archer. How do you feel about those fights there if we went to look back on those, Stoic? If you remember those.
I mean, like I said about Invictus, just a very, very clean player. He doesn't make moves that are risky, and that was basically everything about his match with Hell's Archer. It was a 2-0, no risky moves at all. He got his control, and you know, he played his matches, so he got those victories over Hell's Archer just like that. Lancelot and Moss, Muses,
I think it is, yeah.
Muses. Yeah, Muses. So maybe there was a little bit of an outranking in that match. Not too sure. He could be just low in his rank at the moment.
Yeah.
But Muses was showing that he had a little bit of takiness and did his best against Lancelot. But Lancelot definitely showing some strong rune quality. And I don't believe Lancelot had any LD Net 5s that we saw.
No, not that I'm aware of. No, except for the Gianna. He had the Gianna, right?
Did he have it? Oh, that's pretty big. If he had the Gianna, then he definitely... that was definitely impactful in the match as well. Definitely. I can't remember the draft. But Lancelot definitely proved a little bit of rune quality in units, I'm guessing, over him as well. Emte and then Verz. That was a great match to watch these two go at it. Emte taking that first round. Definitely surprising Verz with that Leona that he had that he was not ready for. And then, you know, Artemio playing a very big role in that first match with Emte. But Verz gaining control is what he really needed to. He had moves he needed to make, and he made those moves and got that edge on Emte, especially in that last match. So awesome match to watch between Emte and Verz. Emte is going to get bumped to that lower bracket, so it's not the end of Emte. We'll see more of him. Congratulations on Verz moving forward in that match. And then Ken Baller and Wookiee. Ken Baller honestly did a fantastic job. Where we looked at things where it's like, that last match where he had to, it was not looking good. He could have been gaining Hathor, no problem. We saw the Daphnis on the field. It was a great counter towards his team. Definitely. But Ken Baller had faith in his runes and units that he was able to get that quick edge on Wookiee and then just totally take that round 2. And that's what locked it in.
Let's get into this fight here. We're going to see Hells take on Muses whenever the boys are ready. Hells is going to invite Muses, and we'll see how it goes. Alrighty. So they both have seen each other now play. Everyone's now seen each other play, so it's going to be very interesting how this next fight goes. Here we go.
So now that these two got to see each other play, they know what the draft's going to be looking like. So we're going to see some very relevant pre-bans coming from the both of them.
Definitely. Considering the first round, some of these guys may not have seen each other before, so they'll just pick in very meta-like bans. But now, after seeing each other play, it'll be very interesting to see what they ban out. So we see Daphnis and Sierra.
And both of them very relevant to their drafts.
Yes. Here we go. Let's see. Hells has got first pick here.
Fran. You know, it's funny. I was about to say probably going to be stealing a Fran away from Moss here, which is why I see the Daphnis getting pre-banned, because he was going to be drafting that Fran. So Hell's Archer, I think, read into that, definitely taking the Fran away from him.
Now look like Hell's setting up his team to try to take turn 1, because we see Muses here take Lauren and Verd away from Hells, and now we see Vanessa locked in with the Shihu. Solid 2 units.
Everyone's staying very meta right now. Everyone's staying very meta. Maz splitting the Vanessa Triana, taking Triana himself and the Aegir as well to deal with that Vanessa and Water Monkey King.
Yeah. And then we see Ethna, very solid pick into this lineup, considering there is a combination of neutral elements and a water unit out there. So, and an Okeanos, so a bit of CC as well there. So this is a pretty solid rounded team here. And let's see what Muses decides the last pick to give him that edge.
Would love to see a Josephine coming from Muses right now. That Okeanos, the Ethna, that Water Monkey King, a lot of stuns coming from Hell's Archer's team. I think that would help him out a whole lot right now. He has the sustain with Triana at the moment, so it wouldn't be too bad.
The only concern I see picking that Josephine is the Ethna, means it's going to have a clean sweep across the board. We do see Wusa come out, so we do see CC. He's trying to counter the CC on the side of Hell's Archer. So he's probably looking to be able to try and keep that Okeanos from not doing much work against his team. But this means he's probably looking to ban the Ethna. Otherwise, he's I
would say the Ethna. And the Ethna was a unit that was getting pre-banned against Hell's Archer before.
Yeah. There's gonna be a very interesting pre-ban here. So let's see. What does is Hell's really locking in the Wusa? And he has, and we see Okeanos get banned.
Yep, he is locking in that Wusa draft, and Okeanos gets banned on Hell's Archer's team.
This is gonna be very interesting. That Ethna out there might be able to do a lot of work for him. So very interested to see how this one turns out. So we're gonna probably see Hell's here take turn 1 with the Ethna, and then followed by his monkey.
No immunity on the side of I'm already forgetting Moss. Musis Moss.
Here we go.
Big defense breaks onto the field.
Definitely, that Ethna putting in a lot of work already on that first hit. Oh, Lauren down to 1 hit
right now.
What does he do here?
Ethna could drop.
I think the game plan here would be to strip and push back Ethna, otherwise go for the Vanessa, but he chooses to go for the Fran. Not sure if that was
a little bit of a misplay there.
There we go.
I don't think that was a play.
To the Vanessa.
Definitely going to be seeing a cleanse here. Cleanses up that Lauren to save it. Does get the additional turn.
Big proc there, but I don't think that's going to stop that Ethna killing that Lauren. Because that third skill is going to hit multiple times.
Yes, it is. Low.
No, it doesn't. Leaves it on 1 HP.
Lauren held on. Wow.
Ooh, we see that stun go out there onto the Triana, meaning it's not able to hopefully proc into the heal there. So, unfortunate there for Musis. See, Hell's working down onto that Verdi Hill now.
Yeah, defense break, and then he also gets that additional turn to finish off that Verdi Hill. Not looking good for Musis here. Branding effect does come out. He does get the additional turn. If he can just get some rotating turns here, he does not.
No, he doesn't. We see Triana get locked down, and the armor break onto the Aegir. Big
huge
damage.
First skill. Huge first skill. He's able to finish off Aegir here. And that is going to be it for Musis.
Round 1 going to Hell's here.
Yeah, Hell's looked very, very strong in that team. Ethna definitely looks like a lock-in unit for Hell's Archer, and we may see that in this pre-ban.
Yeah, looking at the way he's tuned it as well, with the Ethna moving before the Shihu, allowing him to be able to lay down armor breaks in that scenario due to the fact that there was no immunity on the side of Musis, meaning that he was able to put out more effectiveness with his monkey moving second. So getting the armor breaks laid out first and then the monkey putting in its work means a lot of big damage on the side of
It really does.
Here we go. Let's see
And a lot of strips coming from just those 2 units alone, just with the Water Monkey King and the Ethna. So 2 single target strips really does put in a lot of work. So he didn't sweat any of the immunity coming from that Triana whatsoever.
Alrighty,
and there's that Ethna ban.
Big, very, very big ban there on the Ethna and the Lauren here. So Hells does not want to see that Lauren out there.
That was a very tanky Lauren coming from Musis. Very tanky.
Alrighty, here we go. See, first pick. Going to Musis. What does he lock in? Locks in the Sierra. Alrighty, Hells. Might lock in his typical Vanessa Fran here. Do you see the Vanessa pop out? And he goes Verdi here.
I think he would like him to take the Fran, to be honest with you.
Here we go. Musis does take the Fran away.
Take that Fran. I think Musis needs to start thinking about how to counter a certain unit that we might be seeing drafted by Hell's Archer.
Here we go. What's he thinking of here? Danger does come out into 2 fire units. Makes perfect sense into this.
And let's see if Hell's Archer does draft what I think he's going to be drafting. Vanessa Triana, just a very, very comfortable team to be drafting. It's very, very safe. Brings in that Water Monkey King. Does Musis... What is he going to draft here? Curious if he's going to steal it. Let's see.
Thinking long and hard here.
Shows the Okeanos and what?
See, some form of CC now, especially with Hells with no form of immunity except for the 1 turn from Triana. So it's very interesting. We see Antares make an appearance.
Antares, very, very nice. Now, Musis wasn't showing any will runes before. Brings out that Josephine to counter that Okeanos. You know, I was really hoping to see a Daphnis coming out, and neither one of them was drafting the Daphnis. Daphnis would have been really, really nice to see.
Here we go. We're going to see what Antares is going to do here. Antares into 2 water units, especially units like Josephine, who, you know, if the Antares is built on the usual build, which is the Despair build, could proc that Josephine passive. So let's just see how this turns out. This could go either way, especially knowing that there's an Antares out in the field.
I think Water Monkey King was probably the ban here. I mean, Vanessa Triana is definitely going to protect that Josephine and Vertiheal a lot, but leaving Water Monkey on the field was going to be devastating for him with that Antares, Okeanos, and even Aga.
3 units not on Will, so I wonder if he's just going to go straight up for the stuns here or the reset. He goes for the reset. Resets to Triana, which isn't a bad play at all. What this does...
Yeah, both these players not showing a lot of Will runes at all.
Exactly right, exactly right. Looks like they both fight for first turn, making sure they also can't get locked down by Gianna's Will. So let's see, Birdie working his way into the Fran.
Yeah, Hell's Archer showing that's the unit he wants to try focusing out right now. It's his only form of sustain on Misa's team.
Oh, here we go. First proc of Antares. Antares procking out to 1, boys. Here we go.
We're going to see some
stuns.
We do see despair stuns. We're going to see the cleanse coming from that Josephine.
Yes, we are. What does she do here now? Does she go for the control? Well, she already
probably
did that
wanted to push back that Aga.
Let's have a look. Goes for the punishment onto the Okeanos to ensure that Okeanos does not get the Rain of Stones. AG going straight in for that. Vertial gets 1 pushback. Meaning he's not the next unit to move. We see Triana moving next. And then Angel will move straight after that.
We'll see who Hell's Archer is going to be focusing out now. Still trying to focus out that Fran on Moss's team. Branding effect does go out onto Vertiheal. Not looking good for Vertiheal right now.
Definitely not.
He's probably going to keep focusing out that Verd. If Antares does get a random proc, though, this could be it.
Antares hasn't moved much recently. Here we go. Oh, we see the proc from Vanessa. Antares, proc number 2.
There it is, and we've got a branding effect sitting on top of Verd. This could be it for Verd.
No, he changes target.
No!
Doesn't take advantage.
He changes target.
Oh, another proc. Proc number 3.
It's a multi-hit. You could have burned right through that Triana passive. Yes, it would have revived up. I think it's important to start using those up.
Definitely, and he chooses... Oh, I don't know if I'm a
big
fan
stun
of
on
this
Okeanos,
damage
though.
spreading. Alright, here we go. Josephine moving next. He's going to go for the stun on the... Oh, another proc! Please, Antares. Please target the Vertiheal.
He's going to crack that shield.
Here we go. He uses the second skill.
AoE.
Okay, does he have the cleanse here?
I believe he has cleanse.
Oh, no,
he does not.
Oh, he does proc with
And
the
there's the
Triana.
proc
Does
coming
cleanse
from
up the
Triana.
Vertiheal.
That's right. This is where in SWC, when you have a window, you must take the window. There's a lot of RNG in this game, and Triana got that additional turn, getting the immunity up, cleansing up Verd, healing, and that's what you can't allow. You can't allow the Triana Vanessa to just keep working. Definitely. Triana's going to proc a lot, so you got to be ready for it.
Here we go, another proc.
Antares, can it make up for it? Burns right through Triana, gets revived back with a Vanessa passive. Honestly, Hell's Archer needs to get rid of this Antares. Antares is just way too RNG.
Doing a lot of work here. Is he going to go for the armor break onto the Antares, or is he going to take out the Okeanos? Armor breaks the Antares. Antares procs. Does he get the kill? He gets the kill. Oh, that was the moment. We see a proc from Triana onto that Antares, taking out Antares, quickly becoming a 3v3.
God. Oh, wow.
Oh, boy. This could go either way.
I mean, I want to say this is a little self-inflicted. He needed to deal with that Antares earlier, and he wasn't dealing with the Antares earlier. But I mean, right now, we're looking at a 3-3. It's anyone's game right now.
This could honestly go
anyone's game.
Can we get a feed your Antares anyway? Alrighty, so he's working down Vanessa here.
Yeah, he's back, and Hell's Archer is back to trying to focus down the Fran.
What's he gonna do? Josephine does have the strip? No, it doesn't. Okay.
I believe one more turn. I don't think it's this turn. It should be the next turn. No additional turn coming from her as well.
I believe that Triana may have the passive up again. Yes, it does. Does get the double pushback. I think he's got the heal now. If he doesn't, he's got to try sleep that Aja. Let's see what he does. Does cleanse up. Doesn't proc.
Yeah, no additional turns. Usually see a lot of that coming from Triana. None here. Vanessa's gone.
Here we go. go. 3v2.
Muse is playing his match, though. He held on.
He's come back very well into this fight. Let's see what happens here. Choosing very carefully. Goes for the reset. Oh, and the counter onto... Counter and stun onto the Okeanos. We see
big first turn sleep.
Oh, no pushback.
No pushback at all. Got to finish off that Fran. Does get the stun. Can he take the Fran out? And he does. It's 2-2. It's a 2-2. Sustain on the side of Hell's Archer.
That was a big stun there. Josephine, one hit away.
That's going to be it. He's going to be finishing off that Josephine right here. Whether it's the dot, whether it's the Okeanos, and there it is.
I don't think it's over yet with the amount of damage.
I don't think it's over either. Triana can still sleep, push back, and sustain.
Here we go. Let's see. Big damage. Let's see. Goes for the reset.
Does get the reset though. We need to see some attack bar pushbacks here, and we do. He does get a little bit of a pushback. Gets the additional turn as well.
Lands a crit onto the Triana. Triana 1 HP.
Triana, that's it. Moss is taking that round away from Hell's Archer. Oh man.
What a fight back. What a fight back.
That could have been anyone's game. That really could have been anybody's game there.
Alrighty, let's see. Anta is keeping him in the game.
Oh man. Whew. That was a fun one, guys. That was a fun one. Well done, Hell's Archer Mosses. You know, there might have been some early misplays into that one, but that was a great match.
That Antras did a lot of work, if I'm to say. It did proc quite a lot there. Here we go. Let's see. What does Hell's ban now? I wouldn't be surprised if Hell's pre-bans at Antras to make sure it doesn't see the battlefield again. Let's see. What does he do?
Well, it's the last round. Winner moves forward. The other gets knocked out.
Yes. This is an elimination fight now. There is no second round of losers for the losers of these ones, alright? It's a big game here for either one of them, so...
Now, neither one of these players are showing a lot of will runes, so maybe they know that, and they might take advantage of it coming into this next match here. I would have loved to see the Daphnis, and we did not see the Daphnis in that last round.
We're not going to see a Daphnis until round 3!
Mosses knew! He knew, and he was ready for it.
Here we go.
Daphnis gets pre-banned, Vanessa gets pre-banned as well.
Yep. Let's see, what does he pick here? Hells does get pick one.
Oh, Hell's Archer pre-banned the Daphnis.
Hell's banned the
That's interesting, actually. That's very interesting.
Alright, we see Sierra get sniped away. Hells takes that real quick.
Mosses was definitely using that unit as a crutch. I have a feeling that was one of Moss's only speed leads. I could be wrong, though. Well, I mean, besides Fran.
Yeah, I think with the Vanessa pre-ban, it's kind of showing us that he may not have his own Vanessa. Because with Hell's most likely stealing that Sierra, means Mrs. does not have a follow-up speed lead option, except for the Fran, which is a non-existent speed lead, 10%. But let's see what he picks here to back up that Fran. I wouldn't be surprised. I was going to say a Vertihill, but we see an Okeanos come out instead. So,
yep. Okeanos Fran for Mosses. He's safe to draft that Fran, though. No Daphnis going to be drafted in this match.
All right, we see Verdi come out on the side of Hells. What's he going to pick here? Are we going to see an Ager on the side of Hells here? Or are we going to see a Josephine come out nice and early? Let's see what he decides to lock in.
I'd like to see a water damage dealer coming at him, whether it's a Josephine.
Well, it's a Triana.
Or something.
Muse is pulling
it's
out.
It's going to be a Triana.
He pulls out his clutch Antares so early. I mean, it's not a bad pick here considering there is 2 wind and a water unit out there. No, he pulls it back in. Okay. We see Lauren come out. And what's his last pick going to be?
Lauren's still a good draft. Lauren's still a very, very good draft because that was a very tanky Lauren, as we saw in the first match.
Here we go. What's he going to draft? Antares. He does lock in the Antares.
Does lock in the Antares. I was going to say, probably going to see an Ager. Even Ager Water Monkey King is still going to work very, very well here.
Definitely. With the 2 fire and the neutral elements and light, Ager is not a bad pick at all. So we'll see how this goes. What's he going to pick here? Sorry, I'm reading chat here. Hells is not liking the fact that the Antares is out there. He's kind of scared. We see double water does come out here with the form of Ager and Shiyu. Alrighty, what's Musa's gonna lock in last here? Yes, we see him pull out his own Ethna, the unit that Hells has been striving to use quite a lot. And we've seen Hells had it pre-banned from him as well. We're gonna see Musa's come out with it himself, so Very powerful.
Ethna's not a bad unit here either. That's a very, very good decision, especially if you can get those defense breaks out there. And Antares able to get those additional turns. Big second skill coming from Antares, so there's a bunch of defense breaks on the field. Ethna honestly looks like the ban, or maybe even Fran as well.
Yeah, I think you're spot on. I reckon it's going to be a Fran or an Ethna ban. And I think on the side of Hells, we're probably going to see a Sierra or Verd ban. Make sure he doesn't get that turn. It's like, no, we see a Shihu ban and an Ethna ban. Okay, so he doesn't really like the Shihu out there. Very, very interesting. So,
Yeah.
I still think this fight can go either way, especially when there's an Antos out there.
That's right. A lot of RNG in that unit. And the same goes for Ciara, like we keep seeing before, and it's shown a lot in the tournament already. One of the best, worst Nat 5s that you can draft right now, whether it lands the bomb or doesn't.
Here we go. No immunity on the side of Hells. So is he going to go for the stuns? Yes, he does. Gets every unit out on the battlefield. This could change really quickly. Really. Here we go. We see Okeanos move again. Is he going to go for the reset? Yes, he does.
Yeah, punishing for those no will runes.
See the
Reset on a Triana. He just needs to get some defense breaks, and then he needs Antares to start doing Antares things.
Aja procs out, so that's a big start already. Gets the attack buff stripped, but it doesn't matter. The will does stay on him, and he gets a triple hit onto the Vertiheal.
And with the defense break on top of that, dealing a ton of damage to that Vertiheal.
Attack break does land onto the Aja here, and a little bit of a pushback too. Not spreading his damage out, so...
Yep, we're gonna see a... Oh, no heal coming from Triana. Triana was reset.
She was. There we go.
Zatra trying to do away with his Antares. What a dangerous unit on this field is right now.
Very serious.
Ciara, let's go. Does land that bam, but the bomb on the Lord.
Procs. And he goes again because he stole all the attack bar that he needed to. Okay, let's see. What does he do? Does he cleanse the bomb here? Or does he allow it to move one more turn? Let's see. Does he maximize the attack
I think he has to cleanse it. He's got to go for, you know, those safe plays, and cleansing that bomb is definitely a safe play. Nice branding effect. No additional turn coming from Aegir as well. Oh, but additional turns coming from that Lauren, landing that defense break. Antares can take a turn at any time is the scariest part.
Definitely. He chooses to push back the Triana as well, which is a smart play. Allowing his Okeanos to move again. Does he have Rain of Stones? Yes, he does, and he gets 2 of the 3. Does Antares go for it? Aja, 1 HP.
Does not take out the Aega. Should be taking it out here, but the Lauren does not finish it off yet. Looks like Okeanos is going to drop Aega here. Goes for the reset. Antares getting another turn here.
Antares procs. That is it.
Oh, man. That unit. Oh, the RNG in the world for Antares here.
Antares taking the game away from Hells.
Totally, really is. Mutus taking that second round away from El Zacha. Well done, Antares. Well done.
Well done. 2-1.
2-1. I'm sorry. It was a 2-1.
We see Muses move on to round 9. Antares proving to be a powerful unit. Still
very powerful unit.
Alright, so we see Musis move on, and he'll play the loser out of Phantorn and Kenballer, or Verz and Kenballer. But before we go on to our round 2s, we're gonna actually look at Emte versus Wookiee next. Alright, they have started, so let's get in there.
Yep.
And pre-ban's already locked in.
I've been paying no attention, chat.
We see Eleanor and Josephine get pre-banned here. Let's see how this goes. So we see Wookiee get pick. He gets the first pick here. So, what does he lock in? He locks in Hathor.
You want to know what the funny thing is? You can actually make the spectating screen bigger, and this whole time I've been watching it as the little square.
Did you not hit the little, like, you've been watching it on this screen, like this? Oh, God.
Yeah, it's just small.
Oh, no. I gotta keep it. Stoic still streams, guys. Make sure you check out Stoic's channel, alright? Just chat stream for Penguin. Alrighty, we see Gani and Verd come out on Emte's side, and we see Wookiee locking that Sierra and Lauren.
Yep, splitting the Gani Hathor, totally expected. Lauren draft is very good. The Ciara honestly still scares me.
Yeah, I think Ciara
has not been doing good this tournament.
I think it's good on the side of Wookiee to be able to split that Sierra Gianna combination, considering he did pre-ban the LNR. It's kind of scary to let through both bombers if you need to let them both go through and not Not banning.
We see Empty drafting Vanessa and Artemiel as well.
Here we go. We
Let's
see
see what
Wookie
Wookie
picking out his
responds to
second
that.
Hathor as well, in the form of Elucia. What's he gonna last pick here to counter that Artemiel? Let's see.
I think Lauren does a fine job at countering the Ada for sure.
Oh, definitely. Lauren in this meta is pretty powerful, and we see Asia be the last pick, and it's locked in. So what does MT pull out here? He has no immunity into...
I would like to see the Veladrol coming from Empty. I think that's something that he's going to need here. Because honestly, I think Lauren is going to be the ban here.
Yeah, Lauren has to be the ban here. You see Veladrol does get locked in. It's a great call on that one. Now, the bans here is going to be very interesting. I think Wookie may be looking at banning Vanessa or Veladrol. And then we might see MT lock out that Lauren, because that's such a powerful unit to counter that Artemiel. So it'd be very interesting to see what happens here in terms of bans.
Curious if I'm right. Is he going to ban out that Lauren? Because if I were MT, I'd be looking at that Lauren defense break all day.
Definitely. So
And there it is.
The
Bans out that Lauren. Vela does get banned out. I mean, Vela was an obvious ban as well. We weren't showing a ton of strips coming from Wookiee's side, except the single target from Hathor and Aga. All right. First turn's going to Empty here. Ganymede taking first turn. Full immunity on Wookiee's team. I appreciate that, sir. We can see Empty is trying to focus out the Hathor. Hathor and Lucia taking some attention for Empty here. And we've got Ager up here. Confiscate's coming out. Let me just say, there is a LD Neff I pulled in the chat that I'm in. Yan Hong pulled in 168. Yan Hong pulled in 168.
Oh, God.
Jesus.
That's them. Oh, we see 2 units resist. 2 units
There
have
was a
resisted.
stun on the Ager. Defense break sitting on top of Hathor.
Turn sleep going onto the Artemiel. This is very similar to the fight between Verz and MT round 1 with that perma sleep onto the Artemiel. I know, this is bringing back some memories for MT in that first fight. Definitely not good ones. Let's see what Lucia does here. Probably go for the freeze onto Vanessa. No, he goes for the heal. Not a bad play either.
Nice. Safe plays, safe plays. I enjoy the safe plays. Nice Vile proc coming from the Ganymede as well.
Ganny does have a reset available. Who does he choose to reset here?
Chooses to reset the CR, not wanting to see another bomb out there. I don't think he got the attack bar pushback on the Aga. I'm not sure.
No, I don't think
missed
he
that.
did either. No. Still moves next, so we're probably going to see a second go onto the Vanessa.
Yeah, really trying to get rid of that Vanessa right now, landing that brandy effect, no additional turn. Gets a huge despair stun on top of that Ager. Another sleep goes on to Ada here. He's trying to keep that Ada back as much as possible.
Trying to lock down the Verd. Does get the freeze onto Verd. We see Vanessa disappear with that bomb.
Vanessa is gone.
Oh, we see
Oh,
it.
CR taking another turn here.
Nice proc
Oh,
from
but
Verdi.
Verd gets an additional turn here too. You can see he's really trying to take out that Hathor.
Okay, Ganny does move next. What's he going to do? Is he going to ventilate? No, he doesn't. He just goes for the glancing. Does have another bomb available.
Trying to bring down that damage. Bomb comes out onto Verd as well. He cannot set it off just yet.
No.
Or maybe does not need to set it off.
He got reset by Ganny not that long ago, so he's still 1 bomb away from being able to detonate. Here we go. We see
And MT just looking for any despair stuns that he can get his hands onto right now. He's not receiving any at the moment. Vioproc might kill Verd, and Verd does not Vioproc.
Probably a good position
Honestly,
there.
I think MT's going to have to fully heal up that Verd if he wants that Verd to hold on.
Yeah, definitely. Otherwise, he is going to be losing that Verd. I think that Sierra does a decent amount of damage. I mean, it did take out that Vanessa. Let's see what he
The
does.
Purify
Oh,
comes
we go.
out.
We see double kill.
Nice revenge, but there's no despair stun coming on Ager. Goes for that full heal onto the Verd, so the Verd can take that bomb and stay alive. But no, Wookie notices that, sets off that bomb. That probably would have killed if he had any damage done to that Verd.
Definitely. So we see the lockdown onto the Artemiel again for 2 turns. Yeah, he does have Seal Magic.
The Water Fairy is so good.
Yeah,
So good. I need to see more of this unit.
definitely. Let's see what he does here. Ganymede does move next. Is he going to ventilate Arda? Yes, he does. Giving Arda that heal again. Confiscate. Double crit through glancing.
And the additional turn coming as well. Branding effect goes on top of Ganymede. The additional turns coming from that Water Fairy again. And Apte concedes that round 1. Wookie takes it.
Wookie takes
Going into
round
round
1.
2, guys.
Here we go. What's the pre-ban's going to be this time? I think we might see that. We might see that Arda pre-ban here, or the Gianna pre-ban, and MT might ban out. I don't even know what he might pre-ban here. Actually, he's got a lot of meta units that Wookiee uses here. We might even see a Lauren pre-ban, but we'll see. I don't know. It's pretty hard to call. What do you think is going to be the pre-ban?
I mean, I think Ada might be. Oh no, wait. Bans out the Veladrul. Veladrul gets pre-banned against MT, and then Alucia. Really?
Imagine
Allucia
an
proving
Alucia
to be a very
pre-ban. I
difficult
don't know
unit.
if I've seen this before.
I've never seen the Alucia pre-ban in all of SWC.
Alrighty, here we go. MT does have first pick. Is he going to take away that Sierra?
Possibly. I think that might be something he wants to take away. He has the Gianna as well, so Sierra Gianna is going to make a very good combination for MT. So it would be a smart pick in my eyes to see that happen.
We do see the Sierra get locked in.
Yep. And he does.
Wookiee
Takes that away from Wookiee.
Very quickly to drop that Hathor out there. What does he follow it up with?
Yeah, taking that away from Empty for sure. He could go Ganymede as well, bringing out the Ganny Hathor against Empty, but then he has to make sure he locks in that first turn. And you could see that Veladrul is pre-banned already, which is something huge that Empty would be using against maybe a Ganny Hathor on his team. That Veladrul of his is very, very fast.
Definitely, and it looks like they both understand that speed is going to be key here with Wookiee locking in that Vanessa with the Hathor, and MT stealing away the Ganymede combination from Wookiee. So
he had to.
Down. He has to, yes, correct. Let's see what the next pick is going to be here. It is a Gianna. He shows the Gianna off nice and early. So what does Wookiee do to counter that?
I think it's smart to show the Gianna now, you know, really give Wookiee something to think about, and it may fix the draft where Empty might be able to surprise him with something.
Definitely, we see the Daphnis.
Ooh, Fran Daphnis. I love that he complimented that Fran and drafting the Daphnis right next to it, because we would have saw that Daphnis being drafted by Empty 100%.
Definitely. I think the concern with this lineup now, though, is that Wookiee's showing his cards. We might have to see a forced Gianna ban here, unless MT pulls out another stripper. It looks like Wookiee, unless he knows he's taking first turn, it may be hard for him to leave that Gianna out there.
Yep. Oh, we see the dance happening here. He's got the Gandy and the Illinois on the field. Drafts that Triton to wrap it up. Really?
Yes, this is going to be very interesting. What is Wookiee going to the last pick here? We see not much. I mean, there's a decent amount of damage. We see the Bella come out there. Okay, that's a very interesting pick here. Let's see. Let's see what.
You know, we've seen the Bella from Wookiee as well. Honestly, I see MT totally banning out Daphnis, and he's got the strip. He's not worried about the Fran, and then he could just kind of do away from there. So I'd like to see the Daphnis ban coming from MT. I do not know what Wookiee has to ban. He has a lot to deal with on that plate right now.
To deal with. I'd be very tempted if I was Wookiee to be pre-banning that Sierra. Yes, he does lock that in, meaning Wookiee does have the speed lead, and we see the 55 res lead on the side of MT. That's such a big res lead.
So hopefully it pays off for him. I know I've ran a res lead multiple times, and it does mean nothing. So hopefully it does empty a little bit of something here.
Take him turn one. He mobilizes. This is so risky.
Probably going for the heal, but I mean, we've got two strips coming from that Triton and the Gianna as well. Maybe to get the defense break, capitalize on some damage on top of Triton. Does not receive it. There's that resistance lead coming in handy here.
Gets everyone except for the Hathor.
And the Hathor was very much necessary.
Yes, he needed to really get that Hathor. Alrighty, but this is not a concern because Eleanor does move next, which means he could just boost up the Gianna here and go for the second round of strips if he wanted to.
I think that's what he has to do.
Yeah, that's what he goes for here.
He's got to keep the Hathor back, because if the Hathor gets the turns, then he's got multiple defense breaks, attack buffs to be dealing some serious damage. Does receive that stun on the Hathor. Where the silence needs to comes in and needs to gain that kind of control. This is where MT's team is going to work very, very well.
Definitely. So we see targeting down onto that Gianna.
And we're probably going to see that dance. There's that dance going on the Illinois, Ganymede, Illinois. You're going to see it go back-to-back a whole lot so he keeps cooldowns up. And knowing what does he need more on the field? Does he need the resets, the stuns, the strips, the bombs? We're going to see that dance going back and forth to where he wants to prioritize a new skill.
What's really scary about this lineup here is that Trident almost always has that silence available to his to him. So it means that Wookiee's probably never going to be able to see his skill outside of his first skill here. So I want to know what Wookiee's plan is here to be able to get himself back into the game, because this Gianna is going to be slowly working down each of his units with bombs. So unless Fran comes up with something, it's going to be very scary for him.
Yeah, Wookiee's going to need some Vile procs to just like break this. There's the Vile procs right now coming from Fran. And Fran's going to get that immunity up next turn, I think.
Alright, let's see. Does he get a crit? He gets a big crit there.
He needs to. He needs to. Does not finish off that Gianna just yet. Sweeping Wave comes out, gets that silence, so no immunities coming up from that Fran anymore. He has to eliminate that Fran. That Fran's going to be very, very important to eliminate. Big Vile proc, and he's able to get rid of the big-time damage dealer on MTA's team. There's those additional turns. He is going to have immunity up now, unless he goes for a reset onto the Fran.
Go the dance.
And there it is, right back onto the Ganymede. Ganymede's going to have to reset that Fran, so no immunity, no heals coming from his team. And there's the reset. Good amount of damage.
Needs to also be concerned about that Hathor. That Hathor has that skill available now.
Oh, he was looking for some bigger pushbacks than what he just received.
There we go. He's going to be able to do the silence again now.
Yep. Good glance.
Yes, he does. He lands it on everyone.
Has to do away with this Fran right now. Can he receive it? Fran's still holding on.
On negative HP here.
No defense break onto the Eleanor.
That 55 res is paying off on the side of MT.
So he does do away with the Fran. I mean, next target to do away with here is going to be that Belladon to eliminate these defense breaks on his team in any form of sustain. Because MT does not have any sustain on his team. He has to stop him from getting any possible heals.
Definitely. His units are starting to get relatively low here. We see the HP dripping away here. The concern he has here is the Hathor, and he does get the reset off onto the Hathor.
Yes, he does. Looking for a defense break. Still holding off on those defense breaks. He needs to do all he can to not get defense broken, because every defense break is a gap for Wookiee to take advantage of MT on.
MT bad to get another reset off.
Needs to get another reset off.
There it is.
Ghost around Vanessa, making sure that passive's not up right now. Sweeping waves coming in, not sweeping waves, sorry. Third skill to push attack bars here.
And he gets all 3 pushbacks.
Needed that, needed that.
Definitely.
There's that defense break that he has got to shake. Because Vanessa's going to be taking all the attention towards this.
That defense break is holding true. Is that going to be a dead Eleanor? That's a big proc as well.
Yeah, and an additional turn coming from Hathor. I would have focused out the Eleanor if I were him. He's not worried about it. He's able to finish off. So a no defense break on the Ganymede. Wookiee is looking real good right now.
Very, very strong here. In this place, we see a proc from the Ganymede. Is there a reset available for him? Probably needs to reset that Hathor. No, he doesn't have a reset available. Oh, Hathor with the big proc. That is a delayed promise.
Big proc.
I think we're going to see Wookiee walk away with this fight here.
I think he is. Wookiee just played a fantastic match to avoid the kind of control that he was seeing from MT. GG on Wookiee. Well played, sir. Well played, Wookiee.
We see Wookiee take MT 2-0. That was a very interesting fight. Usually you don't see drafts like that. That was in my opinion, very competitive draft. A lot of people don't see that too often, so...
I know, it's a long one. It's a long one. A lot of dancing, but I mean, not having stand on empty side really starts to show when you have those first skill defense breaks coming out of Belladon. I feel like Belladon may have been like the new priority because like he can get those silences. That means Wookiee is going to be doing, you know, first skills. To see those defense breaks coming from Belladon, he's able to really capitalize just off of that because it's a long match. Not a lot of damage was coming from empty. So as the match progresses, attack power goes up, HP goes down, as we all know, and then he's capitalizing off those little defense breaks that he's getting. So that 55% leader skill was so important for him to have, or else maybe that match would have been over sooner.
Yeah, definitely so. And I think what really worked on Wookiee's side was that a lot of his units, he could get away with their first skills. So Bella with the armor break on first skill for 2 turns. We had the Fran attack break for 2 turns. It really lowered the support team that MT brought to the table and really didn't make his team do much once he was able to lock down some of the key units that we saw on MT's side. So once that Gianna left the field, it really pulled very quickly across to Wookiee's side, and therefore it started becoming a very time-based game in the sense that was Wookiee going to proc out of all these lockdowns? We were going to see MT be able to take out a unit. It was very back and forth, and you couldn't really call it until that very last minute, because it could have gone either way, that last fight there.
Every defense break from Bella Dion is a drop of sweat coming down, because it's just like, you can't be taking any damage. You can't.
Alrighty, we're now moving on to round 2. Okay, so the first fight we see is between Invictus and Lancelot, and then we'll have Vers and Ken Baller. These are still best of 3s. The winner of this goes through to our semi-finals. The loser falls down into the losers round 2, so they'll need to prep. The loser of between Invictus and Lancelot will be fighting Wookiee, and the loser out of Vers and Ken Baller will be fighting Musis. Okay, so very interesting to see what happens here. This is where we start getting towards the business end. This is where these guys start thinking about those juicy crystals they get at the end here. So let's get the game screen back up on the screen. Let's get Invictus and Lancelot ready to go. We see Lancelot and Invictus in here. Can I get Invictus to invite Lancelot, please? And we'll get this game on the road.
So I would imagine Lancelot knows a little bit more than Invictus knows about him, because we do know Invictus did participate in prelims for SWC.
Yeah, that is true. We see Gianna pre-ban and the Lauren pre-ban, so powerful units on either side. Let's see how this ends up going. Here we go. We see Hathor first pick here on the side of Lancelot.
Yep, Invictus knows about that. Gianna, Lauren getting pre-banned as well. Invictus stealing that Ciara away from him, knowing that Lancelot probably needs that as a speed lead. Does he know that he doesn't have a Vanessa, or what?
All right, here we go. Fran and Josephine. We see the Ophelia does get shown here.
Yep. I love this Ophelia play coming from Invictus. He's been using this more and more.
Yeah, very, very powerful unit for his lineup. Pretty much makes up the core of his team. So let's see how he decides to wrap around at this time, considering the Lauren was pre-banned, which is also a very crucial part of his team.
And I like Josephine going up against Ophelia, but I mean, we've already seen Josephine try to perform against Ophelia, and we saw a bunch of resisted strips and no provokes going on to Ophelia. Yeah. It's just wild to see.
We see Gani and Oki come out and countered by an Amelia pick. So we see that Amelia get banned out, respecting that last pick. And we see the Hathor get banned out too. So Invictus preempting that Amelia ban. This is going to be very interesting how this one turns out. We see a lot of turn cycling on the side of Invictus. We see a bit of control on the side of Lancelot. So let's see how this turns out. Turn 1 goes to Ophelia.
I definitely got to give damage to Invictus right now. I think Invictus has a ton more damage than Lancelot has on his side of the field. But the control possibly does go to Lancelot, so he has sustain too. Control and sustain.
Does he decide to push back Okeanos? Goes for it, gets the double pushback. Moves again, does he go for the brand? Does not land the brand.
So Invictus' main target here is going to be eliminating the Okeanos as quick as possible. He has to set that off. It's just going to get passed over. That bomb could possibly get passed over.
I think he's making
There's no immunity on the Josephine.
I think he's trying to make him decide if he wants to play for the cleanse or if he wants to play for the stun play. So we see the reset, we see the attack bar pushback. Does he go for the cleanse?
I mean, he could pass the bomb and it could get resisted, so maybe he's not going to sweat it.
Yeah, at the same time, it would have been a 50-50 play, either transferring the dot or the bomb. Chooses to go for the cleanse, so here we go. Now Okeanos moves first. Gets everyone except for the Ophelia, so we can see that 100 res is paying off.
Yep, definitely is.
Exercise caution. These guys are playing for a top 3 crystal prize. Third place does get 250 crystals, second place gets 500, and first place walks away with 750 crystals today.
Spear of Devastation does land on the Aegir as well. We see Fran getting immunity and sustain up. Immunity and sustain. Yeah, immunity and sustain. That makes sense.
Here we go. We see that Aegir does get locked down. Alright, Sierra
nice
moving
return
next.
stun on Aegir. Yeah, Lancelot definitely has to deal with some of these damage dealers he's got going on here. Josephine has some work to do, though. A lot of work to do.
Most definitely.
No glancing goes on to Aegir. We see the cleanse on the bomb, which was much needed. Spear Devastation.
Reset, and he resets it. Here we go.
Does land it.
Keeps working down
Yeah,
Aegir.
he's trying to eliminate that Aegir.
Moving next. He's going to push his team to move next. Oh, now his entire team is going to move next due to that violent proc.
Nice additional turn. Nice branding effect. No additional turn here. Does he have another bomb coming out? No bomb just yet. Cry threat, possibly? No, no cry threat.
Not quite yet. I think it's still one turn away.
Lancing either.
Oh, that's a big branding transfer.
That is a huge branding transfer because we see that Josephine's going to be up here taking advantage of that branding effect, dropping Aga.
Go, Verdi.
Man.
Trying to decide who to target here. Is he concerned that the bomb is not going to do enough damage? Because I think he's got the bomb available now.
I think he needs to put that bomb onto Fran and then start focusing out the Okeanos. I think that's what really needs to happen. No! He's just going to put that bomb on. He's going to set that off.
Yeah. And he loses.
Wants to eliminate it.
The Okeanos. There we go. Cry threat. I think he does have available this turn. Yes, he does. Pulls that
Cry
out.
threat that does come out. He needs an additional turn. No additional turn. He's got to deal with this Fran. He can't let Fran heal itself up. Does get the reset.
Go for the strip. Yes, he does, and he gets it. Does he have a reset available? No, he just did it the turn before, didn't he? Ventilate, procs, keeps working at the Ophelia. Oh, that's a big proc from Fran as well. Does she choose to top herself up, or does she work her down? Works at Ophelia again. Oh! Stoic! We lost you, Stoic! Stoic! We lost you! This is like a tournament of SWC drop out. This is the SWC tournament. Alright, we see Josephine get down to one hit. What happened, Stoic? Okay, I should probably hide the screen, eh?
Oh, well, I think I'm here.
You're back, you're back, yeah. You okay?
I was about to just start like type commentating to try to catch up. Oh man.
Oh, this fight is completely turned. All the turn control on the side of Invictus showing with the plays here.
I know, I come back and I wasn't expecting to see Invictus on the winning side of things right now.
Me too, I honestly thought he had it all under control. I mean, this could still go either way. Not really when there's two bombs. And here we go, we're gonna see some fireworks right here.
Right, there we go.
Boom,
Yep, bomb gets set off. There goes the both of them. Invictus is taking round one. And yeah, I was honestly gonna start typing like, Ophelia, start to just start like ripping out all the types. But that didn't happen.
I was wondering why we got quiet for a little bit there. I was like, it's really quiet. And then I read chat and Waylord was spamming that you crashed. But welcome back. That was a very interesting set of gameplay there. That was, honestly, I thought that could have gone either way. I honestly missed the middle part of it and didn't see what happened. So let's just see how this goes.
Alright.
Okay, we see Hathor and Verd banned out. So Invictus does get first pick. We're probably going to see him take that Sierra again. He has one of the best Sierras on the global server. So it's going to be very interesting. What does Lancelot follow up with in his draft here? Knowing that his team is very solid due to the fact that Ophelia kind of wraps his team together, making every unit have to target an Ophelia when he has all the control around it. So let's see what he decides to do.
I'm curious if Lancelot's going to bring a little bit more damage this time around.
We see him take Bastet Gianna.
There's the Bastet Gianna. We can very much see a single target cleave. Who knows after this?
Definitely. Okay, we see Josephine and Ophelia, the Pally sisters, right there.
All right. I mean, it's funny seeing the two of them together because I do see Josephine as a counter towards the Ophelia, and he goes and locks in the Ophelia himself. And there it is. So single target cleave, just as I thought, coming from Lancelot, he does lock in, or showing that Daphnis. Locks in the Daphnis. There we go.
There we go. He's going all in here with the units, with the single target nukes. So let's see what Invictus decides to pick here. We're going to see a Triana come out. We're going to see a Vanessa come out. Or we're going to see... There we go. We see Triana and Lauren come out.
Predicting a ban onto that Daphnis already, I think is the way he's going. Whew.
Yeah, it's either going to be a Gianna or a Daphnis ban. I don't think he's... Oh, he flashed the Nikki there.
Flashing the Nikki,
Flashing
interesting.
Nikki. I wonder if he's
Well, I think what Invictus has got going on with his draft right now, I feel like he's more set up to deal with the Gianna than he is set up to be dealing with the Daphnis. So I'm thinking the Daphnis is going to be banned. We see the Tiana being drafted, which you know what? The what is he banned? Was he banned? Probably the Cleanser. Probably Triana. I think Triana might be banned while the Daphnis gets banned as well.
I agree. I feel like Triana is going to be the ban. I'm not too sure if I'm a fan of that Tiana pick, considering now there's not really a big damage threat into Invictus' side. There is, but we see a Sierra ban. Okay, it's going to be very interesting.
Sierra ban. Might have been banned for the speed lead, making sure he takes that first turn away from Invictus.
So it's going to be a very interesting setup here. I don't know if there's enough damage on the side. On the side of Lancelot here. Let's see. So we see Tiana move first. The step to follow up. Does he buff? Or does he second skill?
I mean, Ega Gianna is definitely enough damage to start moving forward, but I mean, Invictus does have defense breaks and bruises to go with it.
Exactly right. So now he's got to decide what does he want to do here. Puts a bomb into Triana. We're probably going to see Lauren be pushed back here. Yeah, that's a lot of damage into that Lauren.
Yeah. He's definitely going to take advantage of that defense break for sure.
The concern about this is he's simply just going to probably do the invincibility. No, he goes Cryo Threat. Triana's probably going to cleanse the Lauren. No, cleanses herself.
Yep, cleanses up that bomb. We'll look for a provoke on a Gianna. There it is. We're going to see a nice, strong second skill onto Ophelia.
Triana with the second skill. Not much damage on the side onto the Lauren, unless that was a really fat shield. I'm not too sure how big that shield is. But here we go. We see Bestep buff. Probably going to push back to the Gianna.
Defense break. Oh, no
defense
way.
Break, no pushback. Okay, he needs to sleep the Gianna. Is he going to get it? Yes, he does.
And he does. Wow. Ooh. So he's going to have heal and cleanse up next turn with Triana as well. So I wonder if he keeps that in mind. Ivy's still trying to force that. Yeah, the Gianna back, and he is. So we're going to see second skill coming from Triana in a minute.
Here we go. We're going to see the Ophelia move next. He's going to protect and protects the Lauren.
He does. Cryo Threat's coming out. That is such a low cooldown on Cryo Threat. That is insane.
It's like one violent proc and you've got it again.
Yep. That's all he needs is that one additional turn.
Ooh. That Gianna's getting very low here. He needs to lock down the Lauren. Oh, the Lauren's going to be able to just simply push back.
Does he have confiscate though? No, he's going to go with that second skill.
Get that confiscate. He gets the proc.
There it is. He's going to go for confiscate on the Lauren. He needs to strip.
Oh, he doesn't get the shield.
Oh, the shield holds on. Oh, man.
Not getting that shield means that we're going to see that Gianna go down.
But we do have the sustain coming from Triana as well. Still has that second skill.
Yeah. See Lauren.
Another invincibility on Lauren. You can see how much he wants that defense break on Lauren still.
Definitely. Tries to get the provoke. Does not get it. The step moves next. I think she has a second skill, but considering immunity is up on all units, it's probably just going to poke. Yes, and she does just poke.
Definitely going to poke. Defense break onto the Tiana. He wants to eliminate his defense break on his team as well.
Yeah.
Ega will really be able to capitalize off that if he does land a defense break.
There it is once again.
Oh, and the additional turn, stun on a Tiana.
Such a big stun. That's a big...
so much damage too. I forgot about how much damage Invictus's Triana does. So much damage.
Okay, we're going to see a buff. He's got to do a lot of work with this agent now. Proc, that's the way to start it. Does he go for the third skill? Yes, he does. Does he strip the threat state? No, he procs the passive.
No.
Procs the
And Triana gets that additional turn immediately to heal up as well. Strip defense break onto Ager. There it is. Defense break laying on top of him. We're going to see a ton of damage. Once this Triana gets a turn, pay attention to this huge number. So much damage coming from the Josephine as well. Was that 12k?
12.7.
It was like 12.7?
12.7.
Oh, man.
That is painful. Coming from a support unit like Triana. Is he roping now? Are we seeing a rope play?
Oh, man. Invictus showing some very strong room quality as well. Lauren's so strong. Invictus taking round 2. 2-0's Lancelot.
See him take the 2-0.
That's not it for Lancelot. Lancelot gets bumped down to that lower bracket.
That is correct. Let me just pull the screen up. Let me change this to a 2-0. And now we're going to see Lancelot fight against Wookiee. Well, later on down the track. Alrighty. So, we have Verz, Mr. G6 himself, going up against Ken Baller. This is going to be a very interesting fight. How do you see this one turning out, Stoic? If you have to...
This is a good match. Verz really did surprise me because I don't know Verz too well. But Verz made some great plays. He shows some awesome rune quality as well. So he's got some units that surprised me. I didn't know he had. So it was very cool to see some LD and F5s coming from that man as well. But honestly, good clean plays coming from Verz. So very excited to see how he's going to do against Ken Baller. Ken Baller's been doing amazing this season. So Ken Baller should play some pretty good matches. But very exciting to see Ver perform here.
Definitely, yeah. If you guys don't know, Verz does stream as well, so make sure you check out his channel. He is doing a lot of educational side of things. He does show how he plays, and he does give a bit of advice. So definitely check out his channel if you guys want to learn from one of the top RTA players. He is on 2 accounts in the top 50 in RTA at the moment. So definitely worthwhile checking him out. If you haven't checked out Stoic as well, definitely check out his channel. And see a lot of his great content he's got going on there as well. If you want to see some more Arta Ragdoll action, he's your man to see on stream, okay guys? Alrighty, here we go. We see Phantom or Vers get first pick here, guys. So I want to know what the pre-bans are going to be. This could go either way.
Oh, I'm not even spectating. I'm looking at the stream right now. Alright, I'm in. Yeah, so Ganymede Hathor gets split in the pre-ban.
No Ganymede Hathor
awesome.
here, boys. Here we go.
Vers with first pick.
Probably going to lock in Lauren. Or, yeah, probably Lauren, I think.
Yeah, this is definitely going to be Unity stealing from Ken Balla for sure.
Go. First pick, Lauren. Alright, no worries, Richard. And welcome everyone that I didn't say hi to in chat. Vanessa Triana. Okay.
Yep, Vanessa Triana. It's a safe draft. Definitely a safe draft.
Definitely.
But it looks like Ken Ball is preparing for second turn, though.
Yeah, especially with the Gani Hathor being locked out. There's not as many resets available. But what it does leave his team open to a Vertihill. And then we see the bit
Ooh. Curveball. He wants first turn.
Okay. How does I keep saying Phantom? How does Vers counter this? Let's see, Mr. G6 himself. What does he come back with in his mind here? Let's see. Probably thinking, is he gonna have to do something about the speed lead? Is he gonna have to do something about the Bastet? How is he gonna control this Daphnis?
Yeah, well, stealing that Vanessa Triana first on Ken Balla's team and then throwing out that Daphnis just like that. Daphnis has got to be the ban because he doesn't have any protection against it unless he thinks he can outspeed and take advantage of the unit itself. But Wunsa Ciara.
There we go.
What's getting drafted.
Exactly what you mentioned. Oh, we see Antares has come out from Ken Balla. We've seen how much work Antares has done in this tournament so far. I want to know if this is going to continue.
In the game right now. Especially if it does what it should be doing, and we've seen it time and time again.
Does he know what he wants to pre-ban here? This is a very tough choice. Letting a unit like Antares through is very risky, but we see the the ban onto Wunsa and Daphnis, meaning he's wanting to take this Daphnis to the face. And this Antares to the face.
Daphnis was definitely banned. Daphnis was definitely going to be the ban here.
Here we go. Antares does have a 100% win rate in this tournament.
It really does.
Here we go,
well,
Bastet.
We're going to see first turn from Bastet. Tack bar's going up. Tack buff's going up as well.
Meaning his entire team moves next. Vanessa moves. Armor break does land. Procs, but this means Lauren's moving next.
So much damage coming from that Vanessa.
Oh, the answer is already procs!
Turn already!
Oh my god.
Man.
He's going to put the
and
immunity
that's
up.
why you draft Antares.
Puts the immunity up. And he procs and sleeps the Aegir. Oh
Huge
my
sleep.
god.
Yep. Antares is going to get a lot of attention right now. Oh, wow.
That's one proc already. Antares proc counters at one, boys. We're going to see a second seal come through from the set. Glancing, landing.
Defense breaks on everybody. That's crazy.
Double crit through the glancing. Oh, the count!
Oh my god!
Oh my god, the counter and the proc!
Turns.
And the stun onto Sierra. That's two procs.
Yep.
Okay, we see Aegir proc back.
Best unit. Best unit. Best unit right now.
That's a
so much damage onto that CR as well. That's gonna be it for this Verdi heal too. Wow.
Oh. I don't know if Comtos is watching this, but hey, Antares is, yeah.
He's broken.
He's a bit broken for a 4-star.
Comes right back as well.
No armor break
defense
landing.
break does not receive it.
Oh, Antares procking there. Is he gonna get a stun? Yep. No stun.
Notice fast stun needs the attack break. Lands that attack break. A lot of damage coming from Triana soon. No, goes for sustain.
He does have confiscate available. Does he get the Antares down? No, he doesn't. He does get the counter, and he does steal the immunity. Antares
It gets an
procs.
additional turn.
Sinkhole to get that heal up again.
Wow.
And then we're gonna see the step buff, and we're gonna see this Triana probably one pop. How much damage is this gonna do here? 7.9k.
8K.
No armor break.
Ken Baller taking round 1.
Wow. Wow.
So, pre-ban on Antares?
No. Hells was told to pre-ban it, and he didn't. And Hells is now sitting, watching. Here we go. Let's see. First pick going to...
No!
Ooh.
Wow.
We see Pata and Hathor get pre-banned.
Yep, Pattern and Hathor getting pre-banned here. First pick, Antares. Oh man, Ken Ball stealing the CR away from him.
They were very quick with that pre-ban. Okay, let's see. Vanessa Lauren.
Vanessa Lauren. Very, very meta right now.
Special League is SWC mode as well, Yakov.
Yep.
Good old pre-ban.
You know, it's funny. Antares started as a Diana counter.
Yes.
Now people are just starting to just draft it anyways.
It's a
It's
turn
getting
counter,
nuts.
that's all it is. You see
It's
Verts.
getting nuts.
Yeah. There's going to be something done about it, but I think it's also because of the way the meta is at the moment. It's all about taking as many turns as possible, and Antares is a perfect unit. Oh, he's flashing the Antares. Oh, is that giving Verz some PTSD right there? Let's see.
It might be.
Triana.
Let's
Here
see.
we go.
No, he swaps to the Triana. Is Verz gonna take the Antares?
Oh, I don't know. I'd be very tempted to draft an Antares back at him here.
I mean, there's a Water Monkey, there's an Aegir. It's both split. They got two very good water damage
They
dealers
definitely do. So
going
let's see.
against
What does he pick here then to wrap up his entire comp? Let's have a look. What's he picking? Diana. Oh, that
he should have drafted
the
the
draft.
Antares. No way. The regret here. The regret.
Should have locked in that Antares. Alrighty, what does the band's gonna look like? We see 3 solid damage dealers on the side of Phantom with the control of Lauren as well. We see Ken with a very well-rounded comp with the combination of Sierra, Verd, and that Shihu as well. They can control a lot of units. Shihu in here is very powerful with the fact that Phantom or Verz is not running any immunity. And we see the Lauren get banned out and the Sierra get banned out. This would be very...
Yeah, I think Verz had to ban out that CR, not showing any immunity, so he can't really protect himself from that CR as well. I like both these drafts. I think they have 2 strong teams here.
Yeah, this could go either way. It depends on how this turn 1 is going to play out, especially with the Daphnis out there. Let's see what happens with the first turn. We see turn 1 going to the AG here. So what's he going to do? Is he going to push back the monkey, or is he going to go straight for Verd? And he goes straight for Verd.
Yep, does get that pushback onto Verd as well. We're going to see maybe a strip proc to pass with the Triana, possibly. Or maybe even a second skill to reset the Triana. No, does go for the Hellfire onto the Water Monkey King.
Which is a smart play. Unfortunately, crits. If he glanced on the monkey, he might have been able to actually get the Diana to finish it off. Doesn't go for the heal, which is fine because he's able to alter Ego. And now he's able to heal up with that Fran.
Yep, so we can see sustain and attack buffs going up from the Fran as well. I mean, we do have a lot of RNG with this Diana. If this Diana does Diana things onto this Water Monkey King, there's no passive from Triana to save him.
Definitely right. This could still a very interesting fight to say the least. If he gets that monkey down, there's not really much damage on the side.
Chooses to go for the Fran instead.
Yeah. Gets the stun.
No additional turn, but he does receive stun. No branding effect coming from Ega. Ega does get full attack bar at the moment. Oh, big stun goes out.
It's funny how he stuns the units that aren't fire. On the opposite side.
Triana getting additional turns. It is dangerous when Triana is able to bio proc.
That proc from Diana, allowing it to now change forms. Gonna probably go for
We're gonna see some focus there.
Damage.
Yep. Get rid of that attack buff on that Monkey King. Stun's coming out on possibly the Triana Fran. Or does he hammer away at that Water Monkey King? He does! Water Monkey King does have the highest attack bar.
have it? I don't think he has it yet. Goes for the
Does
resets.
not.
Counters!
Oh, but
That
he
is
gets
such
countered.
bad timing because he still has the attack
Yep.
buff. Chooses not to go for the Daphnis. Opting to go. Oh, that's a big proc. Does he have
additional
immunity?
turn on Fran as well. That is rough. Attack break onto the Aega.
Pushes back the Aega.
He has defense break. Does he choose to apply it to the Fran? Possibly.
Tries.
Does not get defense break. Looks like Water Monkey King not finishing off the Daphnis.
I think he's
I
saving
don't think
it.
he's sweating the Daphnis right
Yeah,
now.
I think he's waiting to finish it off with the Vertiheal, but it's very risky play. What's up, Rob? How are you, buddy?
Can he burn through Fran and eliminate the Fran? No, he moves on to the Water Monkey King.
Oh, he gets the additional turn.
We need to see a stun here. If he doesn't see a stun here, he might be in a little bit of trouble. We'll find out.
Gets the
There's
stun.
a huge stun. Gets rid of that Water Monkey King. Still not choosing to target the Daphnis.
Oh, I think
Brings up
Daphnis has Hellfire now.
Daphnis has Hellfire. There's Hellfire on the Daphnis right now. He needs an
There has to
attack
be.
break to push back the Daphnis.
Oh, is he gonna
And
go
this
for
could finish it.
He does
There
get
it
the
is,
kill.
and he does finish off that.
Look at the
Man,
damage.
Those were big plays right there. Those are huge plays.
That proc. I don't know without that proc if that Daphnis was gonna go down, but he did crit.
Big sleep onto Diana.
Is
That's
he gonna
be it for
agree
Diana
and
here.
go for Aja, or is he gonna finish off the Diana?
I think he has to.
Oh, he
You
goes
gotta
for the
finish off units.
commands. If Diana procs here though, this could turn the game around very quickly.
He is safe though. He is safe because he's got full HP right now. He's got Triana and 2 sustain on the field. I think he's good. He can finish off this Diana next turn. Right now. Yeah.
And
No
he
passive
procs.
coming from the Vanessa. He's set.
Alrighty, here we go. Is he gonna go for the sleep on the Aja? Or does he cleanse? There you go, he does cleanse.
Yep. Safe plays here. Safe plays what win SWC. Safe plays is what's going to win this tournament as well.
Definitely. Oh, big proc.
Nice additional turn. Does he have defense break up? Throw it on the Fran. And he does. Ager does have full attack bar right now. No skills with an attack break though. Cleanse coming from Fran? No, third skill coming from Fran. Lot of damage coming from that attack buff Triana as well.
Very scary position to be in. He pops the passive. Unfortunately for him, Vanessa moves next, and that's going to be a dead Fran. Proc from Vanessa, which means
Another
the
additional
passive is up again now.
Oh, but the revenge boosting up attack bars as well. Does he choose to go after the Aega?
He needs to kill the Aega, I would say, to get rid of that attack buff, but it's going to come back again with it anyway.
Oh, the Vanessa passive was up.
Yes, it was. Here we go. What does he do? The second skill onto Verge?
If he's got skills, oh my god, right there. This is going to be huge. This is going to be huge. Does he have that third skill to drop the Vertiheal? Does not. Man. He needs additional turn coming from Vertiheal.
No, he doesn't. He needs to get this. He needs to get this Aja down. Doesn't get the. Oh. And we're gonna see this bounce back. You see the armor break lands.
The defense break.
Confiscate. That's gonna steal 50%. 100%.
Oh, so much damage.
Oh.
And he's gonna finish off the Triana right there.
Oh, my
man.
God.
What a match.
What a game.
What a match.
Here we go.
Wow. Ver's taking round 2, going into a round 3 between him and Ken Balla. Nice match, guys. Nice match.
Peng, there's no
That was
spoilers.
good
This
stuff.
is streamed live. I don't think at that point in time he knew he was going to lose, but that Aja pulling out the big strings there.
Whew.
Here we go. Round 3. For the final place to fight Invictus in the top part of the bracket. Here we go. What are they going to ban?
Previous bans before the Hathor in that patta.
Rob, I'll show you the brackets after each fight. We show the brackets, so we'll bring up the brackets after this one. Alright, here we go. We see Hathor and Triana. Does that surprise you
Hathor,
at all?
Triana getting banned out. Not really. I think the Triana is a very, very good draft for Ken Balla. So removing that Triana, I want to see some high damage coming from Verz. Goes with the Lorne, having that defense break strip, attack by pushback. Lorne does so many things here.
Yeah.
Ken Balla showing he wants that first turn.
Yeah.
Drafts that Vanessa, drafts that Ciara as well.
Takes both speed leads away from Verz here. Does Verz
Solid
take
draft
away?
coming from Verd right now.
I want to know what Ken's got in mind here. Is he going to be able to do that switcheroo and then pull out a cleave, or is he going to go and play a bit
I
more
wanna
on the
see-
conservative side?
We're gonna see a Verti. Ooh, no, I'm sorry. Daphnis and Aga being drafted. Ken Bala might have to steal that Verti before he does.
Yeah, I think this is also a smart play from Vers, taking away the potential cleave that Ken Baller does use with that Bastet Daphnis combination. So, intrigued to see what he has in mind here with the Diana pick. This might even open him up to an early,
Oof,
Antris play.
Ophelia.
Ophelia. He's obviously been watching a bit of Invictus.
Ken Baller showing his ban early though. That's what's really dangerous here. He's showing a ban early.
Look at this. We see Vers flashing the Antares.
Yep. So we see the Antares. There's the Verti. So Vers is going to be taking that Verti away from him.
And we see Fran.
And the Fran. That's right.
Very solid looking draft all round. Very well rounded draft there. Now what is Ken's
I mean, personally, I think Ken Baller showed his band by drafting that Ophelia. So curious if that's how it's going to turn out.
Definitely, unless he's running 100% res and he's backing his his resistance against the Daphnis.
Could be. He does lock in. No, didn't lock in that Xiao just yet, but now he does.
Yes.
Whew. So.
I would have loved to have seen Ken drop an Antares. That would have been very interesting, considering Vers was taunting him with the Antares there.
It looks like they don't want any Antares the rest of these battles.
Alrighty, here we go.
This one settles. Whoever wins this one's going forward, and there is going to be another loser bracket for one of these two.
Here we go. We see Fran banned out and the Sierra. So
really, the Fran ban.
Yeah,
interesting.
I think it was to essentially open him up to controlling the comp. I guess, you know, if Sierra wasn't banned out, that Fran was out there. You know,
Ken Ball has got a lot of faith in his resistance right now. He's letting that Daphnis go through. He's got to deal with that. And he has a Diana on the field as well, which is probably going to be on Will. He does have the Vanessa passive to back up either Ophelia or the Diana. But I mean, Daphnis has Hellfire, and that's obviously going to land on a Ophelia. Ophelia's always going to have a buff up.
Yeah.
So very, very curious how this is going to turn out for Ken Baller.
First.
I personally think the Daphnis should have been banned out. Prove me wrong, please.
Cryo Threat puts it up.
Yep.
I mean, the Cryo Threat's not a bad option because with the Vanessa, even if Hellfire does pop off, he is forced to target the Ophelia.
But he has to do away with that Daphnis as quick as possible.
Yeah. So what's he gonna do? He might even take it. He might take the Hellfire to the face. But all that means is Vanessa's providing it back. So I'm intrigued to see how this Hellfire goes. It kind of banks, the entire fight kind of banks on this Hellfire right here.
If anything, Ken Baller is so set up right now. There it is. The resistance does pay off. It does. He's got everybody stunned up right now. If there was a time for him to take that gamble and possibly resist or not resist on the Ophelia, that was the time. He had everybody stunned up except that Daphne.
Exactly right. Now, does he greed
Huge
or does
play.
he go for the... He goes for the greed and he procs. Gets rewarded for a greed play.
That Diana. Great play, Ken Baller. Great play. He's able to finish off that Lauren. He could use anybody to finish off that Daphnis there. That was faith in his runes that he had there. He had faith in his Ophelia for holding on from that Hellfire. So good on Ken Baller here.
Very smart play there. Let's see. Let's just keep working down AJ. It's probably going to leave Verd for last. Yes, he goes for the armor break. I think it's going to land
it. And he does land it. Wada Monkey King's going to finish off that Agar, and that's going to be GG right there. Awesome. I love plays like that for Ken Baller. I am happy that he went with that because that's like those I guess you could say big balls plays, especially for like SWC. Those are the kind of moves that you want to make. Yeah. GG, Ken Baller. Great job, man.
We see a 2-1 result. We see Ken go through to fight Invictus. But before we get onto that fight there, guys, we are actually moving on to our losers bracket. And we're going to see Vers take on Musis. If you guys want to see more of these, make sure you hit that follow button so you guys will see this at least once a month. We see the first fight going ahead here between Musis and Vers. Ace, thank you for the follow as well. Alright, let's get into it. What do we see?
Alright, Vers and Musis.
Alrighty, we see Pata and Sierra get banned out. What's up, 18? How are you? Go get me some food. I'm hungry too, man. Alright, we see Hathor get banned. Sorry, Hathor as the first pick. Hathor get banned. Musis got Fran and Lauren. Very safe.
Fran and Lauren.
Very
We've seen this from him before.
Yes, we have. Let's see, what does Vers pick? Broken Box, thank you for the Xbox, thank you for the follow as well.
Vers taking his time with this one.
Here we go. It goes Verd and Vanessa down till the very last second.
Vern and Vanessa really taking up all his time here. Muse is showing a little bit of control, drafting that Okeanos.
Yes. Very solid draft so far on the side of Musis. Taking some control of his own as well. So
Musis is looking very, very good at the moment.
Yeah, let's see what Phantom decides to come back with, or Vers decides to come back with here. Here we go. Goes Diana. Oh, is he baiting the Antares? We know how much work Musis Antares did last game, or is he going to take the Antares away? Congrats on the Christina Walker.
Antares is so strong.
This is baiting Antares so much here.
And I feel like it's a no-brainer for Muse as well. He can use the damage dealer right now. You know what I mean? He's got defense break onto the field. He's got the Egg. He's got the Okeanos. Why not draft that Antares? There's no reason not to.
Sile, welcome to the stream, man. Glad you made it. We are up to match number 9, or losers round 2, match number 1.
For Vers, I think he has to ban out that Antares. Muse is probably going to be banning out the Hathor.
Definitely. Oh, I don't know if he needs to ban the Hathor. He might even go for the Diana ban, which means his Okeanos and Aja and Lauren can kind of try lap the team. Or he could even ban Vertihill here as well. Goes for the Vanessa ban, and we see Antares get locked out as well.
Yep.
Walker, you got a lot of time. There is still 1, 2, 3, 4, about 3 more prelim fights leading up to the finals where crystals will be determined.
So speed lead was removed. Okeanos is hopefully going to get the edge onto Vers here.
Yeah, let's see.
Vers got to be looking out for that Okeanos, especially if that strip reset does land onto Hathor. And it does. So no sleeps coming out from that Hathor. They're looking to first kill his first target. Does he go for Lauren? Does he? Oh, he goes for Ager as his first target.
Oh, does not
no
land the
defense break.
And no attack
Needed it.
Slow as well, but very big there. Does he go for Aja? Yes, he does.
Diana not afraid of Ager possibly taking a turn before, and he does. He's going to be going for confiscate, pushing back that Diana.
He might go for the Diana here. He might even push back Verd. Hard to decide.
I'd be afraid of the
Verd. There it is. Plays the safer play, which means Triana does move next. Does he go for the sleep on Aja? Tickets are for a giveaway, stars. We're going to be giving away some crystals at the end of the month. We've got 4 sets of crystals that we're going to give away, I'm sure of.
No stun onto Ager. Ager looking for that branding effect on the guy. He gets that additional turn.
The bracket pick doesn't update, Walker, because it's an image from Discord. I've got the bracket on the screen here on the side. Alright, we see the attack break onto Aja.
Yep. He's levels out with all of his HP bars. Looking pretty good. Defense break sitting on top of Diana at the moment.
This Lauren is also very hard to deal with, considering how much control she'll be able to get across the board once the immunity does wear out.
And honestly, how tanky it is. Like, we have seen how tanky Muse's Lauren is.
Oh, yes.
That is going to be a very, very tough unit for Vers to take care of you.
Oh, that's a big proc here. Does he have delayed promise now? No, he doesn't.
Not yet. One more turn. One more turn. He has it.
And with the way the attack bars are currently sitting, I feel like Vers is going to be able to move before his Lauren actually moves next. So we're going to see Verd push up this Hathor. We're going to see the sleeps go down. Here. Unless Okeanos has stuns here. Yes, he does. The stuns do come out.
Stopping that sleep from happening.
Resets the Hathor. No, resist.
Oh, but it gets resisted.
Big resist. Goes for the Verd. Gets the branding down. Gets the armor break. Too big proc. Does he have a cleanse? No, he doesn't.
No cleanse. Nope. Confiscate coming out. He's really trying to take advantage.
It's also a very scary confiscate because I think the Triana does have the heal now. He might just wait it. There it is.
Wakes up that Hathor, but he's going to sacrifice his Vertiheal here.
Wow, the Aja does cut the Hathor there.
Nope. Delayed promise is coming out, and he needs to honestly trade units if he can eliminate that that Lauren here and then start working on the Jaeger. Yeah. He could make the trade where he eliminates the Jaeger, eliminates the defense break Lauren, and is able to then work on the Jaeger.
I think this trade is also more better for Vers here. considering he
Yep.
is taking away a big part of Musis' team.
No stun. Oh, but another additional turn
Yeah,
coming
able
from
to
this
push back
Aegir.
anything.
Aegir's getting a ton of additional turns.
That's nice, little bit of an attack bar pushback. Does she have a sleep? No, she doesn't. Now she's got the sweet
Nice
dreams.
additional turn, though. I'd hold on to that sweet dreams for when Fran wakes up to stop that sustain.
I think he trusts that
Oh.
Triana to do a decent amount of damage as well. So I think
That
he's
is
got
correct.
the sweet dreams. Chooses not
Goes
to.
for the attack break. Interesting.
It's to lower the amount of the heal, I guess, but at the same time, I don't know if it's going to make too much of a difference. It should be a dead Asia.
Yep, it does. Does away with the Aegir right there. Yeah, that's going to be GG. There's just not enough damage coming from Moss's team.
Yeah. Does he get the sleep? No, he doesn't. Gets the attack break down. I don't know if there's a way to come back once this Fran goes down.
Yeah, I don't think there is. The Diana's going to be dealing way too much damage here. And this Triana does a lot of damage itself.
That's a big sweet dreams there, not allowing the Fran to get the immunity back up.
Yep, great sustain. We're going to see that cycle onto the Fran. Depending how much damage gets taken here. Too much
Lots of
damage, and that's going to be
That
it.
is it.
Burrs takes round one from Moss.
Round one taken.
Well done, gentlemen. Well done. My stomach was running on empty.
Oh. Did you not have a chance to get breakfast beforehand? Unfortunately.
Toast.
Not. Oh, toast. Fair enough. Fair enough. Got you. Alrighty, here
That
we
was
go. What is the pre-ban's going to look like this time? I think we might see a Lauren pre-ban. And maybe a speed leader pre-ban as well.
Chicken and rice, Wookie. Chicken and rice.
Here we go. Hathor pre-ban and Fran. I'm totally wrong. I mean, I was right where there was a speed lead ban, but not going to be any further from the truth. Let's see. We see no Hathor and no Fran.
Yeah, Hathor was being very, very impactful that match, especially once it came back from being reset early.
Yeah, definitely.
Hathor then started to do a job.
Musis locking in that Lauren first pick. Here we go. Alright, see you later, Warlord. Take care, buddy. Here we go. Sierra
There's his
Verde.
first draft here. Sierra Verde. Taking away that speed lead from Moss. I don't believe Moss had the Vanessa, so.
No, I don't think we've seen him lock that in yet. So we see Triana does come out here for Musis' side. What does he go with next? Goes Shihu. Not a bad option into a Verdi. Kind of
Yep,
scary
not bad
with
at
the
all.
Sierra though, but he does self-protect himself. So what does Verse pick here? I don't think he'll be too afraid. He might go with the what's it called? He might go with the Aja as well as never mind. He just throws
Oh,
out
he goes Pattern Zaratu.
two
So
others, just
aggressive.
out of nowhere. That is probably the best ruined Zaratu in the game.
Well, it's definitely something he's going to be looking out for. Does he have an answer for either one of those LD Nef?
Doing it for content.
Content. There we go. Well, he's got the one up. He has the one
He
up.
does. He could take a gamble here. And we see Aja come out and Okeanos. I don't know. I would have been very tempted to pick a Daphnis into this draft. Considering there will be a lot of immunity as well as Zaratu setting himself up to get nuked. Well, what's he going to last pick though?
I do like Moss's team a lot. Ban might be on that Pata already, though, so confirming what Moss has already, I think the ban probably goes to that Pata.
Yeah. And I think on
He's
the
too
side of...
consistent.
I think on the side of Phantom is probably looking, or Vers is probably looking at either an Okeanos ban or a Triana ban.
All right, Ver's locking in that Diana, too. Interesting. Great draft on the Diana. He's got the Water Monkey
Yeah.
King. He's got the Aegir on the field.
You see
Clearly,
Triana
that
gone.
says he's going to be letting those units through. Actually want to see a Lauren ban, to be honest with you.
Yeah, we see
No,
Triana.
locked in the Triana.
Triana
Diana
and
does get
Diana,
banned, though. That's
yeah.
100%.
Has to ban
Yeah.
the Diana.
Yeah, at the end, that last pick, Diana, was just like, it needed to go.
We are
There's no
going
way you
to
can let
see
Diana through having
some
to,
Zaratu
water
action
on.
though. What's up, Damon? How are you, buddy? Welcome, welcome. Alrighty, let's see how this one turns out. Alright, so first turn goes to the Okeanos. Who does he reset? Or does he go for the stun play? Let's see, what's the options here?
No, maybe even the CR to stop the. No, goes for the data
Pata, okay.
and does land it.
Verdi moves next, which means he's probably going to eat a bomb here onto the. We're going to see a dead Lauren turn 1.
Has to eliminate the defense break, or else that water
get
monkey
rid of
thing
that
and then
turn
take
one.
advantage of that too
I
much.
think the stun was the play there, considering how much damage he's about to eat here. We see the stun onto Okeanos, that's so big.
Great stun on Okeanos. We see a ton of dots that he cannot cleanse onto that Lauren, but finishes off that
Oh,
Lauren
and the
anyway.
violent proc.
And it's on Vio. Man,
Yeah.
I just like sucked in a piece of roast. We're good.
We're gonna see a stun here. We see 2 stuns.
Woo.
Nothing on the Pata, which is probably the best result there. Gets the pushback onto Verdi Hill. Is he gonna get the kill here onto Verdi? Wait,
Not
goes
just
for
yet.
the damage onto the Zeratu. Alter Ego onto
Alter Ego.
Zeratu does not get.
Trying to remove that attack buff does
I mean, he
not.
gets the strip and the stun.
Does.
Dots are doing big work there. Is he gonna try to stun the AJ here? Goes for a wild blow.
Ooh,
no, goes for the
with
damage.
right for wild blow. He could have cleansed too.
No, he got reset. So unfortunately, I think he's still
Oh,
a
he
turn
did get
away
reset.
from it.
Okay.
Yeah. No stuns.
Oh,
what
but
do
we
you do
still
here?
got a
Do you
turn coming
risk
from
it?
that Water Monkey King?
Here we go. Goes for the
Lot of
Verdi.
game.
Now he's gonna be able to lay out his stuns, and this might take out the Zeratu, meaning he's gonna be able to. Oh no, it doesn't.
They all held on still.
Wow. Okay, so he's gonna
Vegas
choose
gotta make
here.
a
What's the
decision.
scary
Got
option?
Goes to the Verdi. He'll probably a safe play. May see a Vile proc from this Zeratu though, unless he can get rid of it.
Big
Oh,
proc.
nice additional turn. He put a
Can't
bomb
detonate,
onto
though.
He can't detonate. That's correct. He can't
I
detonate.
think he's got the cleanse. Or it could be a turn away. I think he's still a turn away. He needs to
Oh, he
transfer
needed
the
the
bomb
stun.
to Sierra or to. He transfers with the bomb, but the Zeratu procs out.
There it is. Big additional turn. We get attack buff here. He's gonna lay a ton of dots onto that
Oh, that's
Okeanos.
a
I
dead
believe those
Okeanos.
dots are gonna kill.
I think.
Probably gonna finish off Zeratu here. There it is. Ciara holds on, does not get stunned up.
That's a big non-stun right there. Because we might see the end
Huge
of
non-stun.
the Monkey right here. Monkey needs to land some pretty big crits onto Sierra if he survives this. Yes, he does.
Oh, so much damage coming from Pata.
Alrighty. He needs
Oh,
to...
that's gonna be it.
Goes for the
He needs
stun
a
play.
stun.
No, okay, so nah, I think the play there was actually third skill. I don't know if he had third skill available yet. No bomb,
maybe
but that's
not,
not gonna finish him off.
No
No,
bomb.
it doesn't anyway.
Finishes
The
off.
first skill
Bird takes that round 2 away from Ossus.
Alright.
Bird moves forward.
This goes straight through to the next
Wow.
stage. Alrighty, let me switch the screen over, guys. Here we go. That was a 2-0. And now, guys, we have Lancelot and Wookie up next. Alrighty, let's move on straight to the next game. Lancelot to invite Wookie whenever you guys are ready. The
This will be
G6
another
Club.
very good match between these two.
Yeah, I'm expecting a pretty good one here as well. I'm expecting to see some exciting gameplay here. They both draft a little bit different, so it's going to be very exciting to see. We see the G6 Club representing themselves in chat. So whenever Wookie says he's ready, so whenever Lancelot invites, there we go. We'll jump in once it lets us actually spectate. Okay, here we go.
Oop, spectate.
Lauren and Gianna are the pre-bans. Here we go.
See if Lancelot chooses to steal something from Wookiee or not.
Sierra, pretty solid first pick. Wookie straight away dropping the Hathor down. And Vanessa.
And Vanessa. Speed leads on both teams right now.
What's that Vez? Is that the Zeratu?
Oof. Brings out the best stat and
He's
daftness.
posting the Zeratu stats. There we go. The stat daftness going for the cleave. So we see Shihuk and Bella come out.
Yeah, bringing back the Bella. I loved how fast. Very surprised. Showing the Jaeger.
What's he gonna follow it up with? And
I was gonna say
Fran.
both teams don't have any sustain. I would like to see some sustain on this field, and there it is. Lancelot bringing in that Fran.
Such a great pick as well, leaving Wookie to decide on what he wants to ban.
Oh, I'm sorry, Bella is sustained too.
Yeah.
I meant.
But that means, like, with this draft of Hathor Gani, Wookie might be showing his cards and he might be looking to ban the immunity here. Unless he's going to be banning up Bastet and try to take turn 1, but it's a very risky play here. Very hard to decide what the bans are going to be. This could go either way. Buko, thank you for the
Lancelot needs to know, can he take first turn away from Wookie?
Go, Sierra ban,
does he let Gani
ban.
Hathor through?
They are competing for turn 1. So what's he going to take? What does Wookie take as his leader? Probably going to see an accuracy leader on Wookie's side. We might see Lancelot with the speed lead just on short turn 1. Yes, we do.
Yeah,
we actually
I think
see
he needs to go speed lead to try and push that. The Bella's fast, so... Is the Bella faster than the Bastet? Bella Dion is still faster! Oh man, Wookie's got some great rune quality under that, maybe even a swift Bella Dion.
It's very interesting that the Gani moves before the Hathor.
Yeah, you're right. Why is that? You should have had that Hathor moving before. Hathor has the strip that he could have used on this full will team.
What a proc. What a proc. Allowing him to stun the Deafness. Goes for the sleep. Gets the sleep on Fran. I don't know if that's the play. But that does stop Fran from getting immunity up.
Yep,
and having the Deafness stunned was very big too. Let's see. Does he get the strip? And he does get the pushback, which means Bella moves next. And he mobilized again because he did ventilate.
Yep. Game for Seal of Magic on the Fran. No immunities coming up.
Here we see Adrian move again. Onto the monkey. Gets the brand.
And that a ton of damage onto that Water Monkey King.
See the stuns go out, but leaves the Daphnis open, which I don't think he minds.
That ain't too bad. He's got Steez. Yep.
No glancing. Is he going to go for the nuke onto the monkey? I think nuking the monkey is the play. Yeah, no, goes for Overwhelm.
Overwhelmed, but the resistance onto the Water Monkey King. There's that defense break. You can take it out with pretty much any unit from here on. That's going to be it for Daphnis.
He's trying to decide what to do here. Does he go for the kill? Goes for the alter ego.
Wookie's looking very, very good right now.
He goes for the ventilate. He might be targeting AJ here. No armor break. And he
no defense break. Great proc from the Fran. Blind some attack break onto that Hathor.
The triple stun.
AoE stun.
Triple
Gets
stun.
The glancing on top of Aegir as well.
And now he's simply just going to put him back to sleep. He can target any unit he wants here now. Probably going to see the Aegir get focused here still.
Yeah, definitely. Oh, he just puts that stun back on top of him. Dealing with that Aegir. Aegir's going to be gone here. Lancelot's got to start thinking about what to do next time. Everything went well. Wow. So well for Wookie. Wookie totally taking that commanding first match.
I think that Bella really caught Lancelot off guard there.
Caught me off guard. Yeah. I keep seeing that Bella coming back. It's like, wow, man. He's got some great runes under the Bella Dion.
He must, definitely. Let's see how round 2 goes. We see Wookie get first pick this time. We see Gianna and the Lauren were pre-bans last game. I wonder how it's going to change this game. We might even see the speed leaders get banned out here. Or we might even see the strange Bella pre-ban that we saw Ken do against Wookie back in their first fight. So, very interesting how this goes. Hey Lala, how are you? Alrighty, let's see.
I'm curious, is he going to really respect the Bella? Is he going to ban it out? These guys taking all their time that they can decide. It's an important match. It's an important match.
Definitely. They must be really thinking hard about this.
Timer's run out.
Timer's run out. Did someone lag out?
Yeah, someone had to have lagged out.
Oh,
there's no way that...
I think Lancelot lagged out.
Yeah, there is no way that he's banning that. Yeah, that's a huge lag out. So do we restart? What do we do here?
Let's see if he's back in. He hasn't said anything in chat yet, so I want to see what's going on. If he's not, I think he might have completely lagged out. If he's completely lagged out, we'll just let them replay. Nah, he's picking still. It's okay. We'll let it play out. Just means he loses his pre-ban, unfortunately. Maybe he was trying to find a unit and couldn't lock it in. He might have been looking for the Bella. So we see Gianna Tiana come out. Nah, we'll play it out. We'll play it out.
Okay.
It's just a pre-ban. If it was like to do it the draft, it's totally different. But if it's pre-ban, you miss your pre-ban. Well, as long as you're not locking in weird monsters that we don't usually see, like.
Yeah.
Here we go. We see Hathor come out.
And it doesn't look like he's saying anything in chat. So
Yeah.
I guess he's...
Let me just check Discord. See if I got any messages. No, I didn't get any messages on Discord.
Yep. Got to split the Ganny Hathor. Lancelot's taken that Ganymede away. Honestly, Lancelot has so far a fine draft. Nothing wrong with his draft by any means. Wookiee's still looking strong. CR Hathor and Bella. Bella being an amazing unit for Wookiee at the moment.
Definitely. See him pull up the Antares and Josephine.
Antares.
Yeah, oh, it does count for non-awakened units, yes. Yeah, Age is kind of a weird pick into a Hathor Sierra play.
Yeah. We'll see how it plays out.
Yeah, this is a very interesting place to be.
I don't see Antares being like the right counter against Lancelot here. It's more of let's see what Antares can do at this moment.
Potentially, unless he's looking to just ban out the Ager. I would be more interested in seeing him ban out a unit like Fran, but he doesn't. He goes to the Ager ban. I guess it means it allows him free reign. Free reign with Antares here now. And he goes to resistance lead, and we see the accuracy lead come out.
Whew.
Alrighty, let's see how this goes. Tiana moving first, gets the strip. Does Antares cut? Let's count the Antares procs.
Well, bomb's coming out onto the Hathor,
No
and it gets resisted.
Is Antares proc? No Antares proc. Gianna, sorry. Ganymede moves next. Who does he reset? Probably going to reset the Hathor. Yes, he does. Does not push back the attack bar.
Immunity comes up still. Antares not taking any turns yet.
He might just focus fire the Fran here. No, he goes for the Gianna straight off.
Yep, trying to focus out the Gianna. Wants to eliminate that damage dealer on Versa's team.
Might look for armor break. He does land the armor break. Big stun there. He might just ventilate the Fran. Allow another set, but he might just do a cleanse here on the Gianna before using.
Definitely.
Tries to get a stun, no stun. Antares hasn't done anything yet.
Yep, bomb coming out on the Gianna. Sets it off even though he had just cleansed too.
And a proc. Needs Hathor to cleanse herself. No, he doesn't get the second skill off. No, he doesn't go for the second skill. Antares with one proc. Is that a dead Gianna?
It should be. I think he needs to focus
first
on the
skill
Gianna.
to kill it, and he doesn't. 1 HP.
Dot
Oh, and he
kill.
procs!
Antares gets the additional turn.
Gets the Gianna down. That's
There
one
it
proc
is.
for the Gianna. That's one proc for the Antares. Big proc right there, though. We see the.
I don't know about you guys. I think it says just draft the Antares.
Oh
just,
god.
Just draft the Antares right now.
Big second skill taking out the Hathor. Okay, let's see. It's only one Antares proc so far this game. You see the attack break and attack bar pushback.
Yep. That defense break on Antares. Antares with the return damage. No despair stuns. No despair stuns once again on a Tiana. Bomb's coming out on the Tiana. Does land that bomb. Does he choose to set it off? Does set it off. That's going to be it. No!
Attack broken bomb, meaning not doing much damage at all. Does he get a proc on Fran? No, he doesn't.
Glancing.
And
There's
the
the turn
Antares
coming from
gets
Antares.
massive. And again! Oh, this Antares!
Oh, man.
Taking the game away from Lancelot.
Well, he does have sustain on his team unless Fran can get stopped here.
Okay.
Man.
Welcome back, Obo. How are you, Obo? And we see Wookiee take it away. That is it.
Wookiee takes it.
Wookiee takes it 2-0. Alright, let's get the brackets.
Antares is a monster.
2-0's it. The next fight is actually... Yo, Walker, thank you for gifting a sub to Ababo. We're going to see Phantom and Wookiee next, guys. So that's going to be very interesting to see how this one turns out. This is a best of 3. Zerat, thank you for the follow as well. So we're gonna get Wookie and Verz to fight out for the placement in the losers final bracket, guys. And then the fight after that will be Invictus and Ken Baller. One of them are gonna be, whoever wins between Invictus and Ken Baller are guaranteed at least 500 crystals. If one of them loses, they have to earn their way back up. So we'll see how this one turns out. Let's go back to the game screen. Let's get Verz and Wookie to start off. Verz to invite Wookie whenever you guys are ready. Yo! Oh, shit. Walker, thank you for gifting a sub to Celtic as well. Here we go. They have started. This is the best of 3.
3 bands going out.
Let's see.
Maybe we'll see some real pre-bans this time around.
Oh, no, I think we'll see the stock standard Hathor pre-ban. Potentially a Lauren pre-ban.
Even an Antares pre-ban.
An Antares pre-ban. No, we see a Zeratu and a Hathor pre-ban. Okay.
Doesn't want to deal with the Zeratu. Interesting.
How many times has Stoic said Ada? Not enough. Unfortunately, MT left the party early. Wasn't able to make it through the round, so we weren't able to say Ada too many times today, were we, Stoic?
No, not really. We got enough in. We got enough in.
We'll have to plan it next time. Alright, here we go. Alright, we see Vanessa first pick on Wookie's side. So what's Verz gonna pick here?
What could he steal?
Oh, no,
what could he steal?
Alright, Lauren and Verz. Safe 2 picks on Verz's side. Look at the point difference, so over 1,000 points difference between the 2 guys here. We see Sierra come out on Wookie's side and Aja.
Sierra Aja, definitely a fine draft coming from Wookie. No problems with either one of these drafts right now.
No, definitely not. Looks like they're going to be fighting for first turn here with this draft. There you go. What's Verz gonna pick here? We see these units on the side of Wookie. Oh, I mean, they both use same unit base or unit pool. Antares and Diana.
Double RNG.
I don't know if I've ever seen Verz pick these 2 together.
I think he's just crossing his fingers at this point.
Yeah, that's a very interesting draft. He's gone, you know what? I'm going in.
Yep, he's definitely going in.
I want to pick Diana, but didn't want to get counted, is what he's written in chat.
Yep.
I don't know if has anyone ever seen him pick Diana and Torres together before.
This is a double counter right here. So if he's gonna draft the Daphnis and the Water Monkey King, he's gonna either ban out one or the other, or not even. Because I mean, Water Monkey's gonna be for the Tars. Daphnis is gonna be for that the Diana.
Yeah. Either way, it's a very solid looking draft on Wookie's side. What does Verz pick last year? Might be seeing a Triana or there we go, Immunity, which is probably telling me we're probably gonna see either a Daphnis or a Shihu ban here.
Honestly, I really like Wookie's draft at the moment. I feel like he's got the safest team. If Verz's team doesn't take advantage through RNG,
definitely,
I might have to give it to Wookie. No immunity. Oh, well, there's immunity from the Pata.
Pata, yeah, exactly right.
Yep. What's
scary on Verz's side is that Lauren, though, with no immunity. That Lauren could be doing a lot of work.
Sustain on both teams, though.
Here we go. We see Daphnis allowed through. The concern I'm fearing for Wookie here, that Lauren Verd combination is going to really halter his team. Here we go. Let's just see if this Daphnis moves before the Lauren, because I wonder if this Lauren is on Will or not. Let's have a look.
I feel like I remember them not being very Will.
Except for the Pata. But look at the Lauren, how fast it is. It moves first. And Wookie took the Vanessa lead. And no pushback. He's going to go for the nuke onto...
None!
He gets it. Doesn't kill,
oh, but Pata does hold on, but he's going to drop it here with his Aga.
Yeah, he might just push back the attack bar here. No, he doesn't. He goes for the kill. He secures the kill. Plays it safe. Oh, he procs, which means that the Lauren is now going to be moving before the Aja gets another turn. Is he going to just send the second skill? No, he goes for the attack speed slow. Question is now, do you bomb? The Lauren does not land the bomb.
But it gets resisted.
Gets a proc. That Lauren.
Oh, worst best Nat 5, man. Worst best Nat 5.
Gets the armor break. Procs. Antares.
Needed that.
Needs Antares.
Aga's looking primed and ready right now.
Oh,
he pushed it
that's a
down, though.
big proc from Lauren as well.
Man, Vertiheel needs an additional turn. He can really push forward and take advantage of some of these defense breaks out there. Choose to give some attention to this Daphnis.
Look at this. He's going to have his entire team slowed, and Verd's just going to cycle turns around now.
Does get the full pushback onto that Aga.
Here we go. He's in the second skill here. Gets
Tara's
some
going
big
for
heals.
Does not drop that Daphnis. Daphnis still holding on.
Yeah, we might see it go down here, but then he'll just come back with an attack buff. No, he decides to leave it alone. Here we go. What's Antares going to do here?
Still work down that CR.
2 hit. Let's see what he does. Does he just go for the Antares? He does counters and gets stunned.
Oh, return to spare stun.
Pays
Wow.
the price. Look at the attack bar
Does he
of
have
Lauren.
second
Lauren's
skill?
simply going to control.
Does.
This
Drops
Lauren
that
Bird
CR.
combination is taking.
Strip that attack buff onto the Daphnis and he's
Oh,
in. Gets
and
the
that
additional
Lauren
turn as
proc.
well. Oh, he's got Antares to take out that Daphnis. Wow.
Lauren just took this game away.
Lauren did.
Completely
Lauren
away
did.
from Wookiee.
Oh,
Sierra
Antares
needed
able to
that
finish
bomb.
off.
Sierra missing that bomb was the play.
that was huge. That was huge.
There we
So
go.
early.
We see
Sierra
Verse.
did leave you down. Ver's taking that victory over.
Round 1. Here we go. Hush about Lauren, she's balanced? No. That Lauren was so fast. Here we go.
Did I freeze?
Zaratu with the previous pre-bans.
Oh, there we go.
Pada and
I think I froze.
Oh, did you?
I'm still looking at the units, and you guys are already in pre-ban mode.
Oh,
How do I? Can I leave?
I
How
think
do
you can
exit?
leave and come back, right?
I have no option. I can just enter chat.
Or is it
that's about
game,
it.
like your game frozen?
Yeah, my game froze. I gotta close
Yeah,
something
no
door
worries,
and
no worries.
reopen.
Alright, so Hathor first pick, and then we see Wookiee with the Vanessa Lauren. Takes the Lauren away from Vez here. Yo, down there, thank you for the follow. Alrighty.
Yep, you're on your own for this one.
Yeah, it's all good. See Verdi and Age
I'm still
coming
loading
out.
up.
We see all the meta units being taken here. All current meta. Here we go. Walker, thank you for the gifted sub to Thunder as well.
Oh shit!
We see Alicia come out. Great unit pick on the side of Wookiee. And we see Bella as the 4th unit. What does Vers pick here? Let's have a look. Yo, Chicken, thank you for the follow as well.
Any second now.
And we see Fran and Zaratu picked. Here we go. And we see Daphnis. Yeah, Thunder. We just had our Twitch baby. 9 months. Thank you, sir. And Solar, thank you for the follow. Alrighty, what's the bands gonna be here? We see Fran and Zaratu as the last 2 picks. Would it surprise me if we see like the speed lead band?
Alright, I'm in. Here we go.
Welcome back.
Band stage. Band stage.
Yeah, and we see Vanessa and Hathor get banned out. So
Vanessa and Hathor getting banned. Beautiful.
it's been 5 months since that Twitch baby. You're paying. Sorry, I found that funnier than I should have, Walker. Alrighty.
Wookiee going with the crit rate lead instead of the attack lead that you can get from Lauren.
Yeah, interesting choice.
What does that say? Not wanting to
Alrighty.
miss the crit on that
Bella
Daphnis.
moves first. Mobilize. Does he go for the nuke on Zaratu or does he go for the nuke on Fran? Goes for the Zaratu.
I think you could do away with the Zaratu.
Gets the
Oh,
kill.
and he does! Wow.
Probably
Well
gonna
done,
see a
sir.
pushback. Oh no, it doesn't. Oh, it doesn't get it.
Does not get
Might go
the
for the
second
2-turn
pushback on
sleep
that.
here. Might need to put a unit down for 2 turns. Who does he go for? Goes
Yeah.
for Verd.
Needs to go for the Verd.
Gets it. Now I
Unless
wonder if he
2-turn
just
sleep.
simply cleanses the Verd or not. Because I don't know if the Verd. I think the Verd is slower than the Fran. Yo, tank, thank you for the follow as well. Let's see.
Ooh.
Gets a strip, gets the attack bar pushback. Yet the Fran is faster. He's just going to simply purify. He's going to boost the entire team. We're going to see immunity go straight back up.
A lot of sustain though for Wookie.
6 seconds he'll come out.
Beautiful branding effect. He could drop that deafness.
Might see another armor break come out here. Let's see. Pushes back the attack bar. Doesn't really do much. Actually, I think I might have missed the attack bar pushback. Let's see the age of takeouts.
Wookie's looking real strong. Real strong. A lot of sustain. I think sustain might win this one.
Oh, I think it's rough though. I think looking at the draft, I still favor the side of Verz here. The immunity, the turn cycling from the combination of Vertiheal and Ager. I think he needs to target out either one. I think he has to target out the Ager. If he doesn't get that Ager down fast enough, he's going to be looking very rough here.
Big Purify coming out there.
Let's see.
Fran's up, sticking back some attack bar.
Yeah, if he gets this Lauren down, he's not looking good at all.
There it is. Big attack bar pushback. Ton of damage onto that Lauren as well. Nothing from that counter.
Might have to risk it.
Defense break. Is he gonna immobilize?
No, he does seize.
Goes for a seize. I would have liked to see the defense break possible. Well, no bioproc.
There we go. We see the counter come through. He might just simply shrug that off because Vert's gonna be able to move his team next anyway. Or his Ager before he gets the armor break.
Able to drop that Lauren. Very nice. Defense break onto Fran. He needs to start controlling.
Does get the freeze and the proc. 2-turn sleep available?
Gotta put it on that bird.
He is gonna put that on bird. Can he make a comeback here?
He needs it. Unless Aga takes some turns here.
Pop this case onto the Bella.
Nice, fills up the attack bar. He's able to go for a second skill, applying a bunch of branding effects. Gets that additional turn. He can really capitalize off of all that. Wow. LG on the unit to get rid of right now. He has second skill. Noble Agreement comes out, dealing more damage. Ager is going to be finishing off that Belladon, and that is going to be it. Verz is going to take this round.
Yeah, I think this simply comes down to rune quality more than anything else. Yep. I think.
No, sleeps, freezes everywhere. I do not think this unit's going to hold on, but here we go. He's going to need an obscene amount of bioprocs. Oh no, eating that branding effect, he's done. And that's it. Verz takes round 2 away from Wookie and moves forward.
There he does. Here we go, they're starting.
I am spectating Invictus's side.
Oh, my Twitch chat froze on my dashboard, so I'm gonna have to refresh. I was like, why isn't my chat moving? And I see it moving in the
Free bans are out very, very quickly. Invictus pre-banning that Hathor. Ken Baller pre-banning Ciara.
Yeah, this is how I have it set up, Walker. Full screen. Yeah, sorry, I almost forgot to click it. Here we go.
Invictus with first draft. What does he want to steal away from Ken Baller? Goes with the Lauren.
Yes, Wookie, that means you came fourth, sir.
Strong draft. And they both like Ophelia. That is right. Invictus was drafting the Ophelia a lot. Ken Baller stealing that Ophelia and drafting the Vertigo with it. Invictus showing the Jaeger.
Look at
Definitely
that.
A great draft into 2 fire units as well.
Ken stealing Ophelia.
Interesting.
I'm still interested to see what the next pick is. This is going to be very interesting. Oh, here we go. We see Rayok. Nice and early.
Ooh. I know that's very, very early. Well paired with that Lauren as well. Ken Baller, is he going to start digging into Invictus' box as well? Showing the Diana. Does he want to go with Diana Antares?
Oh, he must be thinking about it. What's he going to pick? Running out of time. He does pick the Antares! You called it. Man. You called it. I wonder how Invictus is feeling here.
Invictus is feeling like a water monkey.
Oh, Bellinus! Wow.
No
I've not
way.
seen that unit come out.
And
wow, that's a different unit altogether. We see Josephine as the last option.
Yep. Josephine's a great option as well here. I like the Josephine draft here. I think we're seeing a Antares ban, possibly Josephine ban.
So what we're seeing is these guys know that they're guaranteed some form of crystals. They're just going to throw whatever they want out there.
Yep.
Have a
I
hard
think Ken Ball has got to ban out that Aegir.
Yeah.
Removing that defense break. I mean, he's going to get the defense breaks coming from Rogue, but yeah, bans out that Lauren.
Yeah, he bans out Lauren. This is a scary draft to have let through. Letting both
This
Antras
is anyone's
through.
game right now.
Honestly, like, yeah. That Antras
RNG could go right to Ken Baller right now for that Diana.
Make sure, chat, that you guys keep an Antras proc counter, okay? Here we go, turn one. Okeanos does go first.
Coming out.
Stuns
Diana
everyone.
being the only unit on Will here. For Ken Baller. Seeing that skill come out onto Antares. A lot of damage onto the...
Is he gonna get stunned? No, he doesn't. Okay.
No stun. Who's his target? Does he go for the Antares or does he right onto the Diana? No! He turns attention for the Vert.
Oh, that's a big proc! That is such a big proc!
Cry threat comes out. He does not have that third skill to try and grip the
now
cry
he's
threat.
got immunity onto... Oh, we see Antares proc once there, boys.
Yep.
There we go.
Cry threat still on Ophelia.
Team up. No, he doesn't. Oh my god, the amount of scratches.
Man.
Oh my
god. No defense break.
Oh, he didn't get the defense break. That's 2 Antares procs, by the way.
Well, that's Belinus getting some defense
onto
the field
the
as
Diana!
well.
Stunning up the Belinus with the... Oh my god. What just happened?
He's starting to cycle onto this Aegir as well. Finishing off the Aegir with the skill. Antares getting another turn. Right. Are we going to see Despair Sun onto Belinus. Okeanos applying some damage onto the stunned Vertiheal. Not worried about the revenge stun at all.
He might just shield up here. There he is.
I think he is going to be shielded up. Yep. Definitely has to play safe with this Diana right now. He removed a big threat already.
Yes, he did.
He is safe to just shield up from this point on.
No stun. He's going to be able to boost.
These defense breaking units, both the Belinus and this Rogue being very, very dangerous. Nice stun!
Diana stunning
that Rogue
up
as
the
well.
Rogue is huge! He gets the stuns down, yes he gets all 4 units.
Comes out. Full team stun.
Belinus might actually be able to do his follow-up skill.
Ooh, big stun onto the Ophelia. Probably going to keep paying attention to Ophelia while this Ophelia is really low.
Alright, here we go. Diana trying to stun it up again.
Oh, stun on the Rogue.
So, yep, team up. Does he get the kill?
Team up.
Yes, he does.
Yes! Finishes off that Ophelia.
The ultimate scratch combination here.
Oh, 1 HP! Almost had it.
1 HP!
Break on him right now.
Oh! Please tell me that Salt 1 is maxed. Okay, we see Sinkhole.
Goes for Sinkhole. No despair stuns. Rogue still holding on.
I'm gonna see him go down here. Either he shields up or he sacrifices. Does the trade-off.
Had to drop the Rogue.
Oh, Antares procs again.
Another turn here. Can he get some despair stuns? Trying to finish off that Belinus. Stop the defense break coming in from that unit. He'll be in. Big resistance from Antares. Antares holds on.
Yeah, that attack speed slow is not going to let this Belinus move next, but he almost took out the Antares with the Okeanos.
Shields up, looking for some damage here towards Antares.
Shield.
No stun.
Is he going to break the shield?
Trying to first
he does, and he kills it!
Oh, and he does finish it off.
This is a damage Okeanos, surely. He lands the reset. He's going to get a stun, no stun. Okay, he's going to get the stun down. Here we go.
Rain of Stone's coming out. Oh,
man. My god, what just happened this game?
I think Okeanos is going to be taking this one.
Oh, I think the Dynamo moves next. No, it doesn't.
No. Spirit
oh my god, what is this game?
Whoa!
What did we just watch?
Invictus. Taking that round 1 away from Ken Baller.
Oh
whoa. Oh, man.
I won't lie, I ruled him out the moment the agent went down. But that, like, man. Wow.
Well done, guys.
Wow, well what a good fight. Holy crap, that Okeanos. Alright,
Antares can actually be beaten, isn't that right? Oh, wow.
Insane fight right there. Alrighty, let's see. Oh, we see Ophelia and Daphnis get pre-banned. Here we go.
Man, the respect for the Ophelia.
Alrighty, let's see. Sierra first pick on Ken Baller's side. We're gonna see Ken Baller go on go with that cleave again. Let's see. Lauren and Fran. Pretty safe picks.
Lauren and Fran, very safe picks.
I wonder if Ken's looking at running a Bastet, but look, he can't because the Daphnis has been banned out. He's really thinking hard here. 10 seconds left on the clock. Pulls out Hathor and Bastet.
Ooh, Hathor and Bastet. We could be seeing a couple things coming from Ken Baller. What is he going to surprise us with?
Okay. We see a Josie pick.
We got Josephine for the Hathor on the field.
75% win rate with Antares now. Yep, that's the first loss of Antares this tournament.
Ken Baller can still surprise us with a lot of things. Invictus really making the right decision on this last draft. Not the last draft, but this fourth pick.
Ooh, Rock comes out once again. We see a Shihu also make an appearance here. Solid pick into this team here.
Yep, definitely like the Shield.
Not really too
I
many.
could definitely see a ban onto the Josephine, though.
Definitely, definitely. Just honestly depends on what this last pick is. Might even see a Fran ban here. Let the Hathor and Sierra go wild as well.
I mean, I would like to see a little bit of sustain coming from Ken Baller. No!
He went deep!
Turned into a snipe comp.
Here we go. He's gone
Drafting that Diana, I think we know it has to be banned by Ken Baller. We
going.
can't let that Diana now.
We can't.
Diana's gone. Ciara gets banned as well.
Here we go. Who takes turn one? What's going to be faster here? Invictus backing himself with the speed lead. And we see the res lead come out here. So Ken's saying you can try slow my Bastet down, but you got to go through my res checks first. Let's see how this turns out. Turn one. Let's see game like attack number one. Oh, Hathor takes turn one.
Yeah, turn one. Yep.
Doesn't boost because he doesn't need to. Now the question is, who does Ken nuke? Straight off the bat. He's going to decide on his snipe target.
Honestly, Rogue. I think Rogue's gotta go. No! Change the chances.
He goes for the Fran. I think you might look to snipe the Lauren here with the Covenant.
I think he could take any of them out with the Covenant.
He honestly could. He just needs to decide who. Goes for the Lauren. Gets the crit, 43k. See you later, Lauren.
Big 43k.
Yeah, I think that was the play. We see the monkey get targeted now. We're going to see immunity go up. Rogue has to do a lot of work here.
A lot of work, and there's 3 water units on this field, so he definitely has some work to do.
Failed to get that stun onto the
no sleep onto the Rogue from Hathor as well. Nice defense break, glancing onto Rogue.
Defense break. Doesn't go for the Covenant there. Targets the monkey. Oh, Rogue,
Covenant
1
does
HP.
not finish off Rogue. Cleanse and a heal coming from Fran.
Okay, here we go.
A lot of quick plays here. Does he go for the attack break onto Rogue? I mean, I say why not? Everybody else has immunity. No.
Nope, he goes for the attack break here with the step. Element
Does
advantage.
land it with the step.
Here we go. What's the monkey gonna do? You might target Fran here to not get any stuns. Procs into a third skill.
Ooh, procs right into it. We're gonna see that third skill coming out on the Rogue. Can he finish off that Rogue?
We're gonna see the Covenant get stunned up. We see it get provoked here.
Yep, trying to control that Covenant for finishing off Rogue.
Oh, nice counter.
Big stun back onto the Covenant. Looking for a defense break. Does not get that defense break. Is he going to try and finish off Rogue now? No, he goes for that third skill to put everybody to sleep. Passive gets popped by that Josephine. Does not even sleep the Rogue, though.
No, he doesn't. Leaves it open, but he might be able to get the kill here with the monkey. Does he go for it? Or does he go for the second? Tries to. Does not break the shield.
Doesn't crack that shield at all.
Oh, he gets the sleep, though. That's a big sleep. Now this means with this attack bar gauge, he might be moving. Let's see if the wreck procs out. Oh, he gets the stun.
Oh, big stun onto that. Keeping that Covenant back still. He's able to finish off that Rogue with the Water Monkey King.
Alrighty, now
It ain't over yet, guys. Looking for an attack break onto Josie. Does not get it. Now he gets it using the step.
Desert Queen's doing work. We see, oh,
but an additional turn.
That's
He's gonna
such
go
a
for it.
big
Yep,
prop.
alter ego. Trying to
That's
drop
it,
the
he quits
Josie. He
out.
concedes.
yes.
Ken Baller takes round 2.
Alrighty, let's see how this next round turns out. Best of 3. One of these guys, whoever wins this is guaranteed 500 crystals.
Previous bans before that, Daphnis and Ophelia.
Here we go.
We're probably gonna see that Ophelia again. These two like drafting that unit.
Sierra and Hathor.
Interesting.
So this leaves it open to the playing field about Cleaves again. Let's
Who
see.
gets that Vanessa first? think they're going to be going for a Vanessa speed.
Oh, I think they'll be competing for the Ophelia pick. I think. Oh no,
Oh,
they
they
locks into Lauren. So does Ken take that Ophelia away again? No.
Yeah, it's a Vanessa. What does he take? Yeah.
A lot of thinking time here. Down to 10 seconds left on the clock.
Taking his time with this last draft.
3, 2. Ophelia does lock in the Ophelia.
Snags it right from Invictus.
Yes, he does. What does Invictus come back with? Probably, yep, the Verd Ager. The Holy Trinity. Oh, Diana. Are we going to see the Anta has come out again? Does he risk it? No, goes with the Shihu. That's probably a better draft pick at the moment. See Josephine come out on the side.
If he doesn't draft the Antares here, you can almost confirm ban on that Diana. He's showing a Josephine and an Aega right now, so Diana is looking like a ban already. That last unit from Ken Baller, he could stop Invictus with whatever that unit may be. And I think that's why Invictus is taking his time with this last pick. Does he want to show ban on Diana, or does something possibly put Ken Baller on the back foot here?
Yeah, look, but that Water Fairy, it's probably highlighting that this is going to be a... Ooh, with the Ethna pick?
Nice. Ken Baller, I love that Ethna draft.
Such a
love
good
that
draft. This is kind of showing him that, you know, now you got to decide which one of my wind units do you find more scary.
I know, the defense break scarier or the turn cycling from Diana scarier. Oof.
I think we're going to see the Ethna band. I think Ethna's a little bit more scary than that Diana.
Yep. But it's such a gamble because Diana's going to do well against Lauren Ager. All of them. Very, very. It's every one of them. That is a tough, tough draft. There are 2 strips on Invictus' side to help stop that Ophelia, though.
Yes.
So, very, very interesting drafts here. It's great on both teams. This could be either one's match.
Here we go. Strips on the Lauren. He's trying to set up the Lauren
does come
to
out.
get nuked by the Vanessa and Diana play. So what's he going to do here? He might just try to get the stun on Lauren. Doesn't land the stun. Lauren moves next. He gets the strip off.
There's the strip of the cry threat.
And he loses all of it. And we see Diana get pushed up before the Vanessa. So now he's going to decide. He tries to get the first skill stun. Doesn't land it.
Yeah, that was the right decision, was to go for that first skill stun. There's 3 full attack bios out there. Diana was no way. You'd have to get that bio proc to get the cut.
Here we go.
There's skill 3. Immunity still on that Water Monkey King. Nice heal there for the Lauren. Keeping that Lauren alive. Really needs that. That is the defense break on the field.
Big plays there. The provoke.
Beautiful stun on that Diana. There's that defense break as well. We get an additional turn coming
and a
from Lauren.
violent proc. Here we go. What's Lauren going to target now? Targets the monkey.
Yep, so he's sharing those defense breaks, giving him 2 things to cleanse and something to worry about. But now he can just change attention, start working on that Water Monkey King, so he gets that cry threat back up.
Let's see, what does Lucy do here?
Does he have that skill 3 up? If he has that skill 3, that would be lovely to throw on that Ophelia. There it is.
Sit down. Let's see, Dinah changes forms here.
Diana looking for a stun here. No, I'm sorry. Cycling onto the Lauren. He needs to remove that defense break strip.
Oh,
that is so important. He does land the stun. Ophelia's passive gets popped. Gets that stun out of the Diana, which is so important right now. Has to finish off the water. Oh, does not.
No, I think the play there was. I think getting that Vanessa passive and pop was actually really good on the side of Ken, because that means he could shake off that the counter buff off the Josephine, which means his monkey didn't get locked down there. You can see the monkey go down right here, and we're going to probably see the Ager take it out as well.
He needs to strip this attack buff, though.
Yeah, I don't think it's going to be
full
moving
focus onto this Water Monkey King.
Lauren's going to armor break, and we're going to see
he
Ager
gets the
take it
official
away.
turn as well. So he's sharing those defense breaks just in case that Ophelia does fuck out. Nice. Does finish off the Water Monkey King. Well done, sir. Great decision making
does
here.
finally come down. See,
the freeze does get that additional turn right in time for that cleanse heal on the Lauren. Wow. I know Ken Baller's not receiving any procs right now either.
Absolutely nothing going his way at the moment in this game.
Yeah, Invictus with full control, keeping up those defense breaks, a lot of attack bar pushback. Lauren just doing magical things, but the Water Fairy as well is just so impactful this match. We've seen that first skill sleep The first kill freeze onto the Diana, and that's water on to win.
Now we're going to
and,
see
like,
Diana move
what
17 turns for Ken to make his way
that's
down.
exactly what Ken Balla needs right now. Ken Balla needs some serious RNG.
Yeah, we need some procs to go his way. He doesn't need any stuns to land either. We're going to see the end of Vanessa. No procs, but he's going to see the end of the Lauren into an armor break, but we're going to see this Vanessa, the Diana go down here.
Yeah, he's definitely going to be finishing up that Diana here, and that's going to be GG.
There he goes.
Big heal.
Bye,
Finishes
Diana.
off. That's going to be Ken Balla. There's no way he can finish off.
That
with
is it.
Too many water units on the field. Invictus takes round 3 from Ken Balla.
Alrighty. We see Ken Balla.
Well done, guys. Well done.
So Invictus guarantees himself, guys, 500 crystals minimum. Alright, so this is the 3rd place playoff now. We got Ken Balla versus Verz. The loser walks away with 250 crystals. The winner walks away to try and fight Invictus for the title of our first official tournament, guys. So, let's get this one started immediately. Can we get Ken to invite Verz whenever you guys are ready?
Alright, here we go.
Alrighty. So you guys...
Are you in the match already or no?
Yeah, I'm in the match now. Let's see. We see Patter and Hathor get banned out. So these guys are going to fly through their draft.
And then Ken Balla locking in that Vanessa. Getting that speed lead in here. See what kind of RNG we're going to see from Verz. Are we going to see that Antares again?
So we see the Sierra and the Lauren. They're going to draft exactly the same. Let's see.
Ken Balla looking to get his 2nd picks here.
Gets the Triana and the Daphnis. I think these guys already said that they're going to be drafting what they did already. So this is taking longer than I expected for them to pick what they already picked before.
I like the Triana Vanessa.
Me too. Very interesting draft.
Like we've seen it before. We think it's going to be that 2nd turn draft here, but yeah, it does have the Daphnis onto the field. Are we going to see like an attack bar booster possibly? Is it going to be like a Bastet following up with this Water Monkey King? Maybe.
Maybe. It wouldn't be a bad draft here. Does he decide to lock in?
No, okay. Brings in the Fran. Totally fine though. Definitely like the Ken Balla right now. But I mean Verz as well. I mean Ciara, Lauren, Verd, and Aga. It's looking strong for both of them. This is anybody's match. I like the draft so far.
Very solid.
Unless this last unit of Verz could really turn things around.
And Diana is the last unit drafted here.
Diana, okay. We might be seeing a ban possibly on the Vanessa. I think I would like to see a Vanessa, maybe even a Daphnis ban coming from Verz onto Ken Balla. Ken Balla, I mean, he's looking to ban out Ciara, which isn't too bad.
Yeah, I think
does have immunity onto the field.
Yeah,
and removing a speed lead as well, so...
I think it's going to be the Daphnis pre-ban, definitely.
Yeah, Daphnis Ciara it is then.
Alrighty, so in terms of drafts, I think I'm favoring Verz's draft here a bit more than Ken's. Purely on the fact that he's got that well-rounded team that we always see, as I said before, the holy trinity of Lauren, Verd, and Aja. Very hard to counter.
Yeah, that's such a low cooldown team. Lauren, Verd, Aga, and Diana, just like, you'll always have cooldowns for something.
Definitely, definitely. Here
we are seeing some control coming from Ken Balla right now, though.
Gets the shield up and Violent
going
procs.
up.
They're both procced each. They're both procced.
Nice stun onto that Triana as well.
Are we going to see the cleanse play? No, we don't see the cleanse play here. And he procs anyway, so we might just do the cleanse anyway. Let's see what he decides to do here.
Attack break onto Aga, probably.
There
nice
we go,
attack break.
Correct.
No attack bar pushback, though. Good for a defense break. Does land that defense break. Maybe 3rd skill, possibly onto Water Monkey King to reduce the damage coming from that unit. Receives nothing, but does get an additional turn.
That proc does mean he does move again. Let's see, does he go for the stun onto the Lauren and take advantage of the armor break? I think he has to. There he does, and he procs into a 2nd skill.
First skill.
Oh, and he gets everyone!
Up. Diana gets an additional turn. She's able to Vile proc out. And we're going to see some cycling coming from this Diana. There's no full attack bars. Diana's free to do what she needs to.
Lauren
Oh, I'm
procs
sorry.
out.
Diana did not have that transform up at that time.
No, she did the shield turn before.
Yeah, she did. Exactly.
Alrighty, we're going to see the end of Lauren here. And it gets to sleep.
Who chose to sleep? There it is.
Onto the Aja.
Onto Aga. Onto the water unit on the field. Are you kidding
That
me?
is probably the
Use
worst.
alter ego to finish it off.
That is the worst result for Mr. G6
That is.
himself.
It is.
Oh my.
Very fortunate for Ken, though.
Very, very fortunate. Landing that armor break on a water unit, we see Ken take round 1.
Yep. Ken took round 1. GG, sir.
Alrighty, let's see how this one plays out.
Pre-bans from last time, that Patter and that Hathor.
Are we going to see much difference here? Are we going to see them now ban out the aggressive units? Or are we going to see them ban out Lauren or Aja or Fran? Are we going to see a Daphnis ban? No, it's best of 5 now. Andrew.
Oh, that's right. Best of 5, best of 5.
Finals are best of 5. This is a final playoff.
Hathor, Water, Monkey King.
There we go. We lose one of the most effective monsters. We lose the G6 Monkey.
Burrs with the first pick, though. Stealing that Lauren away from him. Ken Ball showing the Vanessa and the Ciara.
There we go.
Vanessa actually really won him that last match, though.
Definitely. We see both the speed leads being taken away there. Alright, see you later, Sol. And Walker, thank you for gifting a sub to Andrew as well. I appreciate that. Alrighty, what are we going to see over here? We're going to see a Verd Aja play again, or are we going to see him try and take that turn 1? We're going to look for a turn 1 unit here. Verd and Patter.
Yeah.
Okay. This might open him up to a Daphnis. Yes, it does.
Yep, there it is. Okay, so I like this. I do want to see a strip coming from Ken Baller to go on top of that in case that Daphnis does get banned out there. So I'm curious what he does draft for his last unit.
Yeah.
He's not drafting a stripper. I think it's looking pretty good for Vers in this round.
Yeah, I think the concern with this is that the monkey has been pre-banned, which would have been the solid 5th unit pick here for him. So he might be trying to consider an Aja, or we might even look at going down the path of running a Diana. But with this draft now, it's very hard to tell how this is going to go down. Pumpkin and
Vers showing that, no, locking in that Zaratu.
Yeah, oh, there we go. We see the Covenant making an appearance.
All right. He's got the Covenant in there, so he's not even worried about the strip here.
Definitely not. He must be very confident in his speeds. Considering we know how fast this Lauren and Verd is, this combination from Vers's side.
Showing ban on that Triana already. Does he change his mind? Does he move on to something else?
I think he may have locked it in. Let's have a look. We see the Bastet get banned out here, so this is coming down to
That gets banned.
This is a speed contest. Who takes
Yep,
turn
speed contest.
1?
There we go. And I believe that Lauren is fast on Vers' team.
Yep, and we know from previous games that Patter is on Will, so if this Daphnis can hit hard enough, we'll probably see the end of the Patter turn 1 here. Let's see.
And that is not a lot of HP on, not a ton of HP on Pattis because they are defense-based units.
Who's he gonna push back here? Gets the Daphnis.
And the defense break as well.
Very big defense break. It's also a very scary play. Let's see, headshot onto Zaratu. Doesn't kill it.
Zaratu still holds on.
Might go for the armor break. No, he goes straight for the nuke. I don't know if that's the play. Might look for a bomb here onto Verdi Hill and he might detonate.
I think he has to detonate, hopefully taking out that Zaratu with the
I don't know if that's enough damage
third
to kill
skill.
Zaratu. Is it? No, it's not. He procs
But he
though.
does the additional turn. He finishes off that Zaratu.
Oh, I don't know how much more of this I can take.
Wow.
All the clutch procs are coming out in these games. Alright, we see Sierra get a
Man.
nice little turn again. Oh my god.
So unfortunate for Vers. Ugh.
Oh, you can only feel for him in this game, yeah.
Yep.
Alrighty. We see Verdi move next.
He's got to do away with this Covenant. Covenant's going to be dealing a ton of damage, but I know Daphnis has got to go or else he can't put any immunity up.
Definitely. We see Daphnis moving next. We're probably going to see the end of Lauren here. He's going to end that combination of Lauren and Verd.
Yep, goes right for the Lauren. Drops that Lauren. Yep. Covenant's going to be coming up soon. He's going to be doing away with that Verdi heal. Verdi heal does hold on, though. Big Wild Bull comes out, finishes off that Covenant. Covenant gets revived with the Vanessa passive. Additional turn from that Pata.
Is he going to be able to take out this Covenant, or is he going to try and stun this Sierra? Ooh, doesn't. Leaves
Hold
on 1
on.
HP.
Bomb onto Verd, and he does not miss the bomb like we've seen all day. Finishes off Verd. Ken Bala taking that round 2 away from Verse.
Here we go. Now we head into round 3. This is match point. The spot in the finals.
Wow.
Is this how it's gonna end for Mr. G6, or does he have something special lined up for us? Here we go. Come on, guys, let's see. Who are you supporting in chat? Do you reckon Mr. G6 is gonna come back? Or are we gonna see Ken take this away in 3-0? Let us know in chat what you guys think.
I partially got to give it to Ken, you know. Hey, SSA, brother.
Going for SSA. There you go. Celtics got your back too.
Really?
Flashing all the G6.
3-ban on the Zaratu,
Yeah,
even though he dealt with the Zaratu so well. Interesting, interesting.
Lauren first pick from Ken.
Yep, stealing that Lauren away from him. Bringing in that Vanessa and Ager as well.
Solid draft so far. You see Sierra
trying to stop the snipes coming from Ken Bala. A lot of high damage.
The real question is Ken going to be able to take that turn 1? Is he planning for a turn 1 game again?
I like the safe picks. The Ciara, the Water Monkey King looking good. Needs to get a speed lead on the field. Possibly compete for that first turn.
Yeah, it's going to be very interesting to see how Verse wants to approach this, knowing that Ken has the habit of picking the Daphnis out on him. So it's going to be very, very interesting how conservative he wants to go. Is he going to pick a Fran? There you go. See the Triana. So he's probably thinking about that Daphnis potentially coming out. And then we see Vertihill as a solid pick as well here. So we see Ken.
And I like that draft. Ooh, but I like that draft as well. Ooh. So that is very, very nice. So the Vanessa, Triana, and Vertihill is very, very good because it's very safe. A lot of turn cycling with that Vertihill as well. And he shows that Antares.
Oh, God.
Oh, man.
The 75% win rate unit here.
And it's been haunting versus that unit.
He has not had a good time. Addicted potentially. Potentially, it's hard for us to know just yet. We'll have to wait and see what happens with Lauren.
I mean, Aga's looking like a huge ban right now. Huge ban on Aga.
Especially when you flash that.
Shows the Light Monkey King. No way. Did not expect to see that.
Wow.
Did not expect to see that. Content.
I think we're definitely seeing the Aja ban. I don't see any other reason why. I don't see any other reason why anything else should be banned. We see the Vanessa ban though, and the Sierra ban. No speed lead. Okay.
All right, so he's eliminating that. She's trying to fight for that first turn. I'm curious how fast this Light Monkey King is going to be.
Yeah, and let's see how.
I believe the Ophelia is fast though. I think the Ophelia's got some good speed on it.
How many procs are we gonna see here, from the Antares? That's the question. We've been seeing Antares really proc when it was needed in these games so far. Let's see how this turns out.
Not a lot of will out there on the field at the moment.
Definitely not. Here we go. We see the strip.
Stealing it.
He's probably going to lock down the comp here with that Light Monkey. Let's see how this goes. Is he going to get all 3 units? Let's have a look.
He needs to.
Oh, he does as well. And we see Antares proc out as well. Pushes back the bird, but he gets countered.
Ooh, the counter, which was very much needed. Does go for the cleanse, full immunity. Huge Vile proc coming from Ophelia, no way.
Proc, that is such a big, nice proc for him as well. And Antares continues to move. That is 2 Antares procs so far. And the bird has counted twice as well.
Cry threat still on Ophelia now. Is forced to go after it with that light monkey king. Goes for the all or nothing. Gets the defense. I'm sorry, the stuns on the Water Monkey King and Lauren. But the revenge coming from Antares. Antares gaining another turn here. The spare stuns onto that light Monkey King.
That is 3 procs here from the Antares so far.
And also no revenge coming from Vertiheel.
No, he doesn't. Oh,
no, but he can now.
Yes, and he does.
Cleansing immunity is up. 1 turn from Ophelia, and Cry Threat's going to be right back up.
Yes, it is. Let's see what he decides. Does he cleanse? Does he cleanse the monkey? No, he doesn't. He just pokes away, gets the immunity up for himself. You know, see Antares get poked there. Confiscates. Does he get the proc? No, he doesn't proc yet.
Needs a stun. No stun. Does he get an additional turn? No additional turn. There is no form sustain on Ken Baller's team, though.
I think Ken
Antares may drop.
Yeah, I think the concern is that Antares is going to drop right here from a second skill from the Ager. And if not, they're going to see it be taken out by the Vertiheel. Yes, there is no proc from the Ager. We see the end of an Antares.
Yep, I think that's going to be it for Ken Baller here.
Yeah,
that Triana's got too much sustain, and that passive is honestly not going to be able to pop that easy. He needs to get some defense breaks if Vile Proc's coming from his team, or else Triana's going to basically take care of this whole all 4 version.
Yes, he does. He gets 3 stuns, big stuns.
No stun on a Triana, though. He needs to go for an alter ego, pop the passive, and rip right through this Vertiheel.
Yes, he rips right through it, as you called it. Let's see what the Triana does. She does have her cleanse now. Does she wake up the Ager? She does.
Ager needs that 3rd skill, strip and annihilate this one. No! Goes right for Lauren to stop the defense breaks.
Yep,
on Ken Baller's team.
Like she was never there in the first place.
Crying Threat's coming back.
Yep. Control and
no
play.
form of sustain, though.
It's a very scary situation to be. We see the proc come through. Does he steal the Cry Threat? No, he doesn't, but he does get countered, gets the immunity up. He needs to get a stun and a proc here. If not, we're going to see a dead monkey. We're probably going to see the end of the monkey here. Oh, that proc is big. That's him to change target. Proc.
That's going to finish off that Water Monkey King right there, and that is going to be it.
There it is. 2-1.
First win.
We see Verse coming back.
I mean, Ken Baller can still win it with his next match. Previous bans before Zaratu Hathor.
Let's see what the new bans are.
Nelly, what's going on, Nelly? We got the Lorne and Ciara getting pre-banned.
Wow, 2 really big bans here. 2 units that we've seen drafted by these guys quite a lot.
So the Vanessa is going to be a very contested draft here.
Yeah, I think we're going to see it be almost first picked here. Guess not. Looks like Ken's taking it, and the Pata as well.
Yeah, and the Pata as well. Looking really good for Ken at the moment.
Is that the
Definitely favor his side already.
Is that the first time he's drafted Pata?
I think that's the first time he's drafted Pata, yeah.
Yeah, because I know Vez has been picking it, but I don't think we've seen Ken take it before.
I think the first time he picked it all day, actually.
Yeah. It's caught Vez a little bit off guard here. He's running out of time. Drops in the Verd Ager. We might see that Water Monkey make another appearance. Fran, Josephine. Okay, it's 2 solid units here as well.
Yep, I like that. He can definitely let that Hathor through. He's not going to be afraid of that unit.
Definitely. Now the concern is, what do you do here as Vez? Do you look at taking a Diana, or do you take some form of strip? Do you go aggressive and take a unit like Daphnis? I guess not. Looks like
Ken Ball is free to go with Antares right there.
He is.
And then he just bans out the Jaeger. I think he's looking really, really good. Even if he does ban out Jaeger, his team is still looking all right. Or does he?
It's very scary to let a Diana through, because I think the Antares has become a forced ban.
Yeah. I think they had to do it, though. Even if Ken Baller tried to swap it up and then ban out the Diana, that egg is still going to do well against Antares. It's still going to do well against Josephine.
Definitely.
And that's where most of his damage is coming from. So depending if that's a crit damage build on the Patter, I mean, we might be seeing some big numbers coming from Patter.
Yeah, it's gonna be a very interesting fight. Let's see if this Diana can be the first Diana to proc all night, because Dianas have not really done much for the contestants today. So I've been intrigued to see what exactly happens. So he goes for the provoke onto the Verd. And I wonder if
Whose
the Vanessa
hair
moves
is
before
better?
here. Sweet Dreams does not strip or sleep the friend. Goes for the armor break, lands the armor break. Vanessa,
That was
Diana does move
huge.
next. Goes for
Very
the
important
transform.
armor break.
Goes for the transform. It's probably gonna go
Who's
for the
gonna move
friend here.
first, Patter or Triana though?
Yeah, there we go. Is he gonna go for it? Is he gonna go for the nuke onto onto Diana? Take
It's gonna pop the passive of Triana though.
No, there we go. Good call there. He might just simply cleanse up that Verd. Verd will now get the attack bar up for his team.
Thank you guys.
Yeah, they got you.
Some turn cycling from Diana. No, we still have not seen any turn cycling at all from Diana.
Yeah, no, she's poking away. Alright, Triana, she gets sleep here? No, she gets the attack bar pushback, which means that the Diana is going to move before the Fran, but no,
Nice
Diana gets
stun.
locked up. Never
That was a
mind.
good stun.
Fran did move beforehand anyway. So now he's going to decide, what does he really want to target? He's been damage spreading a little bit here.
That was a great bio proc. Go. Oh, there is no. I thought he was gonna have a defense break out there.
Go, gets the immunity up. Protects his team. Does he get a proc? No, he doesn't.
Because he's got to make some moves while this Triana doesn't have passive up.
Exactly
Triana basically
right.
needs like 1, maybe 2 more turns before that passive up.
Yeah. Let's see, does she proc here?
Shoot procs,
Ooh,
passive's
leaves
gonna
with
be up.
1 HP, which means even if he takes
Diana
that
could
Fran,
finish.
she's going to come back with enough HP to be able to protect herself. Changes target, goes for the Patter. Get that damage output. Now he's going to kill the Fran. Fran comes back. No Diana procs, but we see Hathor move next. Is he going to go for the sleeps? Yes, he is. This means shields are going up. Locks down 2 units. Is he going to be able to take out the Verd here? This is the
I don't
big
think
play.
so.
No, he's not. Unless he gets a violent proc here. Needs a proc.
Oh, he needs the defense break
Needs
as
a
well.
big proc. Gets a counter.
Break.
Then he procs!
Oh,
He gets the
got
proc!
that! Oh my god!
He gets the
No
proc that he
way.
needed.
Oh wow.
Wow, you could not have timed it any better. We're going to see a trade here of units. So we're going to see Fran probably taken out right here. And we're going to see it become very quickly a 3v3
Oh, yeah.
situation.
Definitely gonna take care of this round.
Here we go.
Sustain goes to Verse here though. Sustain currently is favored on Versus team. With the additional turns of that Triana as well.
Alright, you
Defense
see
break.
Diana keep
No
getting locked down.
defense break at all.
Oh, that
There it is.
Provoke.
Wonderful shields. Big stun onto that Diana. Nice return
stun
stun.
onto the Triana as well. We're going to see Sweet Dreams. No Sweet Dreams just yet. Nice.
No, but another additional
Oh.
turn coming from Triana.
Oh,
That is-
these
that is
procs
why
are
I favor this
insane.
team.
They're going both ways. Oh, big damage there from the Patter. This is a scary situation here. Is this Josephine about to go down? How much damage are we going to see?
Yeah, it's going to be a lot of damage, but if he returns stun, those shields might help him out, unless he already has the passive proc already.
Here we go. We're going to see a stun, or we're going to see the Triana. Ooh,
There's
the
a stun.
shield.
Beautiful. He really, really needed that right now. If he can actually drop this Diana now, it's going to be looking very good for Ken Balla.
That is very scary proc there, because now he loses that shield. Are we going to see Triana crit and kill? Yes, we do.
Oh, and the additional turn again from Triana. That is why that unit is devastating right now. If it gets those additional turns, Triana can win this whole match. Looking for that defense break. Does not get the defense break. No additional turn. No kill onto the Diana. Triana's passive is up, though.
And she's got the crit heal too. We're gonna see, oh, and the
Heal
proc.
and additional turn on top of it.
And we're going to see probably a dead Patter here with this Diana going here.
Taking to do some serious damage towards this Patter. Patter still holding on.
It looks like this is
Diana,
going
if
to
Diana
round
gets the
5.
additional turn, it's gonna be over right here. If we see an additional turn coming from Diana, it's over.
No.
We do not.
Unfortunately not. Dianas aren't proccing today, but we are still probably going to see this Diana take out this
Now, Triana's passive is going to pop right here.
Exactly right. There it is. Doesn't get any heal either. Alright, we see the end. And the passive does pop. Dyna's still moving before.
Okay.
Never mind.
No resistance, but another additional turn coming from Hathor.
And anyway, that's alright. We see Dyna move next.
That's going to be it right there. He has to finish off the data.
Now he has to wake up that Vanessa, unfortunately.
Yep.
Is he going to get a stun?
And Vanessa, unless he gets a stun, though.
No stun, but procs! He's going to put a shield up.
Third shield's going up. He's got to crack this shield, man.
Oh, he gets out. There we go. We're going into round.
Round 4.
Number 5. Final round. Let's see who takes this home.
Important match, guys. I love it when a match goes round 5.
It's going all the way, boys. All the way. Mr. G6 coming back from 2-0 down, bringing it to round 5. How's the pre-bounce going to look in this fight? Are we going to see anything different? It looks like we're seeing very consistent pre-bounce. Are we going to see the Pata and Zaratu get banned out? What are we going to see here? This is going to be very, very interesting. I wonder how these guys are feeling as well.
Pata Hathor getting banned out yet. The very contested Vanessa might be drafted first. Possibly the Lauren as well, though. Who was more impactful, the Lauren or the Vanessa? Ken Ball is going to decide that right now. Goes for that Vanessa.
Here we go. Is Ken playing his normal style now? Is he going to be looking to do that reverse sort of cleave tactic? Or is he going to play very conservative and go down the meta picking line? Let's have a look. What's Ver's going to pick here to counter that? We're going to see that Lauren be taken as well as the Aja, or Lauren and Verd? Here we go, see Lauren come out. Hasn't decided. There's the Verd, okay.
Lauren and Verd. Ciara and Wada Monkey King coming from Ken Bala.
Very typical draft of Ken when he's leading into that cleave sort of team that he's considered before. Usually with this, he leads into that Bastet Daphnis. I don't know if we're going to see that come out this time. There's a lot on the line here.
Yeah, let's see if one of these two can surprise each other with a draft here. That's something different. Not asking for it, but I would love to see something pop up that one of each other was not expecting. And we do see a Wusa, though.
Wusa?
Yep, this is the first time we've seen Wusa in the tourney today.
Yeah, exactly right.
But I do like that Daphnis. Daphnis is a very interesting draft here. But I mean, Verse needs to get first turn if he's going to make that Daphnis work.
I'm kind of interested to see what this last unit is going to be here on Ken's side. He's got 2 single target strips and he takes a Bastet. Okay, that's not a bad draft here.
Yep. I like the Bastet draft coming from him. I don't think he bans out that Daphne. I think Daphne's going to be let through.
I agree. I think we might see a ban onto the Lauren. How many Woosers? I fed my Woosers. I'm down to 2 now. I had 5. But now down to 2.
Down to 2 Woosas?
Yeah, I needed the ancient crystals. Alright.
I need some ancient crystals as well.
Here we go. We see
Alright,
Triana
he's drafted out, really. So he brings in the Triana to hopefully allow his Daphnis to survive. I think that's what's going on here.
Especially with the amount of damage that Triana was forking out last game. With all these water units on the table, it looks very risky. I think if I was on the side of Ken, I'm probably looking to ban Lauren or Wusa. And on the side of Fantorn, I'm probably thinking about banning the Bastet. That's what we'll be going through.
Yeah, I think Wusa's got to go. Ken Ball's looking to take first turn, so I mean, ban has to go on the Wusa. I think.
Go.
Could be wrong, and I am wrong. Bans out the Triana.
I thought Bastet
Wusa goes through.
This is gonna be very interesting. I think we're gonna see enough damage on the side of Ken now to take out a unit. The concern
well,
is.
Ken's definitely taking first turn for sure.
Yeah. That speed lead
is going with the crit rate leader skill instead of going with the attack leader skill that Lauren has. At least boost some of that damage coming from Daphnis.
He's gonna really decide here what is the scariest unit for him to face. He needs to strip this aid. Yeah, he gets the strip. Now the question is, a lot
of damage onto that Daphnis. Can he deal with the Daphnis right here? If he can get this kill, that's gonna be huge.
Yeah, he's gonna really decide. He gets the kill and the proc.
He does, and the defense break onto the Verdi heal.
He doesn't. Oh, he doesn't land the bomb.
Resisted.
That is such a big resist.
Man.
That is such a big resist. He could have put the bomb onto the Verd and taken out the Verd, potentially as a risk. But now he decided to spread that damage, and now he's going to have both Lauren and Verd now out there. He's going to control. He's going to try and strip and control the AG here. Otherwise, he's going to be in a little bit of trouble. No, he decides to go for Vanessa. surprised
Burr's
by that.
taking his time though. He's taking his time. He wants to really think through what needs to be done here.
But I'm surprised that he doesn't target AG here, because
Huge
AG seems
damage.
like the biggest threat. There's gonna be a lot of damage, and the proc.
And that's gonna be it.
That's gonna be the game.
Ken Baller commanding lead right at the start, able to drop that Daphnis, moving on to the Verd, and that's honestly, it's all he needed right there, Ron. Well done. Well done, Ken Baller. There's no way that he can win, no matter how many turns this Lauren does take. It's just not enough damage, not enough sustain. You can't reset that passive on the Vanessa. Vanessa's just gonna do her job with that passive. Whatever gets killed, gets revived back. That's gonna be it. Needs to finish off this Lauren. It's game over from there on.
Looks like Ken sticking to his guns, going down that cleave route, has worked out wonders for him to be able to take this game 5 back, take this match away from Verz. Verz still trying to smash it out, and there he goes.
Ken Baller taking that round 5 victory and moving forward to the final.
There we go. So we're gonna see a rematch here between
Well done, guys.
Ken and Invictus.
Invictus has first draft here. Pre-bans are going out. Ciara and Wada Monkey King.
Okay, pretty solid pre-bans, because we know Andrew does have one of the best Sierras in the server. So does not surprise me to see that banned out. And then we see,
I think Vanessa and Lauren going to be very, very contested here. Who wants it more?
definitely. I think we're
Those
also going to
two
see
units
Ophelia.
won.
I think we're going to see Ophelia in every fight, and it could be picked on either side here as well. We see Vanessa taken on the side of Ken here. Now, does he go double fire and lock in the Ophelia, or does he let Invictus have that Ophelia here? Let's have a look.
Well, now that the Water Monkey King is banned, I mean, I think another contested draft is going to be the Aega. Whoever can steal the Aega means whoever can draft the Ophelia with it is going to be pretty safe. Now that Water Monkey King is banned.
Definitely. We see Josie and Ophelia come out.
I like the Josie. I like the Josie. Invictus is spot taking that Josie and Ophelia. We're definitely going to see an Aega coming from Ken Baller for sure. Ooh, drafts that Daphnis and the Covenant again.
Looks like he's going
Ken
straight
Baller,
for the cleave.
strong.
Vinny, just to clarify on what you mentioned, this tournament is everyone does have a chance to lose at least once. We did do a double elimination, and there's a losers bracket, which is what the bottom bracket determined who finished 3rd place, because eventually all the losers will determine the 3rd place.
There's the Aega coming from Invictus there, wrapping up his draft. So both Josephine and Aega were going to be used to help counter that Ophelia.
Definitely.
But Ophelia, both those units stolen by Invictus. You can see the Covenant getting banned on Ken Baller's side, and he's showing the Samath, really, the Samath coming from Ken Baller.
It's a very interesting pick here into this lineup. It's got splash damage, but I don't know if we're going to see much more out of it than that. So the real question is Ken going to be able to snipe a unit straight off the bat, and who is he planning on sniping here? It could go, honestly, either way. It depends on who's obviously on Will. And from my understanding, I don't think Invictus runs many units on Will. I am completely wrong.
No,
every unit is on Will! I will shut my mouth. He runs every unit on Will. He's going to go straight for the Lauren.
He needed to land these right now. And he does get that kill. I'm being honest, if Daphnis does not kill this Ophelia, I'm not too sure what he has to beat Invictus' team. Invictus could hold on to just the those 3 units alone.
I think the Aja, the Aja's got a lot of work that he can do here. This entire team on the opposite side is kind of weak against an Aja. You're just gonna be careful that the Bastet does not get the chance to get that second skill down, and it doesn't.
Return stun. I think he has to get rid of the Samath nice and early and not even sweat that unit. Go right into a 3-3. If he can get shields up at the same time that he does pop the passive with Samath, he's gonna be set.
Oh, here we go, the proc, and then there goes all the Cryo threat. Puts
Invincibility comes up. Looking to finish off that. This is not gonna hurt too much.
Oh, and he gets the stuns.
The despair stuns though are huge.
We see him move again. Is he gonna go straight for the Aja? I think Aja is the main threat here. So
I think he has to go straight for the Aega. Getting that glancing effect, which is pretty big.
Okay. One more turn away from a Hellfire. Oh, that's a big proc
Nice
as well.
additional turn. Big additional turn.
What's he do here? Takes
Finishes
out
off.
first life.
Does get revived with the Vanessa passive as well.
No
He's going to have to
crits.
control this Daphnis as well. As soon as he takes out the Samath, he's got to deal with that Daphnis as soon as possible.
That's
Because
a
Hellfire
big
is going to
reset.
be up. Any additional turn? No additional turn as well. Hellfire going on to Ophelia. Ophelia is going to be gone.
100 res there, not doing any work for him. Is he going to be able to
Nope.
finish off the Aja? Let's see. Goes for the no crit. Okay. Does he get the kill? Doesn't secure the kill
not
either.
yet. That's going to be it, though. That is definitely going to be
Unless
it.
this Age
Looks
of
like Ken
Proxy
Ball is
now?
going to take this round one.
Steals the
No,
turn.
because even Ophelia should be able to stop this Ega for sure.
Definitely. Okay, we see the pushback. Only one pushback, which means the step
Nice
does move
pushback,
next.
though.
That should be the end. No, he doesn't. He just goes for the buff. Okay.
He's going for the safe plays. He doesn't even care. Safe plays.
He needs to control that. No, he doesn't get the control. If he provoked there, I think that Angel was moving next.
No defense break. Ken Baller taking that round one against Invictus. Very strong. Got that edge nice and early.
What a great first round there.
It was a really good first round. Great strategy coming from Ken Baller.
Yeah, baby, this is finals, man. These guys are playing for 750 crystals and the title, essentially. Alrighty, let's have a look. First draft. So we see Ophelia Hathor band. What's the first pick going to be here? We're going to see Sierra? Yes, we do. There it is.
Ophelia getting pre-banned here. We're going to see a Lauren Vanessa coming from Invictus.
Wouldn't surprise me. Or we're going to see a Lauren Verdi, maybe? Aja, there
Lauren
it is.
Aga. Okay, gotcha. Oh, he does not have Vanessa. I did not know that.
Oh. Right in the feels. I think it's something that he's hunting for, though.
It probably is. That stinks.
Definitely.
Such a
Wookie's
good
asking-
unit right now.
Wookie's
too.
asking for a signed autograph for 4th place from the SWC commentator.
Oh,
There we go, Stoic. You're up, mate. Here we go, Fran and
boy.
Vanessa. Double speed lead with the form of immunity and attack buff. Still a very scary draft. Surprised we didn't see a Bastet, considering the entire team was on Will last time. So is Ken gonna be setting up for that cleave again? Let's see, Monkey comes out. Does he go Daphnis again?
Invictus
didn't
locking
want this
in
last time.
Triana and Verdi heal as well.
Ooh, does the Diana invite the Antares? What's up, Parada? How are you
I
doing?
do like Ken Baller's draft right now. I really do. But honestly, Ban's going to be on that Diana, and it's still looking good for Ken
Here you go, look at him,
Baller.
he's
I'd say.
scattering his
This is a tough one for Invictus. Tough one for Invictus, I'd say.
very backed into the corner here. I still like his draft to a certain extent. I feel like the ban is going to be probably the Lauren on Invictus' side, and we're probably going to see Ken lose his Diana.
Yep, Diana was 100% going to be the ban there. Interesting ban on to the Verdi heal.
Okay. Still not a bad ban. Reduces the attack bar control on the side of Invictus. And yes, Parada, this is Stoic. The caster himself. Here we go. Alrighty.
Water Monkey King taking first turn here. Very fast Water Monkey King.
Definitely. I think the 33 speed lead does also help. Gets him a little bit of an advantage. Does get the strip
Definitely
onto
does.
Lauren. I wonder if we're going to see a
Going
nuke
up, yeah.
onto the Triana here to be able to control it for that one turn. Let's see what he decides to do. Goes for the strip onto Fran. Does not land. Is he going to go for the second?
Does not land. He needs a defense break onto this Triana, possibly.
I think.
No.
That's nice proc though. And
really good
Sierra
proc.
gets cut anyway, so it doesn't make a difference. But this means that the Aja does. The
Yep.
Aja needs
Egg is
still
going to be
some form
moving.
of
Egg could be eating a bomb here. I think he
Yeah.
needs to push back this CR. He needs to strip that attack buff, push back the CR, or else he's going to be eating a bomb soon. That's an attack buff bomb as well.
Oh, I think he saves himself by stealing the immunity off the Fran.
He did. Wow.
What a
Good
safe
play. Unless, of course, he goes multiple turns here, and he does not.
No, he doesn't. Luckily, no proc there, so he saves himself there. Let's see. Breaking
Oh,
down
man.
this- Oh, the monkey gets controlled. Is he
I
gonna
feel like
put
Ken
stuff-
Baller did not want to Vile proc with that CR. Losing out on the attack buff where he can't apply a bomb there kind of stinks.
Yeah. Now his bomb is not going to do anywhere near as much damage, but now at least he gets to control the agent nonetheless. So
Yeah, at least gets the bomb out. Still applying more damage onto that Lauren. Lauren's still trying to focus down the Fran. Gets the additional turn as well. Can he finish off? Now this is going to pop the passive of the Triana. And Triana can cleanse. No, I'm sorry. Triana does not have cleanse up.
No, I think she's still one turn away. I think
Yep,
now her
one
next
turn
turn
away,
now she
correct.
does. But let's
Nice
see.
additional turn coming from Josephine. Josephine needs to land that provoke. Does get that provoke there. We may see additional turn coming from Ega. Ega might be eating that bomb on his own.
Sierra, one pushback is enough.
Back.
That allows the Lauren to move next. He gets a proc.
Oh, Fran does hold on.
What's he gonna do? Is he gonna push back the Lauren here? That's the place to push back Lauren. I don't know if he pushed it back enough though. Does he
One turn away from cleanse, or does he have the cleanse right now?
I think it's a turn away. Does get the kill. He procs,
Oh,
and he
gets
gets
the fire proc. He's able to cleanse
Gets
the bomb.
both.
Man.
Oh, now he's gonna be able to lock down that Sierra, which means he's not gonna be
wow.
moving again with that Sierra. Nope.
No
Never
defense
mind.
out of CR though.
Never mind.
Unlucky, sir. Unlucky.
Oh, this is still not a healthy place to be in.
Lauren is holding on,
The
man.
concern is that the Triana does have her passive up again.
Goes to the
Oh,
all
he
or
doesn't. I
nothing.
thought he did.
Josephine had the passive up though.
Yeah,
Nice stun to that Water Monkey King.
I think Triana now has her passive after this turn, so... Does he
You know,
go
removing
for-
the defense break finally, but I mean, he needed to have that Water still alive after he removed that Lauren, but losing Water Monkey King right now is not what Ken Ball had needed.
Needs to decide what to do. He puts a bomb onto this. Triana fails to get the
No,
bomb.
he misses the bomb. Man, CR is such a letdown.
Oh, Sierra's probably making him lose a few hairs here.
Oh, yep. A lot of people unruining this unit today. So much damage coming CR's way right now. That is going to be it. Invictus is taking this round 2 away from Ken Balla.
It's nice. Needs a proc, no proc. That's game.
Yep. That is going to be it.
There we go. Goes to 1-1, boys. 1-1.
1-1. Invictus taking round 2.
Alrighty. First pick on Invictus' side now. See, Hathor and Ophelia were the bans last time.
Well, I can tell you what, Ciara's not getting pre-banned.
I mean, I don't know. I think we might see it potentially be a pre-ban. Let's see. We might be surprised. Might even see a Lauren pre-ban.
I would think, honestly, maybe a Triana pre-ban from Ken Balla, knowing that Invictus have a Vanessa, so that he could bring a heavy... wow, I'm wrong. He actually banned out the Ciara.
And the Covenant pre-ban.
I know.
Meaning no cleave.
I feel like Ken Balla could totally pre-ban a Triana, knowing he doesn't have a Vanessa, so that if he does go for like a cleave, that he can't really defend.
Definitely right. He could definitely set himself up to take that turn 1, knowing that he does have the Vanessa lead and Invictus doesn't. Setting himself up. So we see the Vanessa. I'm surprised that he still picks Vanessa this early.
Yeah.
Knowing that it's not a contested pick in this tournament. And we see Triana come out as well, so he's not letting Invictus get that Triana. But we might see Invictus be able to get his setup play here. Let's see if he picks the Ophelia next.
Water Monkey King. Are we going to see a Bastet coming again? Because we've seen this before where Invictus goes Vanessa Triana, and then he goes like Bastet damage dealer, then you know brings in a dealer. But we see this Ophelia coming from Ken Ball, snagging that away from Invictus.
Exactly right. I think, as you said, it's more of a snag than anything else, making sure that Invictus does not have that to round out his entire comp. We see
both that Josephine, the Lauren, the Ega, very good drafts against that Ophelia.
Definitely, but it also opens him up to a unit like potentially an Ethna here, or sleeping unit like Hathor's great unit here, considering there is no immunity on the side of Invictus.
Mm. With that Hathor draft right there, I think we're conferring ban onto the Josephine, possibly.
Yeah, either that or we may potentially see a ban onto the Lauren. Yep, and there we go. We do see a ban onto Lauren.
Ban on Lauren, ban on Hathor.
Yeah. So we're probably going to see the monkey move first here on the side of Ken, and see some form of control as well. Probably going to see the Ophelia move first as well. So here we go.
Yep. A little bit of damage on both sides of the team. Defense break going to be on Ken Baller's side, though, so I don't know if I favor the defense break. But there is branding and a lot of turn cycling going to be on Invictus's team. Yeah.
Most definitely. If you can proc here, ooh,
that
and
was
he does.
nice. He was able to get that defense break, which was huge. Cryo threat is going to be right on top of that.
Triana going to crit here and kills. Triana crits and kills.
Oh, man.
That is such a big play. Immediately a 4v3 situation.
That was a huge play. Wow. Big plays by Ken Baller.
Now he's going to really decide what he wants to do here.
No strip onto that Water Monkey King. Very, very unfortunate.
Best of 5. Best of 5.
No strips once again. Oh, that is just very, very unlucky right now for Invictus. Does get the additional turn. But he's looking to change his attention to that Vanessa.
Oh, he gets a triple
pops that
stun.
passive.
Oh my god, this is like the RNG you ask for when you do RTA every single time. Look at all these procs as well.
So many procs.
Next to turn, he's got that cryo threat.
Right now.
He's in such a commanding position.
Oh my god, a first turn sleep on Aegir as well. I just need to see a fire unit land defense break on 3 water units, and then we're going to be all set from here on.
Honestly, looking at this RNG so far, I am not surprised if that actually happens.
Yep, I wouldn't be surprised at all.
Alrighty, let's see. We see the monkey move next.
Today is the day for Ken Ball to play the lottery. There's a lot of things that go in his way.
Oh, he gets the stun onto the Elucia. Allowing the Josephine to move. Does she go for the provoke or the strip and provoke, or does she just go first skill? Let's have a look.
I think you have to go for the strip and provoke. Eliminate that as soon as possible.
And
he does not. Oh man.
Accuracy lead, by the way, as well.
There's that defense break.
Oh my god, that damage!
Much damage coming from it.
Oh.
Able to finish it off. Ken Baller taking that round 3. Wow.
Oh.
He had everything going his way. I'm not sure what it. Can we think of the things that didn't go Ken Baller's way, actually?
God,
I feel like we couldn't even name anything.
Oh my
wow.
God. That is actually insane. I think...
I feel for you, Invictus.
Oh,
I feel for you.
We feel you, man. We feel you. Oh my god, the procs is insane.
Yep.
And the crit on the opposite element. The weaker element. Anyway, let's see. Let's see if we can turn around. There is still a potential 2 fights left. We are moving into round 4 here. What are the pre-bans going to be?
I mean, I still stand by my pre-ban decision last time. I think I would like to see that coming from Ken Baller. I think it would do really, really well against Invictus, but I think Invictus needs a little bit of something here. Invictus needs to turn this around. There's no way he's going out like this.
What are the pre-bans? Taking their time. Daphnis, Josephine.
Yes, the Daphnis and Josephine. So with that Josephine being drafted, let's see how quick they are to split the Jaeger and the Water Monkey King.
Definitely. This also does open up the draft to a few more wind units, and it does make Triana still a very
Does Invictus not have any 3-turn immunities?
I'm not too sure, to be honest. I don't know if he's into running immunity that often. I know he uses Amelia now and then when there's a lot of CC in the opposite side. Otherwise, he runs a pretty safe comp that he doesn't really need to run immunity that often.
Yeah, he runs a very, very aggressive comp, so I don't think he needs a 3-turn immunity.
Here we go. We see the Shihu and Hathor come out on the side.
Oh, Invictus is definitely going to take that Aegir before he does. He's got 2 fire units on his team. I think he has to take the Aegir away.
Aegir or potentially a form of immunity early. Or he flashes the Ganymede. Thinking about locking that in. Decided goes Diana.
There is the Diana, yeah. So maybe he does not want to take that Aegir anymore. The Diana is on the field.
Ken throwing out the elusive Antares. Very solid pick here into this draft.
Maybe a Fran to wrap up Ken Baller's team. Fran would be nice. Shows the Okeanos, drafts that Okeanos to the no immunity on Invictus's team. Minus, of course, Ophelia.
Yeah. It's a very scary draft. He's probably have to pick some sort of immunity. Yeah, there you go. You do see the Amelia does come out.
As we were talking about, if he has any immunity on his team, he shows that Amelia.
There we go.
And Amelia's maybe quick to ban. I'm not sure if Ken Baller has an answer for that. If the Amelia does make it through, it looks like Ciara could be a wash for him, but we'll find out. He does have 3 strips on the field, being the Okeanos Hathor and Water Monkey King.
Yeah, you can't really let this Amelia through, considering you are relying on a lot of CC. So we're probably going to see Amelia banned, and the Sierra stays banned as well. No, we see the Antares flip banned. There we go.
Antara's getting banned here. Amelia's going to be out.
With this
Speed lead goes to Ken Baller. Ken Baller definitely taking first turn. Okeanos is honestly looking really, really strong at the moment.
Here we go.
Should have full will for Invictus, though.
Yes.
Yep, full will on Invictus' team.
Very safe. You can only get 2 strips, or 3 strips actually. You can almost strip the entire comp. No stun.
Does land that strip. No sleep onto that Lauren.
There we go. Okeanos, does he go for the reset on Ophelia? Goes for it. And he lands it! 100 res, proving a lie once again. What this means is, though, the Dyna is going to be free to be able to move here without the Sierra cutting.
Yeah, I was going to say, I think he goes for a second skill, hopefully getting 2 stuns out there. No stun onto the Ophelia, but Ophelia's going to be reset. About that. The first strip onto...
Oh, that damage in the proc!
Oh, but a nice Vile proc coming out. He's going to get this defense break.
Yeah.
And then one of his units is going to hopefully take advantage of that.
The,
Water Monkey King, I think he has to eliminate units right now. No! He went right for the CR on this one.
Nice stun.
And the stun as well on top of that, which was beautiful. Takes advantage of this CR. He is going to... Ooh, no! Goes for the stun under the Water Monkey King.
The Verd is going to boost his entire team to move before Ken has a chance. So here we go. Who does he push back now? He's either going to push back Hathor or the Okeanos. He does push
But Okeanos, Rain of Stones is coming in real soon.
I think the Okeanos moves before the Verdi hill, which is a scary position to be in.
Looking to deal some damage against this Diana. Diana basically is untouched.
No, he doesn't choose to do that.
Rain of Stones coming out here, needs AoE stuns here. Does receive AoE stuns.
Oh my god.
Diana. Oh man, Diana's gonna deal a ton of damage to this Hathor. Hathor's defense broken right now. Looking at a dead Hathor. I think this is a dead Hathor.
Oh, I think it might be close. Yes, it's
there
gone.
It is.
Oh, let's have a look. Sierra, does she have a bomb available yet? Yes, she does.
I'd hope so. He needs something. Bombs going out onto Lauren. Getting a little bit of attack bar cycle onto that Diana.
Does he have a second skill, or does he only have the first
I don't think he has second skill just yet. He's going to go for a first skill, hoping for a stun. Receives that stun on the Verdi heal as well. He does not need Verd. Vile procking out. He does have the cleanse, though. He can cleanse up the bomb, or he's cleansing up that stun.
Yeah, he's going to decide if he's going to Verd or cleansing bomb. He chooses to cleanse the bomb.
Spear Devastation gets resisted. Diana can still cycle. That Water Monkey King is deado.
That was a big resist right there, allowing that Diana to
resist.
change forms.
Yeah, Ken Ball is definitely going to concede on this one because it's game over. He's starting to think about how to stop this from happening next time. 2-2. We go into round 5, guys, with Ken Baller and Invictus. How a final should be.
Exactly right. Who doesn't want the final to go into a game 5? This is when the tensions are up for both of these guys. I think we could see some interesting stuff come out here. Is Ken going to rely on what's been working for him? Is he going to go down that cleave path? Or are we going to see something different? Who knows what we're going to see here. It's going to be very interesting.
What an exciting tournament. These last bracket matches, these best of 5s going into round 5s. Big thank you for Lucky Madman setting this up. It's so great to see tournaments like this and for, great matches. You know what I mean? Especially coming off of, if you guys watch the Asia Cup, there was some fun stuff to see there. But man, it is nice to see this following up right after the Asia Cup because these are some great matches here.
Glad to have you on board, Stoic, as well. It's been really good commentating with you. It's been a lot of fun.
It is. It's always fun, man. I'm so glad to be on your channel. It's always a good time.
Definitely. Alrighty, let's see. Invictus has first pick here. What does he lock in? We see Sierra and Covenant wear the pre-bans. Takes Lauren first. It's crazy seeing Lauren as the first pick. Still can't get over it. Alrighty, we see
Lauren's getting drafted first all the time now. It's nuts. Because before, early SWC, like, we'd see the Lauren first pick, we'd be like, not sure how we feel about that Lauren being first pick. Yeah. Now it's everybody's first pick.
Yeah.
So funny how it happens so fast like that.
Alrighty, Verdi and Asia follow-up picks. So that's to break up the combination that Invictus usually runs. Wow.
Oh, love it, love it, love it.
Wow.
See, the Wada Succubus being drafted by Invictus, followed up by that Ganymede as well.
Wow. New toy.
Hatters coming out for Ken Baller. That's a very good answer to the water succubus.
Exactly right. And Dinah also a
Azaria.
very solid pick into it as well. Here we go. Okeanos. He's going very CC here. Gemini to wrap it all up.
Interesting draft from Invictus. He's looking for that first turn, and he's looking to be real aggressive with that first turn.
Very, very aggressive. I thought we might have seen Ken being the aggressive one here. But this draft from Invictus is, wow. I don't know if Ken expected this sort of draft from him. Let's see what he decides to go through with his last pick. How does he counter this comp?
I have no clue.
I'd be tempted to throw a Leo out there.
I love that this is the round 5 though with Invictus bringing something that I was totally not expecting to see. And Ken Baller responding with that Fire Monkey King.
First
what?
Fire Monkey King we've seen in this tournament.
Yep.
Wow. Okay,
Course,
let's see. What are the bans going to be here? What are we going to see? I think we might even see a potential Gemini ban here.
I think Pat is going to be gone on Ken Baller's side. Yeah, I think Pat is going to be banned out. Gemini Lauren getting banned out. Looks like Diana's getting the boot as well, though.
Diana, okay. I mean, it's really hard to let a Diana through in these circumstances. One proc from Diana really turns the game on those units on the other side. So
yeah, I know. Diana onto Gemini or Water Succubus would be a lot of damage. I'd imagine those units aren't super tanky.
Okay, Gemini moves first. Strips everything. Okeanos follows up.
I wonder if it was a despaired Gemini. We didn't see any stuns here.
Ooh, okay.
Just the reset on the final pattern can't transform you. Ken Baller already calling out the GG. He cannot beat this. Interesting.
Parting gift onto the
Age.
Age.
So much damage coming from that Water Succubus.
Who does he choose to reset?
Okeanos.
Oh my god, that damage!
A lot of damage onto that Fire Monkey King. Here we go, more damage. Trying to capitalize off that defense break, gets that additional turn, finishes off that Fire Monkey King. And the additional turns coming from this Gemini. Can he do it again? Does not. Recycles onto the Okeanos. Bioprox Ganymede applying more glancing, more damage onto that Aegir. Rain of Stones coming out to get the stuns on everybody. Everybody's going to be down here. Finishes off. Wow. GG. Big surprise coming from Invictus. Well done, Invictus. Gets that reset as well. We're going to see a second skill with defense breaks coming from Gemini. I do believe he has that up. Fly, there it is. Does get the counter off. So he's going to get these defense breaks off. Nice stun onto the Azaria.
I don't know. Is this over?
You know what? I don't even know. Don't even know yet. Unless he can really do away with that Azaria and then the Gemini. But those defense breaks are what's really going to hurt coming from Gemini.
Gemini not holding back with the bounce. With the run,
Wild blow, dealing a good amount of damage to Azaria.
Here we go. No reset. Okay. Needs a violent proc from Verd. No Verd.
No Vile proc Ken Baller. I think Ken's out of RNG from his last couple matches.
Oh, here we go. He can cleanse, right? No, he can't. I think he's still a turn away. Oh no, now he's getting reset again.
Yep. Getting that reset. That is not going to have any cooldowns up.
Double reset.
And that is it. Invictus is going to be our winner.
That is it, guys.
Man.
Wow.
Well done, sir. Well done, sir.
Well done. What a tournament. These guys all played so well. So many different playstyles, as I said from the start, guys. So many different playstyles. And those are our winners.
That was great.
I enjoyed that a lot. And I look forward to doing more of these in the future. I hope you guys enjoyed what you saw. Sweet. Is there anything you want to say?
I mean, not too much that I want to say, or maybe a little bit that I want to say. Like, it was awesome seeing so many of these guys to go through here. Like, it is so fantastic to see Invictus play. He's such a clean player. He played very, very well. I hated seeing how much of Lauren that I did see because I hate that unit so much. But I mean, she's just so relevant in the meta right now. She's just way too good. So hopefully this was an eye-opener for Comtus, because boy, did we see so much Lauren Antares play, and I would like to see those units get affected just a little bit. I mean, personally, they've been doing a number on me, but big congratulations to Invictus, Ken Baller, and Phantom, which is Verz. Like, congratulations on those three. But I mean, everybody who participated after that, Hell's Archer, Lancelot, Emte, Wookie, Musis, like, big congrats to you guys. You know, you all really did play well, and it's awesome seeing every one of you perform today. So a lot of great matches from every one of you.
Definitely. And we could not have done this without you either. Your casting today killed it. Keep up the good work, mate. Really Especially, I enjoyed really casting with you today. It was a lot of fun, and I really appreciate you jumping on board with this.
It was a lot of fun, and I feel like us working together, like, you could see how we were stepping over each other a little bit.
Oh, we were definitely.
But
no
like we eventually got things going. You're like, all right, like, we've done this before, clearly.
It was a lot of fun. Definitely. So guys, we're gonna. Well, I'm planning on organizing these once a month moving forward. I'll set up Google Forms, and I'll be posting them in my Discord. If you guys haven't joined the Discord and you want to participate in one of these in the future, yeah, make sure you jump in there and you get notified in there when we do hold the next one. Prizes will be the same moving forward as well, unless anything changes. I'll let you guys know. Yeah, guys, thank you everyone for tuning in. I hope you guys enjoyed what you did see. And I did see Wookie ask a question. Is this going on YouTube? I think we will be posting this up on YouTube. So I'll just got to do a bit of tidy up on it tomorrow, and we'll get it thrown up on YouTube. And yeah, we'll see how it goes from there. So guys, thank you everyone for tuning in. I think we're gonna have to wrap it up there. It's been a long stream. This is longer than I thought. I told Stoic we're only gonna be 3 hours, and this is a 5.5 hour stream. I'm sorry, I know you said that. You're
3 hours
4 hours
tops.
Yeah, you're like, okay, I've got 4 hours backed up. I'm like, all right, no worries. And yeah, next thing you know, 5 hours, guys. But yep, for the Aussies in chat, I am sorry. As I always say, look, when I stream, guys, it's I can't always guarantee that the time's going to be what I say it's going to be. Either I'm late or it goes longer than expected to, but yeah, definitely time for bed. Hive ID and server. Yeah, correct. I would message him anyway. The guys, I think the guys already know about all that, so that should be fine. But yeah, guys, thank you again for tuning in. Stoic, thank you again for joining me on this. But yeah, we'll get this onto YouTube, and let everyone who missed out on watching this watch this a bit later on. So thanks again, mate. I do appreciate your time.
Of course. I had a blast.
Alright, cheers, man. I'll speak to you later, okay?
Yep, definitely. Everybody take care. It's been a blast.